Hey, pre-notification gang. Alright, I'm fucking ready. Thanks the bits of Lucifer's Juicy Cooter. And thanks the Prime Peak Mall. Yeah, it's getting close, Rip. Thanks the Prime Rocket Voltage and the resub Tyra and Jaden. I'm reading something. Give me 1 second. Okay. Thanks the resub Burning Goat. Yeah, I watched Tokyo Revengers. I moist muted it. Thanks for the 5 Spider Suck. Oh, and thanks to the resub Smiling Professional. Okay, I got my answer. Thanks to resub Killer Wolfpack. Thanks to resub King Cooch and Shav Turtle. And thanks to the 5 Ace. Doing alright, hope you're doing well. We stream League of Legends anytime soon? Probably not. Oh, what the fuck is this price? Thanks to resub Don't Leave Me in the Prime Xeno. And the 5 again, Ace. I'm looking at an old 360 game called Avatar Burning Earth. I need to find a physical copy of it. But it's like $100 on eBay, which is fucking crazy. And it's 120, sorry, I meant 113 bucks on Amazon and 120 on eBay. Thanks to some saucy tahini and sokaloo. I mean, it wasn't me that said it, sokaloo, it was just the game. I'm not too concerned. Thanks to the resub, Jake K. And the Prime, Alaveriix. Shit. Are you gonna watch Light play? Yeah, for Glitch. Isn't that his next tournament? Or does he have one before then? Thanks for your sub, Pablo, Kumquat, and the 5 gift subs. Don't leave me. Glad you like the song. Thank you for that. Sending a quick text message. Thanks for the... Oh! Thanks for the 50 gift subs again, Red. Thank you for the generosity, man. God damn. And thanks to the resub, Brian, Papa Fox, Gomes, and Shishwin. Thank you for the huge fucking drop, Red. Thanks to the Prime, Onja, and another one, Red. Nah, it needs to be a 360. I'm thinking I might take Jackson up on the achievement hunting challenge. I used to be an avid achievement hunter. That Avatar game is available to download. On the 360, it's available to download. Thanks to the resub, Princess, Hythlodius, Salty Shambles, and the gift sub, Caleb Ramirez, and Deadbeat Dad, and the resub, Rare Big Mac. Okay, well that's good then. I don't have an Xbox 360 hard drive, so I can't download on the 360. Thanks to Tier 1, Young, and the resub, Crawford and Prime, Sariva, and resub, Stank Bomb. I don't think I'd be able to help very much, Ape, but I'm sorry to hear that. And yeah, I heard about that. That was awful, Trey. Thanks to Prime, Jello Snack, and Waffle. And the resub, Pretty Pelican, and Bits, Salty Shamble. Thanks to resub, Statics. Happy birthday, Vincent. It was so much fun, Dankin, yeah. Thanks to resub, Trey. And thanks to the bits, Ace. Real Friar at answers questions about the vows. Sounds really boring. I really don't care about vows, but sure. This?
Hello, Internet. My name is Father Casey Cole, and as a Franciscan friar, I have vowed to live 3 things for the rest of my life.
Connor, and don't say my
Poverty,
username.
Chastity, and obedience. Or as we like to say, no money, no honey, and do what you're told. Obviously, it's a little bit deeper than that, so let's talk about the topics you really want to know. Money, sex, and obedience.
There's a tier 1 rocket boy.
Beginning first with money. Many people can't wrap their head around how someone can take a vow of poverty and also live in the world. How do you pay for things, people ask? The answer is simple. We work. Just like many of you watching at home.
There's a tier 1 rowdy rider. This is boring.
A school, a ministry site, and these places pay us a salary. As religious, we are tax exempt and so don't have to pay income tax, but this is only the case because nothing is ever in our name. All of our paychecks go directly
Is
to
this
the
a
house
Jedi?
where it's shared for the
Kinda.
needs of all.
Like a
The
really
guardian of
lame
each house
Jedi.
uses some of that money to pay for the utilities and other house expenses. Some of it goes to our provincial office to support the sick,
This feels like satire. Thanks to resub Space Cowboy, Evan, Early, and Gearfeed. Or Gearfield, in the tier 1 Doughy. The bits Lucifer. The exigency is pretty cool. Thanks to the resub Quinzel. And the gift sub Manuba. Thoughts on the Star Wars Hunter trailer? Don't know what that is. Let me see. Welcome to the arena.
Lose your team again, Reed?
Don't need them to take you on, Aaron. You'll have to do better than that.
She's all yours, Graz.
Why would I watch that, Predator? I never watched them. How old were you in 2016? Holy shit.
I can handle this, Sentinel.
Think again.
Is this a mobile game?
On my
Yeah, I don't know what kind of game. Oh, here we go.
Where she flips and strikes her opponent with a heavy lightsaber attack. Now, as we spoke about in my last video, the website...
Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, it seems like something I wouldn't play. Thanks to the resub Duke Illington, Sparky, and the Prime Ethan. Thanks to the resub Omnigrid and Callous Divinity. And the Prime Hydrated and the resub Sosochi and Ayulin and CJ in the tier 1 Go Hustle. No, I already know about that one, Ayulin. Thanks to the resub Flacco. Light's an attorney right now? Oh, I didn't know. That must be a local. We'll check in a bit later. Thanks to the bits Predator. And the gift sub Lucifer and the resub Call Me Ali, Bruga, and the Prime Chesto. What? What are you talking about, Predator? Company Man just looks at businesses and analyzes why they failed. I know Company Man. Is he tier 1 J Lotion? And the resub Lol Mackie. Yeah, I watched the Scooby-Doo Courage crossover movie already. It was okay. I was hoping for more, but it wasn't bad, and I love to see Courage, so it was an enjoyable movie. Thanks to the resub Yoger and tier 1 Radicals. And yeah, I like Eric. Thanks to the bits Cosmic. Watch the BuzzFeed Brain Drain. What are these fucking suggestions tonight? BuzzFeed? Holy shit. You know what? Let's watch it. Oh. Thank you for the 50 gift subs, Reaper. And the resub, Laura. Really appreciate the fat generosity. Thank you, Reaper. Oh, I thought this was a BuzzFeed series. Is this just shitting on BuzzFeed? I mean, we all do that. Thank you so much, Reaper. And thanks to the Prime J Wally and tier 1 Coslow, tier 1 A Double, and resub King Sea Dog. No, I've never seen ice hotels, but I'll look it up. What the fuck is this, man? Is it just gonna be like a montage of movie highlights?
What intrigues me a lot about
BuzzFeed, BuzzFeed, BuzzFeed. The gospel for teenage girls and content farm for the skeptic communities of 2016. Whether you love them or hate them, let's be honest, you probably hate them. You most certainly know that BuzzFeed started in 2006 as a simple digital
Is a tier 1
media
random
outlet.
physicist and resub Throbber and
Words that
Reaper.
mean absolutely nothing today. They were a relatively unremarkable company until 2011, when they made their now famous, or infamous, depending on who you ask, listicles. Listicles, a portmanteau of lists and
So
articles.
this is a history of BuzzFeed.
Where BuzzFeed would put all of their talent to use to come up with compelling listicles like
I do
25
dislike
signs
BuzzFeed.
you drink too much wine. Really? Number 7. You know you're a wine drinker when using wine as an IV drip sounds perfectly fine to you. At their core, these listicles were low effort, inoffensive, and very bingeable. You could do one after another easily. But most importantly,
Thanks,
they
Resubs.
were
Thank you.
cheap to
Thank you.
make. And double,
Bits cosmic.
most importantly, they were popular. Like, really, really popular. So popular that they put BuzzFeed on the millennial map along with The Office and Participation Awards. Am I right, fellas? After the hit that was Listicles, BuzzFeed
Yeah, BuzzFeed does
expanded into
suck.
Other
I
horizons,
do agree.
including quizzes, which included many classics like
Are we really... God, I'm getting old. Are we at a point that we need to have like a history lesson on what BuzzFeed was? I feel like most people still already know all this about BuzzFeed, that they fucking suck, and where they came from. Luckily, BuzzFeed's not very popular anymore, but still. I want to see these expensive ice hotels. Inside a 10,000 per night ice hotel room. Sounds fucking miserable. Very
My
cold.
name is Eric Conover. That is a giant man made out of snow.
God, that's
this
cool.
Is a
Holy
bed
shit.
made out of ice. In fact, this whole building is made out of snow and ice. It is minus 11 degrees in northern Finland, and I am about to spend the night in the
There's a
Snow
tier 1
Village
Big Nasty in the
Ice
prime.
Hotel.
Mark, Julian, and Resub LJ, and
Let's start
Nyanada.
off with some
and
hotel
Adam,
stats.
and they give some normal
the Snow
omelet.
Village covers an area of 20,000 square
sounds
meters.
sweet, Johnny,
it's
but
built
no.
up every year from scratch, and construction begins around late October to early November when it gets cold enough. The hotel is constructed from 20 million kilos of snow and 350,000 kilos of crystal clear natural
Stop using
ice.
kilos.
The
Put it in
temperature
pounds.
in the Snow Village remains at
That way I can be
a-
impressed.
I mean, I guess you could call it comfortable. -2 to about -5 degrees Celsius.
And now for the grand tour. Let's start off in the ice restaurant.
There's the Resub Taher
Tonight
and
we are
Nay.
dining in the world's largest igloo. I've traveled around the world and I've stayed in
I'll
some
look it up,
pretty cool
Koski.
places in my time, but I've never, ever stayed in a place made out of snow. Basically, everything in here is ice. Table, made out of ice. Chair, made out of ice. Bar, made out of ice. Silverware, not made out of ice. I'm not
Ah,
actually sitting
boo.
on ice. I'm sitting on a nice little butt warmer faux fur. We have some blankets. We have some hot tea to warm the soul. To Finland! Cheers live!
I mean, this place is
Maybe
cool, but I'd
because
hate
it
to
was
spend the night
freezing,
here.
Or maybe because the food was actually incredible.
I had a plate of Lappish delicacies with baked ice cream for dessert, and it was probably one of the best meals I've ever had in my life. Also, the meal is included with a stay overnight at the Snow Village Ice Hotel.
This is actually pretty ironic. Every hotel in Finland is required by law to have fire extinguishers. So in the ice hotel, there's fire extinguishers. The walls are lined with these pieces of clear ice with blue glacier lights illuminating them through the whole hallway.
Yeah, it'd be awful. I think it'd be
We
very
just finished up our
uncomfortable.
dinner in the ice restaurant,
But it's super
and now
cool.
we're going to the ice bar.
Damn, this place is fucking cool.
Okay, but this is what it looks like with people actually in it. Since
But
the
now it
hotel
looks
is
miserable
open
now.
to the public until 10 p.m., the bar is usually pretty packed.
I'm paying $10,000 a night and I don't even get a private bar?
For people.
Get away from me, plebeians.
Cheers. Cheers.
Get out of my ice hotel.
I got tonic because I don't drink, but what'd you guys get?
We got a special Yabber. Just show the B-roll.
The Ice Hotel was built this year in collaboration with HBO's Game of Thrones, and it was
Oh,
actually
God.
featured in the show last season. So if
I got
you're
some
in the
bad
mood to
news
watch
for
some
you,
Game of Thrones or a
2018
film, you
Game
can
of
do
Thrones
so
fans.
in the Ice Cave movie theater. And also,
You're thinking to yourself, man, this is a very, very romantic part of the world. You can actually come here and get married in the Ice Chapel.
Thanks for your sub, Brother
Right
Grim.
here, this is where you would do it. This is where you would tie the knot with the love of your life in an igloo. And it's actually, honestly, it's something like out of a fairy tale. And
What is that? Where are you going?
that's just in case you get cold feet, you know?
Oh my God.
If you jump down here off the altar, you look back and there's definitely a good amount of seating here. Family and friends.
and now for the rooms. There are 30 rooms in the Ice Hotel.
Holy shit.
8 of which are suites.
Each suite has an individual piece of art that was commissioned by world famous artists. So you walk into this room,
The art looked
and there's
great.
some kind of
That looks so
sorcerer,
cool.
Viking man with some big snow globe.
The level of
Bro, it's
detail
Poseidon.
you
What do
get
you
out of
mean?
Snow, like even up close, it makes it even more impressive the closer you get to it.
Every suite has a different piece of art, so let's go check out the other ones.
See, finally some real art. Not just fucking polka dots.
Seriously, if you were a kid,
That's
and
so
you saw
cool.
this,
Holy shit.
nightmares.
What is that? A Titan? The Colossal Titan?
This is a regular room. There's no artwork, just a bed, mattress. You can't really tell until I put on the wide angle lens how big these rooms are and how massive
Thanks
the
for
art
sub,
is. I mean, that's-
Luffy.
what's that, 8 foot probably? If you get a little cold in the Ice Hotel, if you're not, you can walk outside here. Got a beautiful full moon back there. You cross this little area over here. There's a nice man to greet you.
Come into my teepee, sir.
Oh, well, thank you.
Can I keep you warm? Welcome.
Wow, look
There's
at
a
this.
fire that's probably burning 24/7. You can grab a fur and just warm up.
I mean, this place looks really cool to visit, but never to
Is
sleep.
now just the guests.
Staying here would be
Spending the
awful.
night in the hotel, and before there's a very party-like atmosphere. Now it almost has an eerie, kind of haunted vibe to it, wouldn't you say?
It's like really, really quiet. Like, because all the snow just absorbs the sound.
It's kind of scary. It's like, listen, ready?
Thank you,
Set.
give sub Coslow.
It's so quiet. You're so quiet. This Ice Hotel is massive. And I'm kind of whispering now just because it is nighttime. It's almost midnight. So now I'm taking the path to the heated area where we change into our sleeping bags. So these are all the sleeping bags, all stacked up.
That sounds
right
cool,
here.
Predator.
You come over this way. You grab your pillow. Then on this side they have towels, and there is actually a shower here. There's showers. There's
That better
bathrooms,
be
all that.
ice
This is
cold
the
water.
actual hotel. You know, the ice rooms are kind of just the place to sleep. You have your sleeping bag liner, which is rated to, I believe the one guy said he's camped out at -45, Mike?
Yes.
Yeah, so this can get pretty cold. So you have your liner here, you put your liner, you jump in this first, then you slide into your sleeping bag. Then right up here, you have these little draw cords. So you pull on these guys, and more or less you are in a little cocoon.
I hope so, Rip.
Well, I mean, you'll see right now back in my ice room.
Ah, infographic show.
This is my room
None
for
of us
the night.
like
I
that
have the
channel, but
koi
you know what?
pond
I'll look it
room.
up
I'm
anyway.
gonna wear a hat. I'm gonna
Oh,
wear
and I already know who that
socks,
is. That's
long johns and thermals.
what's
Maybe
that?
gloves too. Who knows?
He's
If I'm feeling
Japanese. His
little
name's
nippy, electronics. Go in the sleeping bag. Your phone will die. your
fuck, I don't
camera
remember,
will
but he
die,
dug his
everything
way
will
out
die
with a
if you
little
leave it on
cup
ice.
once.
This is like a heavy duty sleeping bag. Once you get in this bag, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of toasty. Hat's very critical, but the temperature is -9 or -10 Celsius. It's actually colder in the Ice Hotel than outside.
I'm gonna go into my room and cocoon myself. Good luck, good night, and I'll see you in the morning.
Are you gonna sleep in the Ice Hotel, or are you gonna go sleep in the warmth of the lobby?
I haven't decided yet, but I'm probably gonna sleep in the Ice Hotel.
I'm gonna have the camera by my bed documenting, you know, if I wake up, if I'm sleeping. So either I will see you at sunrise, or I'll see you if I can't sleep in a few hours.
Or what if the ice hotel collapses and you just die? Then we wouldn't see you at all. That'd be pretty awful, huh? Like all of a sudden it just gets hot.
There you go. 6:47 in the morning. After a
Thanks
night
for
in the
the
Ice
gift sub.
Hotel.
Make gentle and the
lovely
resub
man from
crazy
the front
and
desk
that
just
boy.
came in with a warm blueberry juice to kind of kickstart
Watch the
it.
worst album ever made. Okay.
Yeah, I look like I just slept on an ice bed. Okay, I'm a bit more awake. Left the Ice Hotel. Now walking into the main area, which is actually like a normal hotel, to find a delicious spread of breakfast laid out. You have eggs, you have all your bread, you have cheese. The cheese here is very good. Another alternative to having breakfast in the warm kitchen is to come out here to the official cold dining room and sit at the big table and have your breakfast here. But as you can see,
yeah, food eating is a sport. Speed eating.
Because after spending a night in this place,
Joey Chestnut with hot
you are out of
dogs.
your damn mind if you want to have breakfast in the cold. But after I woke up, I went to the front desk and I found a diploma with my name on it, which says, congratulations.
Wow.
Here is the big question. Would you spend a night in the Ice Hotel? Comment down below, yes or no, if you would stay
Not for
here in this giant
$10,000
igloo for the night, and make sure.
Sounds horrible. Paying $10,000 to be cold and uncomfortable. All right. Let's go infographics.
A 20-year-old man, a man who believes he has become a victim of the justice system in the U.S.
This is a different guy.
In the psych ward where he's been placed, he bides his time until he sees his chance to get into a medical cabinet. The man has no problem picking
maybe
locks.
down the line
He'll pick
trees,
many
but that's a
locks
lot.
for many years to come. Inside that cabinet is a bottle of the extremely potent psychotropic substance called LSD. He takes the bottle of that, and again, when the time is right, he sneaks into the staff room and pours the entire bottle into a pot of boiling coffee. The incoming and outgoing staff are all gonna get a hit you could call heroic. In his own words, the man later said, the plan was when all the people were freaked out enough, I was going to pick the locks and go.
Genius.
A few aides and staff on the ward between them unwittingly took acid to the amount of around 100 tabs. Perhaps you're not the type of person who knows much about things like LSD, but let us tell you, 100 tabs between a handful of people would have caused them to hallucinate wildly. The plan didn't exactly go how that guy wanted it to go. Far from it. Not long after those coffees were drunk, one aide was down in the basement watching the clothes dryer spin around and around. His pupils were now large black shimmering discs, and he stared at that spinning drum and just lost his mind. The machine became his mortal enemy. The aide screamed at the dryer, he threw punches at it, kicked it. While upstairs in the ward, people were tripping out of their minds. One of the female psychiatric
I just don't like
doctors
infographics,
didn't know
goddamn.
where she was
Sounds like a
or
cool
who she
story,
was.
but
She was
they're
seen
making it
madly
so
dancing
fucking
up and down the ward
intolerable.
and in a sexually suggestive way, informing the shocked inmates about how deliriously hot she was feeling. The scene was a phantasmagoria of horror and comedy, but during all that utter madness, the plotter and executor of that communal trip could not make his escape. Security was soon called, and the staff were taken to some place to calm down from their
Crusade
mega
time
trip.
and
A
gaming
clothes dryer had been
easer
ripped apart,
with Brian
and in
Brandon.
one man's eyes, defeated. Welcome to the life of Mark DeFreist, the Houdini of Florida.
Let's go,
a masterful
Florida!
escape artist, a veritable genius who just couldn't find his way in life. A life that from the outside might look part comedy, but in reality, his life sentence on this earth has been filled mostly with
Fake
devastating
story?
tragedy.
Is it? What was his name? Mark Big Fist or something? What the fuck was it? DeFreest. Let's see. Is it a fake story? Sounds like infographics. Mark DeFreest, also known as the Houdini of Florida, is an American prisoner of the United States. No, it's a real story. Next to the prime Edgy Harem and the resub Ifrit Ace.
Masterful escape artist, a veritable genius who just couldn't find his way in life. A life that from the outside might look part comedy, but in reality, his life sentence on this earth has been filled
seen
mostly
Rugball?
with a devastating tragedy.
I think so.
Mark was born in 1960 and grew up with his father and stepmom. His father had served during the Second World War in the OSS, an organization that would later evolve into the CIA. Father and son were
Wow.
close, and the former imparted his vast knowledge to the latter. This would serve Mark well in his many prison escapes, but the child was different. Some say he was a savant. Most others now say he was a high-functioning autistic, and still is today. Mark didn't understand much about the world and didn't socialize much with other kids. He spent most of his time by himself, and he
But god damn it, did he know
They moved him
LSD?
to a disciplinary boys' school to temper the child's waywardness, but he ran away, something he would keep doing his entire life. All he really wanted to do was take things apart and put them back together again. At the back of the house, there was a workshop, something Mark would later call his Frankenstein's lab. There, he would mess around with chemicals, blowing himself up on 2 occasions, and he would rewire appliances, take apart clocks, all
Good
with the
work,
skill and
Mark.
dexterity of a seasoned expert. His life fell apart when he was 19. His father died, and knowing what Mark loved most, he bequeathed all his tools to him. This was the start of the beginning of tragedy because Mark, not really knowing how wills work, took the tools before that will had been probated. That just means made valid. His cold and stony stepmother, a woman who had never cared for Mark, called the cops. Those cops chased Mark down one night, and on seeing those flashing lights, this young man who didn't quite get how things worked in society fled on foot. He had no idea why those cops were after him. He had no idea about how wills were supposed to be dealt with. He was arrested and charged with theft, and also got a charge for being in possession of a weapon. Next came
you resub just to say this is boring. What do you want, man?
The young man, a guy that thought he'd taken what was rightly his.
Guy in chat really wanted
after
it.
Bible study class, he and the other inmates
I didn't make the
were being
fucking
led
video.
back to their cells.
I don't like
When some men
infographics.
just
I've said that a
started
million
running for it,
times.
heading to the razor wire fence. None of them got over, but Mark knew exactly how to scale such a fence because his father once taught him how it could be done. Mark then hotwired a car, hit the road, and settled into a motel.
Okay, Jesus Christ, fine. Yeah, we watched Lamino's new video already. I solved the Jack the Ripper case myself. Any modern art videos? No, no more modern art. I don't think there's any new cord cams. Thanks to Prime Thankless. Hot Wheels Unleashed stuff? What? No, I don't think I've seen Hot Wheels Unleashed. I don't really keep up to date with my finger on the pulse of Hot Wheels drops. But you know what? Let's take a peek. Oh, it's a new Hot Wheels game. There's garbage trucks? Let's fucking go! It's about time. Thanks to Prime Bright and Jadius in the resub Peter Deep. Alright, the visuals on this look kind of nuts. That just actually looks like a Hot Wheels car. Is there anything cool you can do here? Like shoot missiles and fuck? Looks like you just drive. Thanks to the resub Millerman and Tobias. Can't even crash. Yeah, I mean, looks very cool. Is there a ton of new court cam? Okay, we'll check it in later. Hot Wheels Unleashed was legendary for its time. For its time? Bro, it's 3 weeks old. What do you mean? Unless that this is a remake of something, I guess is possible, but it looks like it's a month old tops. The fuck is this?
Insane Hot Wheels track. 1,000 likes and essentially the same thing. They showcased this track on a YouTube video where the cars knock ping pong balls all around the track, gaining.
That looks cool. Happy 21st, Underdog. Hope you have a great birthday. Have you seen unedited footage of a bear? Yeah, man. That's old school internet shit. Of course I've seen it. Scary videos. Like what? There's a PS1 version? Yeah, I gotcha. Largest collection of McDonald's merchandise? Yeah, isn't that the guy that has a McDonald's hamburger car? Jesus. Yeah, it's the, oh wait, no, this is a different guy.
The phrase ketchup in your veins is something we use in McDonald's.
Who says that?
You love the business.
Nobody. You made that up, Mike.
Feel that love.
Meet Mike Fontaine.
Nobody likes McDonald's that much,
the world's
Mike.
Largest collection of 75,000 pieces of McDonald's memorabilia.
75,000?
The 60-year-old has spent almost half a century amassing a gigantic haul of everything to do with the famous restaurant.
There's a tier 1 glutzy.
And his astonishing labour
There's
of
some
love
Grant.
has been meticulously
Give some Farquad.
catalogued and put on display in his home in Pennsylvania, USA. Behind the doors of this seemingly ordinary house is a colourful history of a global fast food favourite.
I have glasses, I have Happy Meal toys, Happy Meal displays, equipment, lapel pins. My table of contents is 398 different categories.
That's very impressive, Mike, but
home
why?
have been given over to his collection, displayed on 2 miles of shelving.
Wait, what was that? What did I just see there? Nah. I was looking at the McDonald's cart thinking it was something else.
This is my cup and glass room. And there's over 1,000 different McDonald's cups, glasses, in all different categories.
Mike's career with McDonald's began
Please
as a
resub
teenager
Sparky.
in 1968
Oh well, in the Prime
when
1
he was
user.
just 15.
I started with McDonald's when I was 15, and at age 30, I actually owned a McDonald's restaurant.
Oh, let's go!
Today, for the first time, Mike
That's a
is
glow
allowed
up.
an archivist from the McDonald's Corporation to see inside his
Thanks,
home.
resub.
In my opinion,
Wumpus.
as a McDonald's archivist, I believe Mike has the most encompassing collection.
A
in the
McDonald's
world.
archivist,
It's in
huh?
pristine shape. They're one-of-a-kind pieces. It's just awesome.
With the collection still growing,
Where's the
Mike
5 gift
has
subs,
big
Trash?
plans
And the
for
resub
the future
Arlundra.
of his life's
Thank you,
work.
Trash.
My ultimate goal for this collection is for McDonald's to help me build a museum. By charging admission, the money could go to Ronald McDonald House Charities to
Aw.
help kids around the world who have cancer.
Well, that was wholesome at the end. I don't know. It always blows me away how into a corporation some people get. I see it most with like Apple fans in modern day, but like some people get so into it. It's shocking. Makes the resub super bad. No, I haven't seen the new Marvel Championship. Oh, I've seen this video.
There was a man by the name of Austin Wiggin Jr.
Yeah, this is
When
great.
he was a young boy, his mother, who enjoyed reading people's palms, made a prediction for Austin's
Troy
life.
actually sent me this
He
a
would
while
marry
ago.
a strawberry blonde woman. They would have 2 sons that would be born after her death, and
I've
they would
got
also have daughters.
I've got the House of 3000 channel up. I'm seeing if Light's playing next. I don't think he is, but if he is, I'll throw it up and we'll watch the game.
That would go on to form
Thanks to Prime
a
Zach and
popular
give Sub
music
King
group.
X.
Austin grows up. It's now the mid-1960s in a small town called Fremont, New Hampshire. He marries a strawberry blonde woman. His mom dies. He and his wife have 2 sons, and then they have several daughters as well. Being that the first 2 pieces of that prophecy came true, Austin decided that it was fate, and the best course of action would be to pull his daughters from school and start a band right away. In 1967, he bought them some
Best
chicken
decision
strips,
ever
gave
made,
them
by the way.
roles in the band, which he called the Shags, and gave them a strict schedule of homeschooling.
Hey, here, 1 second. Quick intermission. Moist Esports has a player playing right now in a tournament. This is our newest pickup, Light. Oh, he's playing. Oh, he's playing Sharp right away. That's kind of rough.
He's cooking right now.
Fuck.
Shades of game 1 Sharp against Wizzy. You know what I'm
Sharp
saying?
is so
Swing
fucking
offense.
good.
Going a little low there, able to make it though. Big situation right here.
Here, hold on. I'll full
Sharp
screen
comes
it.
out of the corner now. Arsene should be showing up any second now. Punish on the illusion. This is big right here. Here comes Light.
Oh god.
Not wasting a single second either. Immediately dashes attack.
He's looking good though.
Possible back air.
Oh fuck yeah.
Down into up smash. Not gonna kill just yet, but he's trying to go for a frame trap.
Exhibits Kozlo.
Will kill every time.
First stop going to Sharp. Good right here. That's a great way to start it.
Oh, there we go. Bringing it back. We like it. We like it.
You know, he's always got an eye for those up smashes. He's going to try to get them whenever he can. Very good stuff. Look at that. That's 11.
Yeah, we're only gonna watch Lights games, and we're gonna go back to YouTube. So after this set, finish up the worst album. I already know the band. You're in for a treat if you haven't heard of them before.
Never air dodge too much in front of Fox, but he does avoid getting hit by a follow-up and getting the shield up for the rapid jab.
I like that F tilt because it's an easy reaction out of the
So this is losers top 6. When did the tournament start? I didn't know this was even going on tonight.
Light never afraid of a situation.
I try and keep up with every tournament our players enter, and I had no idea this was going on.
Yep, easy layup. You're going to see top players all day, just like Sharp, punish those side Bs and punish the recovery.
Also, that's kind of a wacky number. Losers top 6.
Yeah, I think
Usually it's top 8.
Light tried to go to center stage once Arsene was up. You don't want to take the back air at the ledge, but after being forced into an illusion,
this is rough. Not a good spot.
I like how Sharp didn't go all the way up there like he did last time because he was near a platform. He was waiting for Light to use his jump first.
Oof.
He was reading the jump there.
Good shit.
Getting the hit, but he ends up dying to the up smash.
Let's close it out.
The thing about Fox is he's all momentum. You know what I mean? If you make a small mistake against Fox, he can take it a mile. If he makes a small mistake against you, you can kill him at 50. You know what I mean? It's just so volatile. You want to call him a glass cannon of a character? I would certainly.
Yep. Let's go. Huge string. Yep. Big.
The whole point of playing Fox is to chokehold your opponent.
Yes.
You want to make
Get your wiener out. There it is.
It's all frame traps like that.
Woo!
The air dodge. But right now, because Arsene's out, Light
Shit.
is likely to die.
Oh god.
Knockdown there was huge for Sharp, trying to get.
Oh!
That was a heart stopper for sure, right there. Down.
We got very lucky. Oh well. Can't get lucky twice.
Going to do it. Clutch stuff from Sharp, closing that one out. And I like it too because there was an opportunity for him to win that game on that down air. Didn't get the killing blow, but then followed up anyway with a secondary swing. Very, very good awareness there and able to close the game out.
God, Sharp is so good, man.
So then you just want jump back air. He was full hop by accident, though. You want that short hop. And then he scoops him up on the other side, though. Tech chase. Very, very
Did you watch Coney's latest video? No, I saw he posted it though. I just haven't watched it yet. Thanks to Resub Ryan.
But especially with the fact that Fox is
a
fast
oh
baller.
shit! You see what just happened?
No,
Sleeves, baby.
Sleeves have been up.
Oh, the sleeves have been rolled up. Let's fucking go!
It's been a while.
Oh, they fell?
Yeah,
I don't know what that means.
That's what happened. That's why he lost.
Good start.
Oh, look at that too. Rebels guard.
Oh fuck!
I mean, you gotta keep that. And then a Tetra.
Exit the resub balanced lemur. Let's go Light.
Light is gonna be pressing some buttons in the situation, but Sharp has to get up the edge here and double hit of Nair into double hit of dash attack. Very clean.
Look what Arsene dash attack and Nair did. It evened the game up off 2 hits. Like that. Like even though you're getting pressure.
Yeah, Joker's just a really good character, and Sharp is very good with Joker. Thanks to resub Tanner.
So it actually worked out pretty well. He's able to kind of stall out Arsene on his first stock.
Yeah, down gun is going to be good too. It's going to force Light to not be able to get those up air strings that he really wants to get KOs. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to go with back air.
Nice.
Forward airs from the side. Either way,
good start. Kind of taking a shit on him right now.
From below,
love to see it.
Against the down gun. So good job by Light though. He got the back air and then he evaded.
Exit Prime Samurai.
Yeah, it's a good check because usually Fox
Justice Boner enduring JCS.
Oh my God, the pressure here, and then waits out. He knew that down B was coming. Keeps the pressure on even after Arsene comes in. 73%. If Light can manage to find a stock here, all right, the Tetracron is gonna finally stop it. But if he can letting him get this,
Can you drag down on Fox's Nair?
Play on those platforms is just insane. Like he's just so good at it. And now he's waiting out the guns too. They're not knocking down that position. He's ready.
You can? That's kind of big.
Woo!
God, he's filthy.
Just right at the ledge. Try to jump over it. He's gonna up smash you or up air you. He's gonna mix you somehow. 20% already. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, he's already eating a ledge shot too. In the fastball of Fox.
Oh, and we're still living.
I wouldn't be I'm not surprised that he did attempt to go for that. It's like he missed the drag down.
Oh, I thought he was gonna like go for the up B there.
And that is their stock.
I love the idea from Light going. Okay.
That's all right. We got a 2-stock lead, baby.
Might be a little too late though. Yep. Wow. Light with the appropriate counterplay. People forgot about that. Just wait it out, baby.
Yeah. Don't try to.
God damn, Arsene is such a nutty mechanic.
Well, that and some people argue that. It's obviously like different schools of thought. Because
nice.
If you charge a Joker with Arsene, you could potentially hit him because you're invulnerable and all that good stuff, but you might forfeit stage control and die very early.
It's a very good
point. So the thing is that especially
ledge trump almost.
Really feel every second tick down with Arsene, so I'm a fan of waiting it out on the platform because you really put pressure on them by not doing anything. You really can't do anything if you're up on that platform. That's
Light's looking good.
frame one, run back again.
That was fucking big.
Sharp said,
Exit Prime, Eric. The bits shock.
Look at the reaction time of a monster. He's on ledge for one.
He does play Falco as well, I believe. I think that's his secondary.
Immediately knew you're gonna jump or you're pressing the button.
Moist Esports on top, baby. Let's go. Good zoom in.
Let it go, baby. Run it back.
Good form by Sharp, I gotta say. He's really, you know.
We're killing Sharp with the run back.
Good tech with the run back.
Exit Prime Ewok in the bits
Gotta be able to
simple.
run it back quickly. I do love the confidence though, Loki. I'm just saying.
It's all in the wrist, bro. It's all in the wrist.
Canes or Chipotle? I've never had Canes. I really wanted to get Canes when we went up to North Carolina, but they don't have Canes there.
So Light's like, you know what, I'll just take the guaranteed stuff, keep you in front of me and
Exit resub style.
all that good stuff.
I mean, we saw it in that last game too. He kept baiting out the down B to try and get himself to Arsene faster. Light was playing around that a lot. So now once
Actually, give sub Oracle.
These parries are on point, but Big Nair gets him back on stage and then
Ooh.
doesn't get anything out of it.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Light with the double parry on those nairs. Sharp's gone for it a couple times off the ledge, and it's worked out twice.
God, Light is looking so good right now.
He's been good at parrying Arsene aerials too, which is insane.
He got nothing out of Arsene. That's fantastic. That's not good, though. I don't like to see that.
Like anytime,
Ooh.
that side B into the up air is gonna work every time. But like anytime that you think Sharp's gonna swing at a disadvantage, Light.
I'm assuming this is best of 5, right? Not best of 3.
Be able to land safely.
Look at him getting 30 from the ledge there. Just crazy stuff. A couple up airs here too. Arsene is out, but Light has done, honestly,
Fox is a hype character, man.
against Arsene as Light is right now.
No one plays Fox except Light. Literally nobody besides Light plays Fox.
He can't be. Whereas Light's like, I don't give a damn if he's here. I'll fight 2-1 all day.
Well, that's actually not true. Louis Money also plays Fox on a secondary. Thanks to the resub Limbo. In the Prime Eddie.
Good cleanup there. You know, he didn't hit the right conversion, but he still got the stock, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I like what he did there too, because pretty much everything is going to work out in your favor at that point. If he rolls in, you get
YouTube's here. I'll show you. We still got YouTube up, but we had a surprised Moist Esports appearance here.
So much. That's like the 4th
I didn't realize there was a tournament going on today.
Light, one of the best players in the world.
I think this is a local, but I'm not positive.
Defensively, like when you're gonna hit a defensive button, Light is gonna be there. Like look at that. He called
Tiana?
it long before it happened. Just looking for forward air and throwing it out. Nair, up tilt. Strings are coming out, coming alive here. Worst spot in the world to get an Arsene for sure. Trying to get up the ledge.
God, look at him go!
Light is ready for them. They were working earlier in the set, but now Light's adjusted.
He is not allowed to play the game right. Oh, that's Arsene for you.
That is going to be a stock going in favor of him. But now with the throw, that is Arsene gone, so he's pretty much not going to have it for the rest of the game outside of playing
Big parry?
immaculately on defense.
Nice patience there. Sharp so good at waiting out spot dodges. Light not going to be immune to that. Looking for the up B. I like the idea.
God damn.
Out, though. Trying to clear some space here. This is
fucking pee in his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. You can do that all you want.
Let's fucking go.
Light has insane reaction speed. He is going to wait for you to do it, and he's not going to let you just get away with that for free. Definitely look.
That was a beautiful 2-frame.
Stage and like use the gun to waveland in, but it ended up costing him.
Thanks to the resub, Terrapin Blues and the 10 gift subs, Pazgrim. Thank you, Pazgrim.
Well, and the thing is like Light, he doesn't get tripped up because if he doesn't hit these down smashes, he loses games. You know what I mean? Like you can't get.
Yeah, super excited to have Light on the team.
Really allowed to make those mistakes at the top end. Yeah. But we're getting another run back here. Red.
Oh, he didn't have any iframes on the pull up. Didn't know that.
Game of the tournament here. Light's pressure has been so good so far. The down tilt though makes it.
I'm not the most knowledgeable. I just like to watch.
Amazing ledge trap so far. Keeping it up.
Oof.
Those down tilts, catching the timing. Good tech from Light, though, to get by. He techs those so much.
The crazy thing is, until Arsene is out, recovering low with Fox is not a terrible option because you just get to tech into the stage or get sent back center stage if you go too high. You know what I mean?
Not eating the spike.
He can't threaten you, really, yeah.
Oh, just missed.
You try to stage spike you and mix it up.
Nope.
Obviously, Light is a great.
Oh, God.
Oh, that time, Light actually teching in.
Huge.
Look, if I'm getting hit by down smash, I'm gonna get a hit in center stage rather than taking this on the right-hand side like what happened last
Fuck, Arsene is scary. Oh.
Job catching Light, moving away here. Side B pressure has been so good from.
That would have been a huge read if he had that.
Forward air, yep, that's gonna do it.
That was all from the.
This is a 250-man regional. Oh, okay, so that's big. I mean, even being in losers top 6 is already pretty fucking huge.
So good. Even there in that scramble after the fact. Look, he gets an up smash.
Good chase down with the up smash, love it. With the old loop-de-loop and pull, as they call it in Smash Bros. And SpongeBob.
Like, now using B reversal, he's just kind of like just getting simple damage, but look at all these sharp up airs. He's forcing
Thanks to the resub, Toto.
Grounded, so you can condition him in the shield, so he can find free grabs, throw him up, and then get damage anyways.
Nice turnaround grab there. Sharp looking for the rebel.
God, those parries are on point.
Mix up between grab, jab, nair, like just so many options that the mixing of the time ups is just so good from Light.
Like, Sharp has done an excellent job here in adjustments on this game 4, though, because you were talking about that, like, game 1 Sharp is really
Jesus!
After game 1, it seems like
he's locking him down!
Some of the players, but
no!
Here in this one, like, the percent is relatively close. He has Arsene now, and
oh
he's
God.
playing much more patient against Light rather than being so aggressive on landing.
He's definitely making some good adjustments. Light is just so hard to contain.
Damn! Oh, I thought that'd kill.
Look at that down gun, so strong in this matchup, AJ, so good.
Oh my God!
Miss that tech.
One more stock.
Gonna be a Fox.
Oh shit.
Up smash, obviously.
You know what? You know
Okay.
what?
Didn't like that. That was unfortunate. Thanks to the resub Monkey and Metal Crew.
Excellent. My man from Sharp there.
My man Sharp didn't even react.
Yeah,
he was like,
I'm hitting that every time.
It's like Titanic water cold. You know what I mean? Shit, shivering.
Big up airs.
Look, just let Light onto the board. There's room. Okay.
Nice.
Let him up there.
Go.
It's a good lead, but he has Arsene, which is scary.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sharp's gotta find a hit. There's one. Some more pressure here.
Good spacing. Arsene gone. That's big for us.
Even if he doesn't get that down there, Light can fade in and out.
Oh, good up air. Finish him off. Fucking stinky on him. I want to see the stinky.
Trying to whittle that shield down. Arsene is also gone. I don't think he's
Jesus Christ.
Nah, and it's crazy that dash attack didn't connect because had
no. Oh fuck.
Back throw. This is a huge opportunity. You have to capitalize on this, but he does it.
All right.
There's good.
We got out of there. That's nice.
We all know what he's thinking right now. Light only
Jesus.
one thing, it's disgusting.
Oh no. No! Thank God.
Yeah, that's a tough conversion right there. This much rate. Tough to hit. Oh,
does that kill? Thank God. All right, we move on, baby. Let's go.
Once again, the short up air.
All right, we got a little stinky on him there. Very nice. 3-1. Good shit, Light.
You know, it's funny. The person who was the most
Moist Esports doesn't lose these.
I saw him over there. He just like threw his arm like. God,
all right, I'm gonna keep that up. Let me know when Light's back on.
Morning, practicing their instruments all day, and then they did calisthenics before bed.
I don't know what
Just
that is,
so we're
Toto,
on the
but
same
maybe.
page, these girls were not musicians. The dad just gave them instruments and said, "Figure it out. You're gonna be rock stars."
Thanks to the
They
resub
didn't have
Asphalt.
any social lives. They were pulled out of school because of some prophecy.
And they tier 1
and now
peripherals.
apparently they're gonna be in a band. That's sad and messed up, but it gets worse. In 1968, the Shags played their first gig, a talent show in a nearby town. Pretty soon into their performance, the crowd was heckling them and throwing soda cans at them.
It's fucked
Even
up.
though
They
the
just
kids
didn't
were
appreciate
mortified,
real
the
music.
dad said that they had to keep going. They started playing these weekly dances at a local town hall, and all the local kids would come either to dance or to heckle them and throw trash at them. So what
And
does
it only
the
made
dad
them
do
stronger.
next? He thinks it's time for them to record an album. He buys studio time in Revere, Massachusetts in 1969.
This was
and
one of
when the
Kurt
studio
Cobain's
engineer
favorite
first
bands,
heard
believe
them
it or not.
play,
I did know
he
that,
said they
actually.
weren't ready for studio recording, to which the father replied that he wanted to get them while they were hot. With Dot on lead guitar and vocals, Betty on rhythm guitar and vocals, and Helen on drums, this is what they came up with. Here's their track My Pal Foot Foot, and Ode
This
to
is their
Dot's
best
Missing
song.
and Twice Amputated Cat, off of their album Philosophy of the World.
There's a hauntingly beautiful
Other
melody.
tracks include It's Halloween, and That Little Sports.
I guarantee Anthony Fantano would give this a 10.
1,000 copies of this album were made, but only 100 survived for reasons that are unknown. Most people think that 900 of the albums were just thrown away by the studio, but here's the twist in the story. While this is the only album they've ever made, the Shags went on to become cult rock and roll heroes.
They were?
After the death of their father, the Shags disbanded, they all gave up on music, married, had kids, and started new lives. Meanwhile, rare copies of Philosophy of the World were discovered, and they started getting passed around by music collectors. In the mid-1970s, a Boston radio station called WBCN-FM started playing the Shags, and people started paying attention to this strange but fascinating band. Word kept spreading around, and while the band had stopped playing, they gained this cult following. Frank Zappa said that the Shags were one of his favorite bands of all time, and that they're better than the Beatles. Kurt Cobain listed Philosophy of the World as his 5th favorite album of all time. And while all of the story is really fascinating to me, I think the reception of the album is the most interesting part. One could obviously listen to the snippets that I played for you, and you would never want to hear those songs again. That makes perfect sense. Their voices are hard to listen to, the guitars sound cheap and incredibly off-key, and the drums have no consistency at all. But I also think the people that love the Shags have every reason to. It's the weirdest music I've ever heard, but I've never heard anything like it.
Thanks to the resub Will to Pill.
There's something appealing about how incredibly amateur it is. How often can you listen to a song and say, I've never heard that combination of sounds before? And when you start to read the lyrics, it's a legitimately interesting perspective. How often can you hear songs entirely written by kids with no prior musical experience? Whether you
literally
love
anywhere
or hate their music, the Shags went on to have a little bit of fame.
I sing all the time
Her new band
when I eat
opened up
food.
for Neutral Milk Hotel
Come up with
in
cool songs.
2015, and good for her. So here's to the Shags, who ended up finding success after a truly terrible situation, and go listen to Philosophy of the World, the worst/best album I've ever heard.
Yeah, I always thought that was a cool story. Well, by always, I mean, since I found out about them like 6 months ago. It's fucking cool. Yeah, their father was a real weirdo. I've seen that one, Colby. Someone recommended that last time. Confessions of Serial Killers. It sounds like a skit. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've even seen that skit on a YouTube night before. Yeah, I saw the new SpongeBob game. No, we're not doing more modern art shit. Thanks to the bits, Disraeli. Oh, Dark Wizzy's in the regional as well. He's in winners finals. Let's go, Wizzy. I looked over and saw it. 8 crazy inventions that never made it. This.
Many inventions change the face of our world, shaping our practices, customs, and the way we live. But what about those genius gadgets that never became mainstream? We want to take a look at some crazy devices that never made it. Let's shake some dust.
Fucking idiots, should have just used TikTok for marketing.
Progress,
literally nothing can fail then.
To prevent this, several pedestrian safety scoops were designed during the 1920s, often attached to the radiator or the bumpers of the vehicle. When the scoop or the net touched an obstacle, it would automatically drop to the ground and push it away.
It can be fitted to bumpers or take the place of them, and it folds neatly away when it isn't eating pedestrians. A flick of a lever, and the scoop has another mouthful. When the scoop is open, a jaywalker simply can't get run over.
What a great idea!
Baby follows ball out of window, and mother just looks on.
Believe it or not, this article was distributed among the members of the Chelsea Baby Club in London in
This one's pretty good.
as a solution for families without a garden. Patented in 1922 as a healthy antidote to growing children in crowded cities.
Well, I just open the window.
Up
Just like open the blinds.
incorporating
Like
removable
look.
curtains. You might be surprised, but this invention never quite took off. Thanks
I
to
can't
those
imagine
very
why.
grounded mothers.
From now on, it's high society and life in a penthouse for her.
That sounds like a great
idea. In the
idea.
early 1930s, when fascist Italy was suffering from financial sanctions, the country's propaganda publicized its self-sufficiency using their own resources. An Italian chemist, Antonio Ferretti, developed a successful method to make regenerated protein fibers. Lanital was a fabric made from casein, a major component in the making of cheese, for instance. Casein was processed with formaldehyde and metal salts and then pressed through spinnerets to form long silk-like fibers.
Sounds good to me.
Very much like milk. So in future you'll be able to choose between drinking a glass of milk and wearing one.
I don't know why that didn't work.
During World War I, horses were used extensively for tasks like pulling ambulances or moving heavy artillery. Both sides started using gas as a warfare weapon, and protective equipment was gradually developed both for men and horses. It didn't go mainstream for long, no, because luckily horses are no longer used in military conflicts.
But the horses looked pretty fucking cool for a day or two.
Ladies, but these girls are trying to get their fat down, to put it plainly, and this is how they do it in the States.
For some reason, this one doesn't sound so outdated, does it? That's right. Fitness vibrating belts stayed around till the mid-1970s.
These were pretty
providing
popular,
no
actually.
scientifically proven weight loss to the millions who used it. The principle is quite a logical one. Instead of exercising the muscle yourself, you let the belt vibrate and exercise it for you. Perhaps that's why it's commonly known as the lazy option of fitness. However, several studies show that body vibration does not reduce weight or any type of body fat, unless one
This would do really well
calories.
today. Like if you wanted
So
to
the
make a
miracle of
scam,
lose
this
it
would
by
be a
shaking
really good
it
one, I
vanished,
think.
as well as the presence of these belts around gyms. In the early 30s, there was a boom in the exploration of wireless radios. Long before the transistor offered such an option, this radio hat was seen in the streets of Paris in 1931. Following today's notion of don't use it, wear it, applied
Oh,
to
is it still
technology,
being manufactured?
This radio hat offered the groundbreaking possibility of carrying music with you when Walkmans were not even a dream.
For the benefit of motorists who haven't got a garage at home, we pay a visit to the home in Hampstead of Colonel Westland Wright for a really original and down-to-earth idea for housing a car. A garage in the front garden that disappears when it's not wanted.
Those lucky enough to have space in front of their house had to choose between having a garden or a garage. But not with these inventions. During the 50s, several solutions tried to break the frustration of having to choose between the two. From foldable instant garages to sophisticated platforms that could hide underground.
That looks pretty cool, if you ask me.
Nowadays, only Batman and 007 can enjoy the privilege of a hidden garage. The things we do to keep young. The relationship between science and beauty treatments has always been a strange one. Since Marie and Pierre Curie discovered radium in 1898, it started being used for medical and commercial applications. The radioactive mask is a good example of why application should never run faster than research. Thankfully, nowadays, beauty treatments look more and more at science to check and control the purity of natural products, rather than to create...
Are they just mummifying this person?
But it's a delicate treatment that calls for very exact timing. She mustn't be overcooked.
And these were just a few inventions that never made it to our days. Bold, ingenious, ridiculous, you name it. But remember, most useful devices were initially taken for a loony idea.
Thanks to Prime Interweb. Those are some pretty cool inventions that I actually have never seen before. And I used to have like a really big fascination with shitty products. So I'd seen a lot of them. I hadn't seen any of those except the vibrating belt, which is a popular one. Thanks to Tier 1 9-to-5 guy. Yeah, I actually already know all about that, Trees. That's a story I've been actively following ever since we learned about the ice cream machine scam. Teacher loses his calm when teen disrespects a colleague. Thanks to Tier 1 hot dog. That's this show.
They might be struggling academically, but the behavior in their single-sex class has been exemplary.
Blazers off, please.
With lessons over for the day, the boys and girls now have their first joint activity. A rehearsal for their end-of-term performance of Gilbert and Sullivan's opera, The Mikado.
Classic.
Face this way. So, will the distraction of the opposite sex affect their behavior?
Would you stop talking, please?
Hey, I'm trying to have fun. This play is doomed for failure. This sounds like shit. Sounds awful.
Then, carry on. What we've got with the boys, them thinking it's just a great big joke. I will not have you ruining this.
Hey, shut up, idiot.
The back row.
Hey, this teacher sucks, am I right?
Come down here, where we can see them.
Bring your chairs and come and sit here. Do you think I'm bluffing?
I'm not bluffing or laughing. What did you say?
Bluffing.
What about?
That I will not just exclude you from this activity and children prep. The constant giggling, the interrupting.
Pardon?
Well, the play sucks. Choose a better play.
I beg your pardon. Pardon? Would you go outside, please?
Nathan
Thanks to
and
resub
Dopey
Rain
is sent
Tobo.
out to reflect on his bad behavior.
You knew that I addressed that last speech to you without naming you specifically because we had eye contact the whole time I was doing it.
But it wasn't just me, that's the thing.
You were taller than the rest of the group.
Because no, I'm not taller than the rest of the group, miss. Jefford, he's as tall as me.
Well, you were the one.
No,
who
miss.
How dare you speak to me like that? Turn around.
Okay.
Back inside,
Thanks,
there's
Resub
been no
Wizard.
improvement in the boys' behavior.
Boys, if I turn round once more and see you mucking around, then I will be furious.
Oh, and what are you gonna do about it, huh? Break a tea glass or something, nerd? Teacher sucks.
Good. Which of you said that? Which of you said good?
It's the boy that was selected as a principal part.
At the moment, Mr. Stanley, I am this close to saying, why should we use our free time to give you something enjoyable?
This isn't enjoyable. This play sucks. Choose a better play.
Final straw for Miss Gibson. Mr. Stanley is
Do 2019 Guy the musical.
Get that smirk off your face, Peters, because you're the top person on my list. Stand up straight.
That's not a list you want to be
Sit
on.
down.
He'll make a Reddit
Sit
thread.
down there, you two. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here now. Come here now. Get here. Keep running round this tree.
Whatever, Professor Snape.
Go. We are trying to teach you the music for Gilbert and Sullivan's Mikado.
No one wants to
And
hear
all
that.
you can do is disrupt, laugh, be pathetic. We've already had and a Dugby sent out. We now have Peters running round a tree.
True. We did prank him.
Stand up.
The musical miscreants are handed over to Matron, who's never short of chores for naughty boys.
I thought they were on a nice, even keel, but they've just tipped over yet once
Seems
again.
like it's up. I don't know, Kill
Peters is
Command.
gardening. Nathan is doing all the ironing. And Razak is cleaning my copper and my silver.
I don't know if this is satire. I have no idea. What an intense outro. What the fuck is this? 30 seconds to Mars here? Kinda came out of nowhere. Thanks to give sub normal omelet. Okay, I'm gonna take a little tinkle real quick, so just give me a second. And thanks for the resub, Irish. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks to resub Dark Mutton in Painapuru, maybe. That's how you say it. I already know Travis the Chimp. That's a really sad story all around, to be honest. There's nothing enjoyable there, it's just really sad. Thanks to resub Sharpie. Travis the Chimp is the story about the lady who had a pet chimp who was a movie star. It was a trained chimp. She was the handler. And then one day her friend came over and touched his favorite toy. And Travis thought that she was stealing his toy. So Travis went berserk and started ripping her limbs off and started eating her face off. And then the cops had to come and execute him. But there's a phone call that the lady made to the police, and she was panicking like Travis is going nuts. Travis, we need help. Travis is killing her because she was watching Travis mutilate the lady, her friend. And then eventually the cops show up. She's already, I believe the chimp even ripped the door off of the car too. It was horrible. It was horrible all around, honestly. I just felt bad for everyone there. And it's really sad because Travis did all of it because he really liked the stuffed animal. It was really fucking upsetting. Thanks to the resub word and the resub, the prime word and the resub stickman. Thanks to the resub Neon. Well, hope you feel better soon, Neon. The Kowloon Walled City? What's that? Thanks to tier 1. Fix does datas and the resub Brindizzle and Spicy Pop Tart. And True Sup. Thanks to tier 1 Eggy. IRL Ghost in a Shell. This does look a lot like Ghost in a Shell right now. Thanks to the Prime, Dr. Deli and the resub Integra and Elliot. Light's playing now? Is he up?
Numbers and Scott
oh, he's coming up next.
For a comeback, obviously.
So does this place not exist anymore? No, it doesn't? Hey, that's good news all around then. Looks like a shitty place to live. Obviously. They completely destroyed it. Thanks to the Prime Nose. Self-taught dentist sounds pretty reliable. Thanks to the resub Digital. And the resub Thundersnow. Court Cam. Thanks to resub Tap. Let me see how many new Court Cam there is. How many new Court Cam episodes there are. I can't imagine there's that many. When was the last time we watched? Oh, it's been a while, huh? A month. Oh yeah, the guy who stabbed someone over the chicken Caesar salad. Okay, there's probably quite a few new episodes. Oh god, what the fuck? It already started!
That's it! Right. Wall jump Even game! Even game, are you
Luckily, I got to come in and see that.
30 seconds, insane shit right now. A GamerCon.
Jesus Christ.
Light versus John Numbers. What the hell is going on?
Yo, look, imagine you do like that. That was like the team project, right? You do all the work.
Thanks to the resub Ryan and Brendan.
Takes all the credit. Like, yeah, Light just stole that stock away, and now he's already putting big damage up on Numbers.
Light, again, I mean, we've seen him approach Arsene. We've seen him get big parries that don't...
Here we go.
Numbers getting the...
You don't see many Wii Fit trainers.
Get against other players. They just don't care, dude.
Definitely not. I mean, like that was the best way you could have started the match if you were Numbers, and then all of a sudden it just goes away. But he does have good mental fortitude for a good amount of time. He got kill power in his favor. He's got to make sure that he catches Light with one of these. Oh my God! Yeah, don't sun salutation like that when Light is that far away.
Yeah, it's easy react. I mean, Light has good reactions anyway, but that full screen is ridiculous.
Yeah, something I didn't expect is Light is challenging a lot of these headers with dash attack. I didn't think that would be the option, but...
He's gonna break the shield? I'm just kidding.
Imagine.
Thanks to the resub Doge.
Look, if I had to bet on anything out here at Mohegan Sun, it definitely wasn't that.
Oh, big up smash.
Turn around so fast. What the heck?
Good call out.
No, he looked like a damn matador. Like, come here. Ole! Like
that shit. That shit was Smash 4. Perfect pivot.
Looking like a whole ass amount of stupid. Boots and ass. But you know what? Numbers have
No.
the kill percent.
Boots and what?
Boots and ass, bro.
When did he join Moist Esports? Only like 3 days ago.
True. Oh, is that Dr. Doom? Is that what he's talking about?
No. Yes. Maybe.
Gotta be.
Gotta be. $5 foot dives, baby.
There we go.
It's not Friday yet.
True. Here we go.
I can't wait to read the comments later. What the hell is Marvel? All right, so right now
These are resub abbreviations. What's the score right now? It just started, so it's 0-0.
Right now, uneducated guess at the ledge. That is going to be a reversal backdoor on that down smash.
True. Here we go. Pressure at the ledge.
Look, man, we're falling apart at the seams. We've been casting for quite a while.
It's been a minute, but you know what? It's coming down to the last stock here. We're going to button it up.
Who won in the last game? Did Wizzy win? Is Wizzy in grand finals?
Back throw. Why back throw? Oh, I guess you want to get Numbers away from the ledge. Actually, that makes sense.
So, yeah.
But like, he's also
He
good
is?
on stage.
Oh,
Like,
good for Wizzy.
You know what I mean?
Dude, Numbers has called out like 3 landing options from Fox. Now he gets the trade. Light already used his jump. He's got to recover high, and he actually navigates around.
Oh!
Such a good
Fuck!
Like, I thought Numbers was closing that.
Wii Fit's kind of scary.
Numbers, it's just ridiculous because he'll lose his jump, and it's like, oh, stall here, stall here, stall here, up B, and it's just ridiculous.
Oh!
What a clutch game 1 for Light. I mean,
Damn.
What the hell?
Thanks to the bits released Seeker.
In 4 seconds, and then he just traded stocks.
Like,
Let's go Light.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
I mean, this is the one right here.
We got to see the whole ass highway robbery. There we go. Died at 30. That'll piss anybody off.
That's a lot, dude. The shield break. The shield break.
Here we go. All right.
Thanks to the resub Billiam.
It's like, Jukes. It's here eventually. It's coming.
Is it here?
Yeah, it's definitely here.
It's this. It's this.
Yeah.
Woo!
That nair to up smash is an abomination.
Numbers if Light fully commits to going for double jump fair off stage because he had the down air out there. So the fact that Light pulled away and found the nair up smash on stage was so important.
The Numbers going right to the ledge too, right where.
Oh, I'm excited for the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I think it'll be fun.
Oh, this pressure! He's reading the landings over and over again.
Jesus.
Try and touch the ground. Get frame trapped like crazy to 93%.
Good start.
A lot of rising fares into his game, and I feel like it just added so much depth. To be honest with you, like he's looking for a lot of different situations where it's going to work, especially off stage. A lot of good damage, and it pushes him off the stage.
Ooh.
Early stock for Light, looking like a whole different player.
I'm thinking I'll probably main Invader Zim.
Obviously, was decided on that first clutch moment. You know, all the way till the last one.
I love Invader
Light already
Zim.
pulling off to a big lead here, though, which would be very different. Moving fast too, feeling himself a little bit.
Yeah. And
nodding at that laser, which you know.
What a start!
and like after dancing around too, I want to speak real quick on what you talk about the drop down rising fares too. You know what people tend to do in those positions? Jump. That fair catches that.
Yeah.
And now you
Such an underrated show, Invader Zim.
too.
It had a cult following.
So many
Yeah.
times.
Ooh!
Don't do it. Don't do it in front of Fox. Yeah, especially like that is a free reflex.
Dirty! Dirty!
There we go though. Numbers. We've seen him make.
Thanks to
good
Prime
comeback
Raymond.
like this, but it is just gonna be tough. We fit against Fox.
I just put a little percent on there to extend this crazy lead. Just a little bit.
Somebody really just said Batman.
There we go.
Marvel character. Where is she?
True.
Even better.
right now, We Fit is currently
should be dead, yeah, he
begging
should
for
be dead, yeah.
dear life. Yeah, that's a free punish every time.
Yep. Fox against Wii Fit. Here's the thing. Fox can camp. This is so funny. Like, he can kind of just sit back. He can laser, and his reflector is like in this matchup. Let's be real.
Oh,
wow, what a
hard,
call
good
by
jump
Numbers.
call.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh god, not like this.
You die into that side B number. Like we talk about Numbers when he goes off. His advantage is also really good. So Light just can't get comfortable here. Like and assume he's just gonna run away with it. He's got to keep this pressure up.
Not the Wii Fit trainer.
Now looking clean.
Exit Prime.
Forward smash trying to catch him off the ledge.
Momo Onchi?
Soccer ball in there. Double parry.
Big
I
parry.
think it was 2-for-1 deal. The 2-for-1 special.
Yeah, super low here. Getting the trade, yeah, you take that trade every time because you're up a whole stock.
Exactly, and you get to hold the position, you get a little damage.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Your shield was so low, just go back and reset. You had that roll, Red.
I'm telling you, bro.
You got that.
What else are you gonna do?
God damn it!
Just beating your ass in the corner. You know what I mean?
He's waiting for the jump. He's looking for it.
I mean, he just double parried your shit too. Like, all right, now I don't think he's gonna roll again. He did it twice. He got away with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Numbers, don't count him out yet. Light had a 2-stock lead.
Please! Oh, thank God.
Is he holding left?
I can't. He really.
We'll take that. We'll fucking take it. Let's go, Light.
What the hell are you doing?
Just
And thanks for the Prime anime.
It's a late night AMA walk. You know what I'm saying? All right, here I am. We fit going left and right.
Right, like
right to left.
He really held forward.
There he goes.
He really did it.
What did he, right to the back of the head. Oh shit.
You love to see that.
Take a look at John numbers real quick.
Cola's in another 404 Smash Night. Good. He won the last one a couple days ago. Thanks to the Prime Crazed Mages in Tier 1.
Like he was just I'm going
Crystallix? Crystallix?
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna bring it back. As we get into game number 3 here, Numbers had a lot of good opportunities. Like, he definitely has a good read on when Light jumps too much off stage. He needs to Alright, Laser just reflected back the soccer.
Ooh!
The header.
These parries from Light are nuts.
Good technical coverage.
Numbers on the platforms, honestly, like I think those are two of the best players at covering the platform options on the tech. They're both.
Oh, this is the 404 monthly. Oh my God, so it's another big one then. We'll check in on Cola later then.
Ooh! Good exchange there for Numbers. See if he's got the ledge trapping. Go for a couple down tilts.
Nice. Good back air. Thanks to resub letter C.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see forward smash coming out. Never mind. Light not feeling that. Like, we haven't seen too many forward smashes.
Damn, it didn't kill.
To get up reads from Light throughout the days.
Ooh, nice.
The tracing was so good.
Thanks to resub Zelda Cat. Let's just get a little lead going here. Put a little more on there. Then the very nice. Very good. Yes, yes.
This set has been goofy as hell. I can't say anything otherwise. But you know what? Numbers still like
Light's up 2 right now. If he wins this one, he advances.
Comfortable with the lead, even if you're like we saw it in that last game, and Light closed it out. But like with this lead, I don't disagree with Laser Cam.
Good grab.
Let him come to you.
Especially with the lead and the way that Numbers has to. If he's gonna try, he's just gonna eat more lasers like that. You might heal a little bit when you get the deep breathing when you shoot.
Oh!
Sun salutation, but still the lasers are gonna add up. But good jukes there with the sun salutation to take the stock that time.
That was a good sun salutation too, because if it got reflected, he was fading below.
We have 6 players on Moist Esports now.
That's a stock.
Ooh, the laser again, just coming right back, so clutch. I'm telling you, laser and reflector, it's funny. 2 of the most basic tools that Fox has, but so strong in this matchup, so helpful.
Yeah, like you never like the fact that he was dash attacking the headers before.
So most of Wii Fit's game is just off stage and throwing the soccer ball out, it seems, in salutations.
He is preventing Numbers from playing where Wii Fit is comfortable.
Or maybe that's just because Light's been putting so much pressure on him. Oh!
Can't make it, not enough juice in the hula hoops. John Numbers potentially down to his last stock of this tournament. He's had a fantastic run so far, almost making a big comeback in the last
Oh, nice.
I think Light has something else to say about it. Here comes the pressure.
Let's go, Light. Put him away. Fucking pee-pee on him. Let's go. Shit. Shit. Son of a bitch.
Recovering super late again. Don't you look at me like that. Don't you look at me like that, Devin.
It wasn't me, yeah. Nope, I get it, bro.
But right now, currently just being stuck again at ledge. Trying to avoid the grab. He mashes out, but he's still being pressured here. Like
air dodge.
Oh.
That was a reaction.
Yeah. This is looking pretty much like a 3-0 and a handshake the way that Light is playing this set right now.
Yeah, Light is looking nuts right now.
Out of a game, dude. Almost made that 3-stock comeback, to be honest with you, in the last game, so. See what happens here, though. He's got deep.
Ledge jump? Oh, nope, not quite.
Big damage. And Light's on the platform, but now it's John Numbers' turn. He's back at the ledge. Okay.
Yeah, like Fox is one of the best characters at just preventing zoners from having a good time, and he
is really fucking slapping his cock right now. He has not been able to get on platform for so long. God damn, that is a lot of pressure.
Maybe a read on a jump that we've seen him do time and time again against Light. I don't think F tilt's gonna be the answer, because I think Light is gonna be like expecting him to aggressively attack as soon as he gets near.
The lasers too kind of keep a little more honest.
All right, come on.
Keep Wii Fit a little more honest against Fox, because it's just like Yeah, you can heal up here and there, but I'm just going to take it away with lasers anyway. Like, you want to shoot that projectile, and either going to reflect it, or you're going to eat some lasers, then I'm going to reflect it. So.
Oh fuck! Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
the butt is correct. I mean, like, deep breathing's on deck. Frame trap's coming in. He misses the.
Oh no! No God!
Hold up.
No! Oh, there it is. Let's go. Let's go, Light.
You can see the cracks.
Moist Esports fucking climbing. So that was losers semis. I think he plays again immediately because this should be losers finals, and he's going up against the Luigi.
Baby, not the controller. Come on.
All right.
Thanks a bit, Philbo.
The man of the hour, the story of the night, Scott is slowly working his way towards the stream setup.
You know, and that was a great set between Numbers and Light. But
Is he drinking Dasani? I didn't even notice.
Scott.
I think I'm gonna take a little break before then. So let me see how many court cam we have. Not a whole ton, it seems. There's a lot of the court stuff, but it's like serious ones. Dude pleads guilty to murdering his son. Not exactly the goofy stuff like guy throws phone because he didn't get an Oreo. Yeah, it's just very expensive to have like a full team, whereas for fighting games it's individual players. So it's just kind of tough. Top 5 most tear-jerking moments. We've probably seen all 5. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of court cam. Judge pins angry defendant destroying courtroom. The judge does, eh? Alright, let's take a peek.
First up, we're in Pike County Justice Court in Pike, Mississippi. Sidney Newsom, who's handcuffed and shackled, is in front of Southern District Judge Aubrey Rhymes. He's facing
Cole is in grand finals. Jesus Christ, we're fucking popping off tonight with Moist
reviewing some
Esports.
paperwork and doing a little dance. He appears relatively calm. But when the
It started. Oh god. Alright. Holy shit, we're getting right into it.
God, that's dead. Oh, never mind. Good DI from Light, but you're not living another one of those.
The thing that's crazy is like
Luigi is tough. Thanks to the resub, Kilo.
Obviously, it's optimal, but he's really good at putting people in the air and tracing them with Luigi, which is really impressive.
Let's go, Light.
And one of the good things, and that right there, Luigi Cyclone is so good at stopping Light from pushing advantage because it has that invincibility. It makes Light stop for a second.
Thanks to Prime Acid.
Right now, he's not doing any of that though. He's keeping this pressure up.
Luigi's ouch.
Nice. That didn't kill.
He always catches me off guard. Here comes Scott though. Putting his way back in with the green missile, able to recover here. That's the big thing is that Fox really has to commit heavy offense
Okay.
to try to get
It's not too deep. We're fine. There we go. We already got it coming right back.
If Fox isn't successful, it's a big gamble to go off stage in this matchup.
Spit on him. I want you to look at him and just fucking spit on him. Oh, fuck.
It's met by a Luigi
Oh!
Parry. Scott is like recognizing
Oof.
the players at a disadvantage every single time and preventing Light from getting away with it.
In the air-to-air, you can see how good it is for Luigi. I mean, the
Oh!
tricky stuff from Light.
That was disgusting! Oh!
Number set, same thing, game 1.
That's what I'm fucking talking about when I say piss on him. He footstooled on him to kill him. Let's go, Light.
Only a minute and a half off the clock.
That's death.
See this one? Uh-oh.
Oh, he messed it
He blew it, thank God.
the game right there, but he ends up whipping, and now Light baits out. Well, he actually gets around the Luigi Cyclone more so than the bait. But
look how good that was, too. He went for the double full hop. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not dealing with that. I 100% know you're going to tornado and that you can move in that move, so I'm just going to wait. Fast follower like Fox, keep up with it.
Uh-oh. Now he's got to deal with the ledge shot. Those down tilts going to force him low. He's got
Jesus.
potential down here again. These
Jesus.
so much work. Well, he accidentally
Oh!
It doesn't matter, he gets the up smash
What the fuck was that?
I definitely thought that Scott was about to give the game up after he missed the down air attempt on the Firefox. Still covered him because he knew it was going to get
Thanks to resub cash. Or
crazy
cast characters.
And you gotta think, too,
Fuck.
that's a
Unlucky.
frustrating L for Light to take because he got that amazing footstool.
That is tough, yeah.
So it's like, shit, I gotta take 3 stocks in another game with that, probably without getting a footstool, honestly. Like, the chances of that happening again are pretty low. I don't know, actually, it is Luigi, so
Thanks to resub,
it is
Megan.
possible, but I think Scott's gonna be ready for it, but we'll see. See what happens. Scott
Not sure about Fox in the new meta. The meta's not that new, man. Doesn't change that much. Who else is top tier now?
Slightly cold. Not too crazy, but they definitely.
Pyramithra.
You know?
Joker was still meta when he was top 10, or when Light was top 10.
Yet, but there's the sleeves. That's one.
What other top
It
tiers?
is time to go sleeve on mode. We got game number 2 here.
From DLC. Sephiroth's not top tier.
One of the things that I think Scott has done incredibly well too is a lot of people let Light attack very aggressively from ledge for free all the time. That up smash was such a good check to that down air, and he also challenges his rising forwarders a lot too. So let's see if Scott can
Good start.
He's currently getting his ass beat off the start.
I love that back air too that Light had to kind of finish that combo off because it forced a tech chase situation. Instead of letting Luigi stay
Oh,
in the air,
that didn't kill?
he can nair or down B, you have to tech, and that's every
How
time,
heavy is
no matter
Luigi?
how good your out of shield or in air options are, if you're on the platform, you're on the platform.
Fox can't kill. That man had the up smash, and he had the back air, still not killing just yet. And this is very scary because Luigi with one grab, even this game's right back up. So
nice. I like that.
Oh, what a parry. Oh my god. Dirty.
Knows in the venue, well, most people in the venue know, you know, and not everyone might know, but Luigi's going to look for grab in that situation. So Scott swinging the air twice is a really, really good mix-up, even though it didn't work. I still like it.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
I agree. Like, just kind of change the pace, like challenge him a little bit. But now,
So the Luigi 0 to death only is at like low percent, right? You can't do it at like medium percent.
But because of how volatile this matchup is,
It's like a 0%
I still don't
thing.
feel comfortable with like a full lead the way he is. Granted, he's really outplaying Scott right now, but he
Yeah,
needs to keep
okay.
this up. Do not let Scott find one big opening.
That's kind of the crazy thing about Smash in general.
Uh-oh.
It's a bit for sure. Just because you outplay your opponent doesn't mean you get the W. And what does that even really
Nice.
mean? Like,
Fuck, this is big. Let's go, Light.
is down 2 stocks.
It stops working at about 14%. Oh,
Outplayed,
okay.
Yep, get grabbed, dead.
Yep. Down to down B on the platform. That's gonna kill every time. One good throw from Scott. You can see like Light just kind of like taking a deep breath over there. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Light actually platform cam a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That's big. 41%. That takes him most likely out of windows where he's gonna try and go for the combos.
Well, I love how Light finished it off combos with up smash early on too. You know, the DRs are gonna be fresh.
Uh-oh.
He's ready.
No, we're good.
To kill with it.
No!
Grabbed though by Scott. Let's see here.
Oh,
okay, trying to
thank
follow
God.
to the other platform, tracing the DI the wrong way, but Scott.
Thanks, Resub Fire, Scorpio.
Got 65. That's pretty solid for. If he gets an upbeat, it's gonna kill.
Yeah,
so
if he gets
good
up
go.
to upbeat, I mean, actually, he should still be.
Thanks,
within
Resub
range. Tries to
Nightcrawler.
find a high recovery out of Light with the Luigi Cyclone. Doesn't get it. Tries to go for a raw upbeat out of shield. That's a free play.
Fuck!
Does not get the kill,
Damn it.
Yeah, good punish by Light. Not enough juice on that up smash though. Very close. Scott got to fight his way out of the corner. This is where people have been really destroying Luigi for sure. It's all the way in the corner, trying to get him off the ledge. He does kind of have a few options, obviously. You got to respect Tornado, up air, get him all, in all the conventional ones. Oh no, that's a big.
That's rough. That's fucking rough.
Hold on a second.
I did not think that was going to be unpunishable. Like, I thought he was dead easy there, and now he's at throw windows.
Wait a minute.
This is scary. This is very scary.
Hold up, hold up. Oh god.
Yep.
Oh! That was. Oh my god, he deserved that W. Yeah, look at Light. He's literally laughing. It's like,
Holy fuck.
You almost cooked my ass. Like,
dude, hold on. I gotta give Scott all the props in the world for that mentality. He's laughing it off too.
Yeah.
That is amazing. You know, that can easily fluster a player or something like that, but Scott, he's locked in. He's kind of.
That's so lucky. That's the Moist Esports difference right there, baby.
Yeah, look at Light.
Thanks to Prime, comfy.
Excuse me, princess. Like, that was disgusting. This is why Scott's so scary. His
Fucking
capitalization
tough.
on hit, again, we talk about reward on hit all night, right? But Luigi players have to know different routes. It's not always about the 0 to death. You have to maximize your hits when you get them because your neutral is mediocre.
Yeah.
But against someone like Fox, who has fast falls and free combos, oh, you got to capitalize every time. I cannot believe he missed that upbeat.
Luigi's a scary character, man.
I can't believe that. I mean, it's just like, it's mutual respect, honestly, and it's just like, oh my god, like that easily could have been the death of either of us, so it's just crazy. So that was the game right there, and honestly, potentially the set. Gotta give, again, like so many props to Scott for kind of laughing and have a good mentality about it, because he's still, I mean, he's...
Have you seen Light play with the whole shirt off? No. Can't say I have.
Certainly not the way you want a game to end, for sure.
Yeah, as we get into 1-1 apiece here in Losers Finals, we're going to run it right back to Small Battlefield. You were talking earlier about how Dill is a pretty big fan of the stage. This is also somewhere we've seen...
What a start.
That was, okay, 4 airs in
Just
a row.
fucking cooking him up there.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But he's also been a big fan of coming to stage. 5 airs. Keep it going.
Got a good air dodge. Forcing him to go to ledge too. There's that forward air again. Big
Shirtless Light is his Super Saiyan form. Oh, I believe you.
Scott does that all the time. You have to be aware of the fact that he's...
Sometimes the frame rate here on the stream gets all fucked up. What is that? Is that just on my end, or?
It's not like you have to worry about a regrab.
Yeah. Pressure from Light. I mean, we've seen this a million times, though. Light off to a great start with the lead. Scott hits him once or twice, and he's right back into it.
I like the attempt at that down air, too, because if he gets the spike box, yeah, that was a good punish from Light. He's recognized...
It was just on my end? Okay, I don't know what that's about then.
Yeah, and sliding off the edge is so good, but he's Light and he's Fox, so you can just move so fast and cover you on the ground either side, you know?
I mean, like, it's so crazy because the way this matchup is...
We just need to put a little more percent on here, extend the lead.
Like overly dominant, because even when Light gets a massive lead like this, we saw he
Nice.
almost lost that last game. Yeah. So like, you have to play so perfectly.
He honestly kind of did lose that.
Thanks to Resub Musical Medic.
Paper, but like, damn.
Yeah, we all know in a different timeline. Fox, Scott is up 2 games. Down throw, down B. Good DI to the right-hand side. You have to make sure that you check which side you're on.
That was sweet.
DIing that.
Yeah, it's like Rob's
Thank you, Medic.
Yep. That one didn't matter though. He's on the left-hand side, but he's already at
Should the 0 to death be removed, or is it fun? People hate it.
Well,
You're asking the wrong guy, though.
Stocks apiece, the rubber game. Game 3, 1-1 between these two competitors after an electric game 2. Truly.
Oh, shit.
That's a big pivot grab.
Close.
Okay, never mind. I lied.
Thank God for the platform.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Nope.
On the platform, trying to knock him down a little bit more. Karate chop.
Jesus.
Karate chop action, just a forward air over and over.
Yeah, remember all those nairs at the start? Scott is checking him on these air-to-airs with these
Oof.
spares over and over again. He actually ended up lapping, like, he ended up taking the percent lead now after all that.
Dude, and that's the power of Luigi right there, is because you are thinking all the time you need to respect grab all the time.
If it was a huge problem, you'd see more Luigi players.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Ones, especially the fair, working out so well because he's hitting these grabs on
Thanks to Prime Frosty.
He can't get the big conversions that he's used to, but he's still hitting the grabs, which is really important.
Yeah. Now Light just trying to like win a ledge trap here. Oh, he was looking for the up air. He had the read too, but the immediate Luigi Cyclone. Oh, good fade back.
Nice.
Well, that back is not gonna kill, but if he does he maybe go off stage here? Yeah, he.
Oh,
oh so smart.
He's
oh! Let's go.
These two are throwing hand tags. This is so fun to watch.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man, it's alive. It's alive. They're both still living. The stocks on.
I can't believe that shit. That's the Moist Esports difference.
We've seen Scott here so many times, man. It's just so tough for him to get out of this position. But that's really big I know the ankles, the schmovement,
the fadeaway, the dip backs.
Go neutral B here. Scott lined up.
Rough.
Cyclone should get it. There it is.
Thanks for the bits, Sam.
Very much in Scott's favor at this percent window. He's at 0. Light needs to put damage on the board, so his combos don't work the same way they would normally. So he's gonna platform camp him. There he is. There's 40. If he gets about another 20, there you go. So now the combos are gonna be a little bit different.
But we've seen Scott kill off for funky combos all the time.
That is true.
And you see
Nice.
Light is sending this message of, I'm going to jump, and if you come at me, I'm going to jump off of you or jump away from you. And
Nice. Let's go.
104% on Scott already. He's going to slide off the ledge there. Oh, he kept his jump, too. I like that mix-up from Scott. Thought he was just going to go to the ledge, but he's doing whatever he can to avoid that situation. He's been so good.
Oh!
So, yep.
That was so
Light is looking so good. Let's go. One more. Thanks to Prime Sofa King.
About another 10% on you. So you have to be so careful when you're swinging at Luigi's shield like that. But Light is so confident in his pressure. Like, look at all these situations. If he gets one trade out of one of these attempts at nairs, like maybe a fair or a nair on a shield, you keep doing that, that's up out of shield for free for Luigi.
Thanks to Prime Pissmaster. Cool name.
You need to scare the shit out of them so they don't actually try to challenge you. Right now, Light currently up 2-1.
Scott looks like Houston Jones from YouTube. Oh, let him play.
Yo, the best movement.
Nairs here coming out from Light. I mean, that's just what you're going to see. Up airs now. Great positioning. Light is moving around.
It is still YouTube night. This is just a side quest. Moist Esports had a surprise tournament tonight I didn't know about. So I want to watch our player here. He's in top 3 right now. If he wins this, he'll be number 2 in grand finals. So there's still a chance to win the whole thing.
They're both so explosive. Oh, misses the grab. With that platform going away, Fox was absolutely dead there after like a pummel with the 64%. So Light got away with a very bad spot there.
But yeah, we're still doing YouTube. Not even got court cam queued up right now.
Pressure again from Light. Oh, he went for the forward air. I thought he'd go for an up smash, but waiting for something here. 150. Just going to keep the pressure on at the ledge. Scott, though, with the platform, trying to create some space. A couple projectiles, plungers, and fireballs coming out. Dash attack, too, creates the way for
He's the resub Storm. Uh-oh.
Well, how did he get away with that? What the heck?
If Scott recognized that, he was dead. But, yeah, now you're at up smash windows. Speaking of...
There it is.
That's a huge thing in this matchup is that if Light is ready for the Cyclones, he can get those up smash punishes that he really, really needs.
Yeah.
Scott's good at moving with it and mixing people up, but it still is Light on Fox. which is just so fast.
Yeah, exactly. Like, as amazing as that option is, good tech.
Oh, good tech.
Down tilt that's what we get hit by. Oh, big damage. The conversion ratios of what he got. Yeah, hold shield. This is
Hey, well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Frosty, for the long time of watching.
Up air, nice. Look at that, contesting Luigi in the air. You really got to thread the needle with Fox. Luigi just has kind of better hitboxes in the air than you do. Yeah. In the air, down
Uh-oh.
you got to watch out
Oh.
respect all this. But
Thank God he didn't get much off of that parry. I got nervous.
Yeah. He's going to keep hitting him.
Light is not playing scared on shield against Scott anymore. Like, that's something I've noticed pretty heavy in this set. Before, he
the windbox.
Oh! Alright, we have a good lead here. Last stock, close it out, baby. Let's fucking go, Light.
Throw, here comes Light.
Oh, rough. Alright, that's a stock. That's okay.
Really good decision there by Scott. Going with the down B. Get off me option. A classic for Luigi, and he needs it.
Big fact. Was he just really
Oh, thank God. I got scared.
Why are you IRL streaming out here in the middle bracket? He's got to play next, but right now we're looking at drop bears. We talked about before how when he recognizes that Light just
nice.
So he tries to avoid the grabs. He's been meeting.
It's looking very good right now. Yes. No.
Oh wait. Never mind. I might be speaking too soon, but things are looking pretty great.
There we go. Does that kill? Nope. Okay. That's okay.
Very close up here.
A bit sad. Would have liked that to kill, so I'm not panicking. There we go.
The ankles, bro. The
Grand
ankles.
finals.
So clean from Light. Very
Thanks to Prime Trash Laptop.
Competitors. Light getting revenge in that
Thanks to the resub Melise.
Scott sent him to losers. Light eliminating him from the tournament.
The resub Moon.
Today in a really competitive set.
Okay, while we wait for this to get set up, let's watch some court cam. Light popping off. Could this be... This was his first tournament since signing with Moist Esports. Could he go 1-0 since signing? That'd be pretty huge.
But when the transport officer taps on the table, Newsom seems to get agitated.
Little does he know, the judge took a self-defense course once.
He steps towards
And about to challenge him to a fight.
But the officer motions him back in line again.
It'd be the first big Moist Esports win? No, it wouldn't. We've won a couple big ones.
Then signals the family members to take seats.
But it would be a nice one.
Newsom signs the paperwork and the officer then hands the documents to Judge Rhymes. The defendant, however, doesn't seem ready to rest his case. An irate Newsom argues with the judge, who quickly motions for his removal from court.
Exhibits kill command in the Prime Jack.
But Newsom decides against exiting just yet. As the officer tries to direct him back toward the door, Newsom loses it. First, he grabs a stack of papers from the desk.
No, not the papers! We worked so hard to organize those. Oh! Direct hit.
As papers fly everywhere,
that was a really good throw considering his hands are cuffed. That was really impressive accuracy.
The transport officer wrestles the defendant to the ground for a few moments, but he overpowers her. He then grabs a telephone and hurls it at the judge.
Damn, this guy's got good aim! A little off target, but that's because the judge moved.
Judge Rhymes has seen enough and decides to take control.
The judge is entering Ultra Instinct mode.
More paper at him. Judge Rhymes single-handedly pins him onto the desk.
Okay, single-handedly is an exaggeration.
The defendant's brother then gets involved as well, though it's unclear whether he's trying to assist the judge. Eventually, 4 more transport officials stream into the court.
Damn, he pacified. Wait, what?
One of them finally leads Newsom out of the room.
Wait, what happened? Whoa. Something fishy happened here. Look how much he was, like, squirming and kicking and shit, and then the judge, like, gets his hands on him, and all of a sudden he's very, like, docile. What is, does he have, like a poison buff to his hands? Like, how did the judge do this? He chloroform him? Jesus Christ.
One of them finally leads Newsom out of the room. Judge Rhymes returns to the bench, leans back in his chair while one court clerk puts the computer monitor back in place, and another straightens up the scattered paper.
Who's on the ground?
As the defendant's brother is removed from the court, Rhymes returns to business. The brother was not charged with any crime. Sidney Newsom received an additional charge of contempt of court and served 48 hours in jail.
Thanks for being
all things considered, not bad. Only 48 hours? For all of that? You get to get into a little wrestling match with the old 1940s high school wrestling coach? It's not bad. Scary Jin sightings caught on... Thanks to Tier 1 Jelly. Okay, then we'll queue that up. Thanks to the resub Limini. Okay. Hey, welcome Wendigo. And thank you for that, Alush. What else we got? Where we at? Thanks to the resub Rocky Bear. Woman charges at neighbor for parking too close to her car. It just looks like they actually pushed them over. Thanks to Prime, Kako, and Fentanyl. Damn, this video really popped off for him. This doesn't sound like an enjoyable court cam case. Murder charge. I do like wild high-speed chasing.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Let's fucking go, Light!
Alright, let's get into it. Looking for a forward smash. Light getting punished a little bit here. Wizzy obviously known for the up Bs. So good with that.
So Light will have to win 6 games in order to take this since he made it through loser's bracket.
Every time you nair on Mario's shield, that's a frame 3 up B. That's a free punish. And it pushes Light too far away really to do anything.
Sorry for the blue balls.
It's one of the biggest things.
This is important for Moist Esports though.
It's going to be huge too. And something I got to point out about Light in this matchup is that he is so well practiced.
I'm worried about that cape in this matchup. I feel like the cape is going to be huge for Wizzy.
But one thing that he's going to really want to do is play against Mario, his doubles partner Don. Great Mario player.
The person who got him into the game, Don, he's practices against Mario all the time. And him and Wizzy have a set history against each other. The last time they played was Glitch and Wizzy won. So
nice.
You do stuff like that, you're going to get punished for it every time.
Light, let's see what he does off the Angel platform. I love it. See, that block, I feel like more and more top players, you see them block more and more because as good as Dash is in this game, it's still committal in one direction.
Good shit. Extending the lead.
Out of it, especially a character like Fox, and look at this, 73 already.
Woo!
F-tilt putting him in position too.
Light is here to
damn, Light! Holy fuck!
You were just talking about the walking. Look what Light's been doing. Oh, he tried to read the rolling. He tried to do the same shimmy that he did to Scott in that last set to get that. These F-tilts have actually been really good out of Light. I like the way he's just kind of like pressuring shield without committing too hard. Because if you dash attack, that's
God damn.
Shield coming in from Wizzy.
I thought that back air was going to connect. It was so close.
Platforms don't want to make any foolish mistakes. Light's movement has been beyond gone.
Nice. What a lead. Let's go.
Yeah, Wizzy shaking it up. Look, he has been waiting for a little bit to play, so you got to shake off them early game nerves, and you have a whole setup, so you got time to make the adjustments. But
thanks to the resub Fru and Don Drulio. I haven't seen the new MTG set. I don't really keep up with Magic, but I do like it. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh's my main card game.
Just shake it off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's fine. He's fine, bro.
I mean,
no big deal.
Luckily, there's no bad blood between these two. That's for damn sure.
Oh, we're gonna keep this going. All right.
We'll keep it going, baby.
Oh, close.
I like the camping a bit here from Fox too. Like, there's no reason for Light to try and run in on shield. We already saw these upbeats have been really good. You don't want to give Wizzy
nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna get an up smash out of that.
Keep this pressure you have.
There it is. Good game. Good first game. Let's go. 5 more of those and we've got it.
I think every set we've seen him actually. I think every single set he's last game.
Did you used to play on Dueling Network back in the day? I did. That was some OG shit. Back in high school, I used to play that.
And I will say this forever, is I feel like coming through
I used to play the fuck out of Karakuris back then.
Getting better, feeling yourself. You're not going to get here by mistake. Light literally beating the guy who put him into losers and beating a lot of fantastic players along the way as well, including Ling Ling. Scott, John Numbers, just so many good players to get here. It's not a mistake that he's here. He's obviously playing
Thanks,
well
Frosty.
today.
And yeah, I still
He's
might.
heating up, dude. Wizzy feels the pressure. He knows he's got to catch up.
You have a very good point there, too, because have you ever seen the Evo statistic of people coming in from loser side of Grands? The people who come in from loser side, I believe, win like 65 or 70% more often than the person who is in winner side.
It makes sense.
They're hot, they're running hot, and they're warmed up.
Oh, what a start!
Dude, his conversions. Oh, you might die here, though.
That's rough, yeah. That cape is tough for Fox. That cape is tough. That is so fucking tough. I knew that was going to be a problem.
Great counterplay from Dark Wizzy. Fox, as incredible as he is almost everywhere on the map, his recovery in this game certainly leaves something to be desired. But here we go. Got to try to recover again here. This is where Mario's crushing him. Dark Wizzy doing a great job controlling. He kind of let him come to center stage for free right there, though, which I don't really agree with. But here comes Light.
Oh, I thought he had that. Damn, I really did.
Big time
Look at the change of pace this has happened and has. Like, Wizzy was getting his ass rocked at the start, and then as soon as he got that reversal, Light has been getting hit non-stop.
I'm not worried about it. This is when we do our best work, honestly.
All he needed was that one opportunity to steal the game.
Okay, Jesus Christ, right in my fucking mouth.
Him so hard on his landing with that
He's just making it nice and dramatic. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, we also had Goofy the dog in the venue for that one.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Nair, I think this is it right here. That's a layup. Yep, Nair, I like it. You don't
We
even
like
have to line
that.
up
Thanks to the resub Bunny Blade.
Light taking the first stock. He should have had it a lot earlier, honestly, but Wizzy stole it away. He's stealing away this lead, and he's going to try to steal away this game for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm still happy to see Wizzy in Grands anyway, though. I think Wizzy's great. He had a rough go at Summit.
70% straight, like from zero. He needs to close it out immediately, though.
Remember the back air up smash? That was so sick.
It's so good.
You need to see more.
Nice parry. Oh, this grab is tough.
That window is not the cleanest. But what is very easy, consistently finding the up air strings. Wizzy forcing him deep off stage again. He's going to force to cover high.
Flood's so good in this matchup, too, I got to say, because even if you activate like a late Firefox.
Thanks to the resub Abe Kennedy in the Tier 1 Lorth.
What the? Again, that's one
Okay,
of those options.
that's all right.
Where
That's
you
all right.
put in all caps.
Hey, we forget about those. That's not a. No one gives a fuck about that game. Second game, you actually prefer to lose, like statistically, of course.
Top players are going to do a really good job punishing Light and Fox on his recovery. It's just going to be a thing that we always see for the rest of Light's career, basically, as long as he plays Fox, which will be forever, basically.
Yeah, like as much as he constantly wants to act like, like he knows the character struggles in a lot of aspects, but he's never going to let the character go.
He also has incredible strengths. Like, you know what I mean? He's not Little Mac, where it's like, yeah, he sucks in a lot of spots, but like, and he's pretty good when he's getting his stuff. It's like, no.
You need to put on the headband? True. I haven't even thrown on the headband tonight here.
But he needs to respond. Like
Alright, I'll throw on the headband for this one. It is Grand Finals after all. What happened to YouTube night? It's still going on, it's just this is running concurrently. And this is our newest player, he's in Grands of a very important tournament tonight. I want to watch. Support the squad.
Never let it go and quickly even the set back up.
Up B again, that's going to be really good pressure.
Thanks to the resub Daco.
He has so much pressure you just can't react to, so just having an up B that you could throw out and stopping whatever you think is going to come out is super important.
Yeah, these up Bs have been so good. Like, we were talking about it earlier, but there's such a good check to any pressure. And now the Nair's out of shield, too. Don't side B directly in front of him.
Nice. Good up smash. Way to find it. Yes. Let's fucking go.
Right there. You know what I'm saying? See you later.
Where's it hosted at? I'm actually not sure, but I know this is a regional.
Down throw? Okay, forward.
I don't think he's missed a single neutral get up throw all night. Like, if he has, somebody needs to show it to me.
God.
Like, Wizzy has been on that all day. There's that flood you talk about. Even if it doesn't, net a kill or anything, it puts you in a really awkward position.
Yeah, but Light is taking the smart recovery after the fact, where he's going not in a straight line so that Mario can get the reverse.
Ooh!
Smart. His jump was gone so long ago. He caught him on the landing in.
Yep.
That up smash will get you to kill, but Light just took full advantage because he knew he had to swing to try and get out of that.
Up B again, though. Wizzy trying to fight his way back into a comeback here. It's going to be tough, though, because Light going to the laser, we've seen him do it a lot. We saw it a lot in that set against Numbers.
Nice. Big grab. Yes, let's go. Let's go, Light.
Yeah, true. He's doing an excellent job of, like, kind of conditioning
Thanks to the resub Dread.
Wizzy into approaches we're not used to seeing.
You see Fox in the spin cycle, bro?
Like, looking like the
washing machine, dude.
Put him in there.
What the heck? Just rolling, bro. Like Katamari Damacy, you know what I'm saying? Like just spinning and collecting shit.
What a call! What a throwback!
Great game series, honestly.
Just literally take every single thing and just cruise through the whole city. Just make
Nice.
it part of your one giant ball.
He's forward tilter big.
Right now, Light is just keeping this pressure up. This is not something that you can normally do pretty easy against Mario because he's got excellent answers to jumping around him too much. But Light is just playing with no fear.
Nice.
Second place, that is
All right.
number 3 going
One more for the reset. Let's fucking do it.
Back and forth. We saw it. Game 1, clear Light victory. Game 2, clear Wizzy victory. Even though he was getting kind of pushed around a bit in the first stock, he came back and destroyed him.
Yeah.
Game 3, strong victory for Light. We're going to see if this keeps tug and warring back and forth, or if Light takes off with the lead right here. We'll see.
Yeah, like if Light can get this reset right now, that'll be so crucial. You do not want to put this into a stressful game 5 situation against Wizzy, because that's going to make it so much scarier for you to commit to going things for like nairs and dares.
Sleevo mode? True, the sleeves are up.
Good right here.
This has been good for us all night. How many sets is it? It depends. If he wins this one, then it's another best of 5, because he went through losers. So you have to win 6 through losers.
Just hit the shirt like, yo,
you gotta do the.
Look, I trust in you, Mario.
You know
I believe in you.
You know when you walk by the sleeping piranha plants in Mario 64, that music? Play that over that clip. Someone make that. It's a good clip. Yeah. Mario tiptoes. Good clip. Good clip.
Big lasers.
Follow up has. He's got the best play.
Nope.
Best decisions. Free.
True. F tilt. Oh, the fireball is so good, dude. If that fireball.
Oh!
What is
Thank God. I cannot believe that spike didn't kill. Actually shocked.
See Light getting into it. After the out smash, he jumped out of his seat. Like he's starting to get into the mode. But Wizzy answering back very well here in game 4 so far. He hasn't gotten the kill, but he's definitely been dominant in terms of stage control.
You know what he was like with those magnet hands? He's like Mysterio. He's like, and now I'm on the ledge. Like, that's what you see. He actually died. You just can't tell yet.
Well, trying to look like Dr. Doom because man trying to make this game over, but he cannot find it.
Oh, fuck. This is intense. There we go.
Even after he whipped, gets another one. Trying to look for the trades.
Honestly, like
back throw shouldn't kill here, I don't think. Yeah, we're good.
I'm not even joking. Fox kind of needs that. Like his recovery is so exploitable. He kind of deserves to recover from that deep.
Oh,
amazing angle from Light, and he's making it work. Look at
this.
Thanks
to resub Primate.
Very long compared to other stocks that we've seen in the set.
I like how he didn't go for the back air immediately. He waited for the first jump.
Nice. How is that not kill?
Unfortunately,
no,
he's still dead. Okay, he sniped the jump off the ledge. That's right, because he went for the aggressive down air.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. God damn it. Exit Prime Rocket.
Yeah, but if you're Light, you're feeling good about that first stock. Yeah. Even though it's an even game right now, you should have lost that. Well, you should have been behind. Oh yeah. Well, Light has to be used to that. It's like one of the top builders of Fox main, in the world.
Yeah, what if like 2 left? Everybody's leaving this character.
I know, man. Greener pastures for sure, but Light trying to make it work out. Up airs. Striking hard here.
God damn it.
Shield, very nice. The flood, no jump. This is big.
Yes.
Oh, F smash. Okay.
I like the attempt at the 2-frame F smash.
Thanks, you furious.
But, like the fact that flood forced him low after his jump was gone was really well done. Good anti-air with the up tilt. Was he trying to find his answer? He gets it with the back air, well spaced.
I'm feeling an upset. Yep.
It's gonna be a connection right there.
I felt it. I knew it was coming.
Yeah. It's all right if you get hit by
We're mind melding right now.
Well, it does matter, but in the grand scheme of things, it might not.
I think the big thing is like Wizzy.
Here we go. Just a little percent here is nice. Extend the lead.
He would do drop down back air into grabs and get free advantage out of it.
Oof.
Yeah, that was actually a really good spot touch. He pointed to grab. He needs to not fear. He keeps going in for hits and then not going in for a capitalization off of him. Except for when he's at ledge.
Oh.
He's been really good at all set.
Pressure here, looking for the flood. Wizzy looking for the back throw at the ledge.
Nice.
Light.
Good read.
Look at this. Oh,
what?
Great job by Wizzy. And I think Light was holding forward, maybe a forward.
I don't think my eyes are at the proper refresh rate. I didn't even see that happen. It looked like Light got the hit.
Ends up getting an unfortunate last hit, and that be the game number 3. And that is
reset. Let's go. Let's fucking go. My nose is running.
A situation where he now has a chance to win the tournament after knocking Wizzy into losers.
I've seen Wizzy win these though. I've seen him lose sets to Mars and Grands, Light and Grands.
This could be a very big one for MoistCr1tikal.
Lose the first set in Grands and come back and win them. So I think we're good. We're gonna queue up. Man, I gotta
quick text message.
The Pokemon music on the stage is just ridiculously good. But no more sets are left. This is the last set of the day. AJ gonna be getting into it. Light versus Dark Wizzy. Fox against Mario. Just 2 honest and humble vanilla Smash 64 characters working their way all the way up.
It is YouTube. God damn it! It is YouTube night, man. It's just this is going on at the same time. See, we've already got some YouTube stuff going. We've been doing it most of the night. This is grand finals of a big tournament for MoistCr1tikal with our newest player, Light. What a start!
I honestly like even though
What a fucking start.
You're right.
Let your dick hang out. That's what I like.
The ground safely in the past like 30 seconds.
What was that shine, dude? Light is on another planet right now.
Light is not about it. He wants his W.
No,
Like
he's trying to win this. He's not messing around, bro.
Oh, almost.
And now Wizzy's missing a lot of grabs. Like,
nice.
Called out on the jump. That back is gonna take it. Like once you start seeing Wizzy whip a lot of grabs, that is not good because he's usually very good at conditioning people in the shield.
Oh
so
shit!
That is huge for Light if he continues to like beat him out like this.
Up tilt. Yeah, he knew that Mario wasn't really at a high enough percent though.
He's the resub my shoes.
Here you go. Oh my god, and the dash attack answers too. Like Wizzy.
Oh.
The grabs right there too. The up Bs are still working, but he needs to force these grabs so he can get Light at ledge. That's really where he's been beating Light throughout the entire set. It's mostly
here we go.
Back airs so he can get stage position and get the ledge.
Woo!
He's currently getting frequent flyer miles, my man.
Hey, thank you for that, my shoes. I hope you like it.
Air, dude. So good for Light so far. For forward air, looking for some pressure here. Wizzy unable to take the first stock so far, AJ. That's going to be, I was going to say big damage, but that down tilt might be drag down. Oh my god.
Oh my, this string.
Button. Light will take that trade every day of the week, though. He's trying to make a statement game one, though, AJ.
Yes.
Up smash.
But so far, this has been a combo showcase on Light. Like, you got that up smash, you need to get something else now. You have to win more neutral.
Oh, the footstool!
He almost gets to follow up with the up tilt. That down smash did absolutely nothing.
That was a true punish. Just walk up clean and get the grab. Oh my god, dude.
I like the change.
What a game one. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Light. Let's get it.
Absolutely dominant in that first game.
Wizzy's got to figure
Thanks to the resub, Felicia.
I saw this. I mean, game one, last set, Light looked clean. Wizzy responded game two. If he doesn't respond in this game two, the tournament might be over, AJ.
Yeah,
honestly,
you need to start soul searching.
I think he knows this.
Light is looking so clean right now.
You drop this game, you're going to reverse 3-0 Light when he's playing like this. Tall fucking task, man. That's all I gotta say. All I gotta say.
Like if I'm a betting man, I'm not currently putting it on red. Wizzy is currently getting cooked, but he's
God, he makes Fox look so good.
Into this next game, we saw the switch. I believe to Smashville, not Town and City. So it looks like he's going.
I'm not rolling my sleeves up because right now he's doing super well. I don't want to change anything.
Layout possibly, which is not going to be as easy for combo pressure, but. Rolling in, he's getting called out so much by Light.
Here's the only thing I don't like about this is that Light is hitting a lot of back airs that are barely not killing in game one. So I think if he gets those on the stage at the ledge again, he could get the early KOs.
That's true. That does make the back airs more viable here for Light.
Absolutely. I think that's why he wants it. And Light is kind of winning the long game too, to be honest with you. This laser play is really good.
Oof.
Oh, finally gets. That's actually.
Thanks to the resub, large ding dong.
Started getting the grabs. He gets stage position. He starts getting wins. But.
I'd like to see Wizzy go for more down tilts at the ledge. He's committing hard with these forward smashes or dash attack too if he can create the space. The thing is that he's allowing himself to get time.
Oh!
No. Yep. Wizzy and I just did If you see that, do you see we both did the same
What the
thing?
fuck?
The amount of energy
That's so sad. I feel bad for Wizzy on that. That's rough.
You could see it.
That's fucking rough. Yeah, I could feel how upset that made him. That is very sad.
Light's killer instinct is going to be activated right here too, 100%. You take those stocks. You already ran away with game one. Wizzy gave you a gift of a stock right there, missing that tech. Now it's your time to take off of the set and take off.
Oh, all right. Found an up smash.
Work there too from Wizzy.
That's good for Wizzy. It's only 61%. Never mind. All right, now things are getting bad. Doesn't read the tech roll away, but does still get the downer, and Light is just keeping this damage up.
Oh.
Back air here. I like how he went for the shield again too. Light obviously really good with his button.
I don't like it when our players get hit. I think that should be a fine each time someone puts damage on a Moist Esports player.
Kind of washed a bit, like the way that he's getting pressured. It's such good pressure.
Nice.
There's that back air you talk about because of the smaller stage. Sure, you want the back airs for Mario to kill earlier, but you give Light a new kill option too.
But the thing is Wizzy can contest Light off stage and kill him at 0.
Oof.
He wants to focus on living longer than anything else. Like, that's what you want.
Yeah.
I guess you want, obviously, the up air string.
Damn.
This is going on here too, but I feel like
Oh, we couldn't get any percentage on that. Unlucky, unlucky.
What a retaliation. Oh no, though. He's about to eat 1,000 damage right here, if not more.
Yeah, and now he's used his jump. Light keeping the pressure up on the platforms here. He's keeping it going.
Nice.
Whipping the forward smash on the platform.
Yes! Oh, that didn't kill. Are you fucking kidding me?
So much for it. Wizzy bouncing around in his seat.
I can't believe that last up air didn't kill.
Reading. No, he does not get the read in, Has.
Yeah, and this is dangerous too. The flood is online, but jab lock. Yep.
What a jab lock. One more, baby. Let's go.
going up 2-0. Like we said, that was a huge game for Wizzy.
God damn, Light! What a jab lock!
Got a reverse 3-0 Light, including 2 games on his own counter pick if you get there. But take it one game at a time is the way you got to look at this. Win on your counter pick and then figure it out from there. There's no use to thinking about those other 2 games until after this one happens. So just chill, get your counter pick, figure out where you want to beat Light. But man, it's looking like a tall task, AJ. Not easy at all.
Thanks, Felicia. I appreciate that.
Take a second, pause if you got to before you pick the next stage, because you gotta clear your head.
Thanks to the resub.
Everything about what Light has been doing is mostly
Rapidless. I see it now.
or you haven't capitalized the way you were before. And we could be talking about a complete
Oh, one more. Come on, baby.
He kills like Light off of that forward air and gets a massive lead in that game too. But instead,
Sleeves up, dicks out. Amen.
with the set. And I think Light is playing so hot right now, like it's gonna be on Wizzy. I think
Thanks to Prime Sprinting Gordon.
But instead, we're gonna see Battlefield to maybe go for big combo damage.
Well, that's what I was saying. The platforms will be there for you, and Mario, you can survive a lot easier than Fox can off stage. So you're gonna look for those. The way Wizzy won that one game that he won so far in Grands was
Come on, Light. Let's fucking get it.
In game 2.
That is true.
So you want to fight off stage more and force Light to work harder for his kills. Especially that back air. You can't let that back air kill you. So that's why I think Town and City. I don't want to say it was the reason he lost, but it was a factor.
Damn,
for sure.
that extension.
Early for Fox.
Yeah, like honestly, you know what? That's a good point because outside of the fact that he got one reverse,
Wizzy's kind of popping off right now.
Lead, Wizzy hasn't really had dominant control of the pace of the game, other than this very first stock we're seeing right here.
Looking great right now, though, AJ.
Damn.
This is the best he's played so far in this grand set so far.
Oh.
Very nice down smash. Now look how big your lead is.
Damn.
You're on
What the
Battlefield,
fuck?
And you can jank him off the top if you get a good hit with your, or get a good grab, good hit with your.
Here we go. Let's bring it back, Light. We don't panic. We don't feel pressure.
Mix up shield pressure there from Light. Instead of going for the up air again, he went for the down air to find the shield poke
Shit.
on top. And also, if you tried to parry it,
Easy pun it. Oh, you got to ledge.
And now, Wizzy after that first stock, Light has answered back, borderline unchecked, straight to 97%.
Chilling right now too. Wizzy playing with the lead well. He doesn't have to respond to those lasers quite as hard as he had to before when he didn't have the lead.
Oh.
Here comes Wizzy. Oh, here, this is what I'm talking about. Up
That might kill.
I'm telling you, dude, really close.
Like, being on top platform and being Fox, 100% believe that might have killed there. But luckily for Light, he gets another chance.
All right, at least we closed out that stock finally. All right.
Back to even stocks.
Damn, Wizzy's playing really well in this one right now.
He needed to find that one quickly. He was getting out of control quickly. But the thing is these up Bs from Wizzy is so good too. He's using them more and more.
Good grab.
Yeah. Oh. Luckily, he committed to the down smash there because if not, that would have been a reactable dash attack.
Oh, he's bringing it back.
Craziness. 72.
Nice.
There it is, AJ. He took the lead back just like that.
That's so cool.
Back throw.
Such a huge blow to Wizzy because Wizzy was doing such a good job of keeping control of the pace of the game. Oh,
That's tough. Damn it.
The back air. That's actually what killed him at the glitch set the last time they played. You were just talking about, like, last game, how you want to see more down tilts out of Wizzy.
Don't forward smash. Go for the down tilt because if you mess up a forward smash, Light's easily react and he can hit you off the ledge. If you down tilt,
God.
you're still in a good spot. My Metafy is metafy.com/hazmat. Yep, there you go.
Right now, we're looking at what could be an even stock. Fourth throw doesn't kill here or anything like that.
That's something you just have to.
Does Fox? I'm assuming Fox doesn't have a kill throw. Nice. All right. It's close. Let's go, Light. Put it away right here. Put it away right here. Make him eat poop. Let's fucking go. Oh, Jesus, these up airs.
76%, his jump is gone. He's stuck on a platform. Gets hit by up tilt.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh. He was going for a crazy read there.
Gets another hit. Tries to read them in second place. This is looking very scary.
Insane stuff right now. Wizzy, though, feet on the ground. He's got a chance here. Light, though. It could be lights out.
Nice.
For the up air. Oh, he's on the platform.
Oh.
Crossing him up, AJ.
What's he going to do with the ledge? Is he going to read the jump with the back air? No, he misses it. He's trying to and that is getting the back air, and that is Light taking it in to reset 3-0, defending the house that is.
Let's fucking go. Moist Esports on top, baby. Good shit, Light.
Taking it over Wizzy in what was an incredible run after getting the L to Scott. What an incredible CT GamerCon.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Really well.
Thanks to Resub Kazman.
It's so good to see Light bounce back through losers. We know he has it in him, but it's always hard.
This was House of 3000, by the way, just in case anyone was wondering.
Oh, there we go.
He had to go through some really good players.
Dude, a great second to Wizzy, by the way, because he did lose a lot of games.
I was gonna say characters, but it's not the characters that are good; it's the players. Some characters are just kind of nutty though.
Second at this tournament, no easy feat. So
good fucking shit. And Wizzy's such a good guy, man.
Coming in clutch was Light, keeping the W. Chavo picking him up, basically his son right there.
Oh, fuck, that was nice.
We love to see the defense of the house. I'm happy as hell. CT strong, baby. You know,
Oh, and Cola's in grand finals of 404 monthly. Alright, hold on. Jesus Christ, it's a big fucking night for Moist Esports, it seems. So this is 404 monthly. He's in grand finals through winner's side.
Just SDI. Easy. Thanks for the follow.
We'll go back to YouTube night in just a second. What a fucking night.
People in chat have stream muted right now. Hopefully all of them. Yeah, same. I feel bad for him, honestly. Yo, I hate when locals have shitty commentators, dog. I hate shitty commentary, dog. I hate it so much. Especially in grants.
Okay, it's a Moist Esports night, baby. Let's go, Cola. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's so easy. Is there no game audio? I'm just listening to, like, ASMR.
I'm gonna leave the mic before Brent gets mad at me making VODs.
They have it muted? Oh.
Their VODs to get visibly upset at me and tag me on Twitter. Yeah, we're gonna get that CT Thunder tweet. I need that CT Thunder tweet. If I get tweeted by CT Thunder, that makes me canon and Guilty Gear.
I don't think it's commentary. I think it's literally just a couple of people near the stand.
Which means that he exists canonically in
You sure this is the monthly and not just the weekly?
I am not getting paid.
Oof.
We're not getting paid. I think all locals should have scuffed commentary. That was a pretty good.
Someone said this was monthly.
It's pretty cool. I see Cola doing these mix-ups on the recovery to really keep it like vague to what he's actually gonna be doing. Mix up these nuts. Steve's grab is bad because if Steve had a good grab, he would have.
Sounds like the food court.
Flaws.
Yeah, it does sound like I'm at a mall right now. Thanks to the resub, love Jo.
I'll see y'all later. Remember, people in Twitch chat are always better at it than you are.
I can't see the chat, but I'm guessing someone's giving him shit in there.
Forward throw. Good option. Back, jab.
Good shit. Let's close this out quick. I got some YouTube to watch tonight. Cola, let's just go wild here. Let's finish it off. Call it a night. Thanks to the resub, Bryce Stretto. Oh, I'm sending Light a DM.
He's just fighting a player who has very strong ledge coverage. So true, bestie. So true, bestie. You can't camp out Steve or
Yep.
Fox. Yo, so true. So
Thanks to the
true.
resub, 6 Dogs.
I'm gonna make this worse too. Give me a moment.
Yeah, Light 1. Thanks to Prime Sparky. Oh, shit. Thank you for that, Hernandez. Thank you for the fat 25 gift sub drop, man. Thank you for the generosity.
I'm kind of freaking out right now. I'm a huge fan. Big day for Hyper Kirby fans.
Thank you, Hernandez. And thanks to the resub Lancer.
Not gonna take the stock yet.
And the Prime Sparky.
Critical's watching. No.
Uh-oh.
I'm leaving.
I think Steve is a nutty character.
4-4 is a venue with like priorities we have to have, and I'll actually start with Greg on this one. Commentary here is going to be bearable, but without recursion, the microphone quality goes down a lot because recursion is the people who have the really good setup.
What's recursion? Is that like the group that puts it on?
I like it. It feels lived in and kind of scuffed, and I like that.
It feels lived in.
I think all Smash tournaments should have a good vibe
have a community feel. I think taking it too corporate makes
I
it
like
feel like
that.
Counter-Strike and a bit too like. I feel like a lot of esports struggle. That was a full spit.
Thanks to resub, Brian.
I feel like it's like a
Let's go,
struggle
Cola.
scenes to not feel too commentary, not commentary.
We watched quite a few 404s. The first tournament Cola won with Moist Esports was 404 monthly. And then even just 3 days ago, we watched them, or... No, it was like a... Jesus Christ, it was last night. It was last night we watched them win another 404. No. 4 nights ago, 5 nights ago, I don't remember.
Characters that tend to struggle against Minecraft Steve because Steve really wants to run away and set his options up. Dinky left. Not Dinky. Scrib left.
Oof. Thanks to resub Greg and Mixel and Brian.
DD and Inlet back to this game. But back in the corner against Cola, really difficult for DD to get back into this game. And yeah.
What a spot dodge. Let's fucking go.
Holy shit. Is that Caleb? Is that Caleb in chat?
Is that F smash?
Alright, one more. Let's close it off, Cola. I got some YouTube to watch.
I woke up at like 9 today. I can't do this.
Thanks to the bit sad blue man.
Man. Yo, Caleb's bullying me right now.
Thanks to the gift sub kill command.
F-Tilt. Alright, F-Tilt took it. Alright, going to PS2 for game 4.
Yo, I'm sorry, Dinky's such a bad commentator.
Thanks to resub Hash Brown. Light did win. Light did incredible.
My voice is actually about to run out.
So true, girl boss.
Wait, we have a counter pick. Zombie counter pick.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be 2 big wins. 404 monthly is pretty big.
Out of the zombie counter pick.
Georgia's got some good players, so the 404 monthly is kind of big.
Oh, mad SDI. Cola's one of the best SDI players.
Relax, relax. Yo, Charlie's watching this.
I know! I know!
Thanks to the Prime Lucas.
Hi, Charlie. Critical, I have time to thank you. Your video where it's like the game where you're driving scooters and they make you do drugs. That is my favorite YouTube video of all time.
This is so wholesome. Holy shit.
That's all I gotta say. And back to the game.
What a sweetheart.
DD has been in the corner, I'd say 90% of these sets. It's actually insane how good Cola's ledge pressure has been. And DD with that up tilt back are going to get back into an offstage situation. Not going to get caught with that down smash ledge trap. Right, good little down angle on the side.
Thanks to the resub Juicebox and the gift sub Oyster and resub Ramon.
But that weekend fair's going to take it. Cola's up 3 stocks against DD. And do we see if DD...
One more stock. Let's just get this out of here.
These sets have been
I got Court Cam queued up. I'm ready to get to YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Let's just finish it off, Cola here. Oh, very nice. Love it. Love it. Looking great. Love to see it.
If somebody can clip that, please. And thanks, Critical. Thanks, Charlie. All right. I love how. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Ah, there we go. See, nice little speed run. 2 big dubs for Moist Esports in the same night.
Thanks for hosting. Critical.
Hey, yo, I've seen DD win these. Don't worry, he got this.
DD still wins these.
And thanks 404.
That's it.
That's so sweet. That was wholesome. All right. Well, that was 2 big wins for Moist Esports back to back. Love to see it. Thanks to the resub Sleep and Peen and the Prime Duck. Good shit. Gonna send Cola a DM now. Congratulating him. He did fucking great. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's run it. Yeah, I believe that statistic. How were they not signed? Because esports do nothing but lose money. Since starting Moist Esports, I have lost like 30 grand. But it's such good content. For me, it's worth it. It's fun. But yeah, esports orgs do nothing but just hemorrhage money for fucking years. The only way they make money back is through kind of shitty means, such as like taking a back end of their Twitch, like their Twitch streams sometimes, or they take a percentage of prize pools, which I don't ever want to touch. So for me, it's just fun. And then I guess the only way we'll make money is probably through merch and probably sponsors once we finalize a couple of deals we're working on. But yeah, right now, it's just losing money. Literally just throwing money away for fun content and supporting good players. Thanks to the Tier 1 Legend Ace and the Tier 1 Sinful Clam. So what am I looking at? The Scary Jins... Oh, hold on, wait, I want to finish these. Man bargains with judge asking him to make an offer for jail time. Dude watched Shark Tank one time. Let's go.
Okay, next fellow would be Joseph Jerome Batten.
Ooh, thank you for the big 5K bits, Sam. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the
The
generosity.
defendant is Joseph Jerome Batten.
Thank you for that, Sam.
Charged with trespassing at a local track and casino for the
And thanks for
second
the resub,
time in 2
Monkey.
months.
How you doing, Your Honor? I do have a history, Your Honor. Can I speak to you, Your Honor?
In the past 2 years, Batten's made quite a habit of trespassing at local casinos. He's been convicted of it more than 10 times. So
Damn.
he knows the bond court drill.
He really likes
He's not
casinos.
looking to resolve his case as the
Thanks for the
public
5 gift subs,
defender
Gina. Thank you,
suggested.
Gina. Thanks for the bits,
I
Goat.
already know I got a history. This man ain't said nothing to me now. Time in here this morning. All right, Your Honor. I'm just being frank with you. That's the only place I go. Only thing I do, as you can see, is nothing but trespassing. Cause that's my only entertainment. All right.
Is trespassing in and of itself fun?
I like for you to make an offer. If I like it, I accept it.
Batten has just requested an offer of minimal jail time from the judge, and he's hoping it's
Your
an
rebuttal,
offer
Judge?
that'll work for him.
I'm offering you 100% of my jail time in exchange for
You discharged
10
the
days?
public defender at this time, sir?
No, I ain't discharging, but he ain't...
How much equity are you willing to part
I want
with?
to be presented. I ain't say resolve this. I said make an offer, which is how much time, whatever is 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I want to resolve it in that frame, in that fashion, sir.
Thanks to Prime Burr.
As his attorney attempts to rejoin the conversation, Batten doesn't let him.
Judge, I've explained to Mr. Batten not to talk about the facts of the
Ain't
case.
no facts. We ain't going to trial. I'm asking you to make an offer, Your Honor. Straight up. It's history, proof is in the pudding. That's the only thing I got. As you can see, ain't nobody been hurt. I ain't never intoxicated when I'm arrested. So it ain't nothing. You know what I mean? All it is trespassing.
Now make him an offer, please.
Batten's presentation is compelling enough to convince
What do you
Judge
got?
John Contini to follow through on the request.
I understand, and I'm going to respect your request, sir. I'm going to go ahead and offer you a chance to be, if you were to plead no contest at this time, sir, I would offer you an adjudication. You'd be convicted, of course, as you have indicated. You have many of those already, and you'd be in. The plea offer would be 45 days in the Broward County Jail.
No deal. Let's
He
negotiate.
has extended an offer.
30 days and I'll give you an over-the-pants hand
The
job.
ball is in Batten's court.
No deal.
Well, nah, I ain't going to accept 45 days.
Yeah, no, that was a bad offer.
Last time,
That was a bad offer. It was stinky.
Well, my birthday coming up. I'm hoping you can say a week or two, and I agree with that. You know what I mean? 45 days? Nah, I think my regular judge would let me out before 45 days.
Well, you can already tell I'm not really a regular judge.
Jesus, this guy's playing some hardball.
Since Batten
Fuck.
is a repeat offender, 45 days in jail is a reasonable sentence.
Sir, you
Don't accept the
have
offer.
history.
He's bluffing. He's bluffing.
You've already indicated that's what you do, and that's what you're going to continue to do. And so
Yeah, but ain't nobody been hurt. I ain't never intoxicated. I'm always bringing money to them places.
I respect your decision. I respect your decision. Your decision is to decline the offer at this time. Is that right?
All right. Yeah, I don't want to accept the 45 days.
Okay. All right.
And in the end, Joseph Batten did not serve 45 days. He eventually appeared before a different judge, pled no contest to trespassing, and received just 17 days. in
Let's
jail.
go! That's how you...
Being a fan of court
Business!
videos, subscribe to A&E to
Whee!
never miss a new video.
Good for him! Good shit! Actually, tier 1 Shy Pog in the resub Elgato and Rebel Redux. That is the art of the deal indeed. You love to see that. You really love to see that. How many times are they going to repost this? It's a great clip and like his balls and shit fly out when he tries to escape, but goddamn, there's like their 40th repost to this clip. You should honestly get royalties on how many times they repost this goddamn thing. Thanks to the anonymous gift sub and the resub Camel and Prime Moltrox and the resub Kane. Brutus Beefcake and Greg the Hammer Valentine. The fuck? Cool title, but I don't really want to watch it.
It's very strange. What's the flight number?
At Baltimore Washington International, Nicholas has been called to check on a passenger about to board a flight to Norfolk.
With the goatee? On the blue hat?
He's having fun.
Hi, how are you? Where are you headed to today?
He's here for the baseball game, I think. He looks like a baseball fan.
Where's his boarding pass?
As Junior Perra fumbles for his boarding pass, the
Thanks for the
reason
bits,
his
Kylie.
behavior
And
becomes
gift sub
clear.
Ginger Fire.
So you've been drinking today, and that's the problem. Right. Unfortunately, because of that, we won't be able to allow you on board this aircraft. It appears that you're a little inebriated, had a little too much to drink.
No, you're making him sad.
It's a flight risk to yourself.
Stop, you're making him sad.
I need to get to Virginia. I'm sorry? I need to get to Virginia. Do you have any tickets or anything? You know, I couldn't let you on the plane, sir. Why not? What was I going to do? It's not what you were going to do. It's for your safety. It's for yourself. What was going to happen? But it's for your safety. What was going to happen if I was on the plane?
Thanks to resub someone. It's just sad.
If you appear to be inebriated, you're not allowed on board the aircraft. That's federal policy. And it appeared that you had a little too much to drink. You think so? And yeah. And did you test me? Did I test you? Yeah. Well, I didn't test you with a...
He's probably sober.
breathalyzer. I smelled you. So now your nose is a breathalyzer, right?
That's a good point.
How much of a crock are you talking, dude? You're right, dude. I'm not trying to talk any crock, what credentials do you have to tell me that I'm intoxicated? Well, I didn't go to any, alcohol detection schools or anything. And you think at this time, you think I'm intoxicated? I think you still have a little bit of alcohol.
Make him walk a straight line.
Judging my intoxication. So you? That was my judgment. Well, I don't have an accent. I think you have the accent. You have an accent, don't you? Well, you have the accent. Where are you from? I'm from the Caribbean. The Caribbean. So you have an accent, right? I sure do. So then you have a slur.
As the argument continues, he is getting more and more sober. He's powering up.
So then what makes you think
The alcohol is becoming debate juice.
I was better than you? Well, no, you never did. But you know what, dude? You're talking with a slur as well. You think so you're trying to say that I'm drunk too? I'm not saying that you're drunk, but how can you say that I'm drunk? I never said that you were drunk. I said you appeared to be drunk. Well, you know what? Your safety was my #1 concern, and the safety of the passengers around you. You love me so much. I love every customer here. Like sign my underwear on the back too, and
Yeah, show him your ass.
no, I love every customer who walks through here. I had a couple of beers, yeah, but I ain't around, you know? Right. I just want to get my plane out of here, you know? This guy's just around with me. Hey, man, just give me my...
Thanks to resub, Dave.
Get the hell out of here? Well, I'll get you a ticket.
Yeah, I've seen that one, Dave.
You have to spend the night in Baltimore tonight. Can I spend the night with you? I have 1 bedroom. That's all I have. I'll spend the night with you in the bedroom. I don't know. Come on. We'll just spend the night there. You have to stay in
This guy's very likable.
You gonna pay the hotel?
I'm pulling for the drunk guy.
How are you not going to pay my hotel room? I will get you a discounted hotel room. And how much is it going to be for me? I'm going to call for you and find out. It might be about $65 or $70. 65 bucks? Yeah. Give me 45 bucks and I'll stay in a hotel. Well, we'll call and find out what hotel rooms are available. Go ahead and call. Here. So I'm right here, dude. This suckerfish wants to give me a hotel and blah, blah, blah. Bravo 11, please. Piece of I've already rescheduled.
I bet they became good friends.
10 a.m. So hopefully by tomorrow morning he would have sobered up a bit. Tell him to the camera, dude, what you're saying, dude. I think how bad you are. How bad of a person you're. I think I was very nice to you.
I don't even care if this is staged. I like this guy a lot.
No, I'm actually putting you in a hotel tonight. He's so good that he's gonna put me in a hotel that I have to pay for how much? $73. $73 I get to pay for a hotel so I can stay in there. For a plane ticket that I already have paid for to take me to my destination. No, I'm not gonna drive you. He wasn't very happy about it, but he was a funny, not happy type of a thing. I mean, I hate to leave anybody behind. I never want to...
Thanks to resub Scott Steiner, Foxy, and the Prime Fallon, and Infinity. That was pretty fucking wholesome, actually, all things considered. There's something I was just about to look up. This reminded me of something, and I can't remember what it was. Well, I needed to try and, like, rewind and jog my memory. God, he's smiling in every clip. What a cool guy. What the fuck was I trying to remember? Come on. Unlock the memory. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, I remember what it was. It was something in chat. Sam says, I'll empty my bank account if you can say the alphabet backwards in the next 30 seconds. I always thought that was the hardest inebriation test. So I used to practice it back in college just in case, because I was a bit of a heavy drinker and just in case. So it's a ZYXWVUTSRQON fuck MLKJIGHEDCBA. Was that it? Did I miss one? Because you can do the same thing backwards, and I can't remember it. But I used to practice. Thanks to Tier 1 Lulik and the resub Glad Rooster and Bizzle. I always thought that was so fucking hard, because doing the alphabet backwards is just tough in general. Because you have to do it quick. Because you're not allowed to take time to think about it, so you have to sing it back to them from what I recall. So I had to try and do it quick, and I just can never really get it. No, I definitely said N. I think I did miss P. Yep, I'm gonna take a tinkle real quick and fill up my water. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know they don't do the alphabet backwards anymore. I just remember they used to. Or at least that was the hot ticket thing, like you'd see on YouTube back in the day. But I know police officers don't really do that anymore. I'll be right back though, give me 1 second. Alright. I've got some big news. Tiana just informed me Drake Bell may be innocent. He released a video today. He says that he never even changed his name to Drake Campagna. This is big. It's apparently an Instagram video. So I need to watch. I don't know why he'd wait so long to say this. I feel like after you've been labeled Drake Campagna by the media for like 2 months, you might want to at least come forward within that time and be like, no, I actually didn't do that. Alright, let's see.
Hi, I'm Drake Bell.
Hey, Drake.
Drake Campana.
Damn.
Soy Drake Bell. Yo no soy Drake Campana. A lot of the news that you've been hearing, well, most of the news that you've heard recently is entirely false and wrong. And I feel that you deserve and I owe you an explanation.
This would have been really helpful
I
like
can change my name.
2 months ago.
Although I love and would love to, I've never moved to Mexico. I've never been a resident or a citizen of Mexico. I don't have a Mexican passport. I didn't get arrested. I didn't go to jail.
Wait, what? Whoa. You didn't get arrested? Wait, you were in court though. What was the court about then? It's maxed out. Oh, here. I see why it's quiet on stream. Lazy Tier 1 Frogbot and the Gift Sub Flower and the Resub Kai Kai, Fuchi, Rotten, and the Prime Zine. Well, let me look at something. He absolutely did get arrested. Right? Because he received child endangerment charges after being arrested and charged in Cleveland. Yeah, I've got it pulled up right here. The actor was arrested and charged in Cleveland earlier this month. Well, that was back in July. But I guess this could be a lie. I mean, I wasn't there to see the officers put his ass in cuffs or anything. I mean, it seems like a weird thing to make up about Drake Bell, of all people. Exit Prime Senpai and the Resub Nova and SoulCal. Now let me look up the Drake Campagna thing. Because I thought that was also confirmed. Well, it was reported by Insider first, I see. Newsweek and Insider were the two that first ran with he changed his name to Drake Campagna. Thanks to the Resub Corporal. Not exactly reputable. Though he himself posted a picture on Instagram insinuating that he was moving to Mexico. Exit Tier 1 Jonah. Drake Bell also changed his Twitter handle to Drake Campagna.
I know that this has moved very quickly for you, but for me, it's been a 3-year thorough investigation into every false claim that has been made. And it's not me telling you that the claims are false, but the state of Ohio has proven the claims to be false.
And who is this Mr. Ohio?
True, my situation would be very
Can we trust him?
I would not be here at home with my wife and my son. But that being said, I'm not perfect, and I made mistakes. I responded to a fan whose age I didn't know. Yet when I became aware of their age, all conversation and communication stopped. And this individual continued to come to shows and pay for meet and greets, and all while I was unaware that this was the same person I was communicating with online.
Hold on, let me check the sources on that as well. Exit Tier 1 Big Kadsky in the resub Olympius. And the Prime Stepsis Nettie. Okay, let me take a peek. Because he pleaded guilty. Yeah. He pleaded guilty to felony attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. So, let's just say all the claims were false. Everything they ever said about Drake Bell were false. Why would he plead guilty? I mean, I guess I could have offered him some kind of deal. But, like, that's a hard thing to refute. Because he literally pleaded guilty to felony attempted child endangerment and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles, which I believe is dick pics, penis pictures, wiener postcards. And then Bell states, I accept this plea because my conduct was wrong and I'm sorry the victim was harmed. It was not my intention. The victim, who is 19 now, spoke at length about the damage Bell has done, saying he began grooming her when she was 12. She said she initially felt loved and protected by him during online chats, and his messages became blatantly sexual after she turned 15. She says remarks made her feel uncomfortable, but she felt trapped because she idolized Bell. Woman said she and Bell exchanged explicit photos online and engaged in sexual conduct with her on several occasions, including at a concert in Cleveland at a hotel, and she called Bell a pedophile and a coward. Bell's attorney, Ian, said that there was no explicit photos or sexual conduct, and the inappropriate conduct that did occur were reflected in the charges Bell pled guilty to last month. Those charges were felony child endangerment and disseminating harmful material for juveniles. Those are still pretty big. Thanks to the resub, Ulcerok and Voideye. Yeah, the pink and blue walls is really making it hard to trust anything he says here, if I'm being honest. He harmed her eyeballs with his gross penor. You'd make a fantastic attorney, let me tell you what, Kaltros. Oh, here we go. The attempted endangering children charge relates to the concert where Bell violated his duty of care and created a risk of harm to the victim, Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office spokesperson Tyler said previously. What does that mean? Also, Cuyahoga is an intense name. It sounds like a goddamn, like, wrestler. Or like a barbarian. But that doesn't tell me what he did. Like, what is it? Violated his duty of care. This is a fucking 12-year-old stranger. It's not his duty to, like, discipline her and spank her if her grades are poor or something. Like, what is his duty of care as a musician? Is there any details on that? Like, what does that mean? Thanks to the resub random username and CMade and Arizon. How do we know Megan isn't behind all of this? Can you imagine that fucking prank? Megan actually set all of this up. Comes into court and just slaps down the papers and calls him a boob. Although the trial already happened, like there's already tons of memes of Drake's trial on YouTube. I didn't watch all of it. I watched a little of it, but like it's pretty popular.
Not Drake and Pop. So they're
Like they put a laugh track to it and everything. It's a very public trial. Pretty unlucky if you Drake Campagna. They got memed to death. This one, by far, the finest meme. Hearing, not a trial. It's the same thing. Well, I mean, it's not the same thing, but I don't feel like correcting it. Yeah, here.
Mr. Bell is in the courtroom. Ian Friedman and Madeline Grant, present from the state. Kevin Brigman also.
Oh, here, I'll start. Sorry, I'll start from the beginning.
Okay.
Let's fucking go! I'm still doing. While I play this, I'm gonna do more research on the case since Drake is saying it's all a lie.
Are we ready? Good. We're hearing, excuse me, case number 659324, State of Ohio versus Jared Bell. Defendant is appearing by Zoom.
The judge has a crazy
Mr. Bell,
voice.
can you hear the court?
I can, yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Counsel for Mr. Bell is in the courtroom. Ian Friedman and Madeline Grant, present from the state. Kevin Brigman also in the courtroom. My understanding, there's been a plea agreement reached where the defendant will plead guilty to count 1, attempted endangering
It
children.
just sounds like this guy needs to clear his throat. Can someone get this man a lozenge?
He will plead guilty to count 2, disseminating matter harmful to juveniles, misdemeanor of the first degree. Correct statement, counsel? Mr. Bell, how old are you?
Currently 34.
How far did you go in school?
GED.
Are you presently under the influence of drugs, alcohol, or medication?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
Are you undergoing psychiatric treatment?
I mean, I've seen a psychologist. I don't know if that's psychiatric treatment. I wouldn't have answered that, sorry.
Okay. You understand what we're doing here this afternoon?
Yeah, it just goes on like that for 5 minutes. It's pretty good. Yeah, so I can't find any more details about like the actual duty of care he violated. I still don't see what that means because they just keep expressing that they refuse to elaborate further. But Bell and the girl had developed a relationship online 7 years prior to the concert, and the disseminating harmful material charge concerns Bell having sent the girl inappropriate social media messages. So no wiener pictures, I don't believe. Also, did the guy that said you should watch the whole trial instead of 40% of it? Bro, you're giving me way too much credit. I haven't watched 40% of it. I watched 5 minutes of a Nickelodeon spoof on it. I don't really care that much about it. I get the gist of it. Oh yeah, no. We're gonna finish the response video. I'm just checking the charges because I'm refreshing my memory on what happened. So yeah, there's really no more elaboration on the violated duty of care statement, but it seems like there were no cock pictures. And it also doesn't seem like he did an EDP and sent a shit pic. There was no poopy pics exchanged either, from what I understand, so.
And that's what I pled guilty to. You know, it was reckless and irresponsible text messages. I want to make clear that there were no sexual images, nothing physical between me and this individual. I was not charged with anything physical. I was not charged with disseminating of photographs or images or anything like that.
That is true. I just looked that up.
Strictly over text messages. And when I was presented with a plea deal, because of the messages, I felt that it was the best way to...
So did that 12-year-old girl design your house, Drake? Like, what is going on here? I can't stop looking at the background.
And for me to get back to doing what I love, and that's making music for you. And I want to thank you for, to everyone who saw through the lies and did their research and looked at my case and saw it for what it was instead of through all of this media confusion. Don't believe the media right off the bat. You know, it's a lot of clickbait.
True.
Do your own research and come to your own conclusions. And I just want to say thank you to all of you. I want to for sticking by me, and I love you. And I will see you soon.
All right. Yeah, so there's not a whole lot else here. That's kind of as far as the case goes that I can see online. But I mean, yeah, pleading guilty to that stuff is still not good. Here's the Prime Spuds, resub Plush and Lions, and Sad Kitty and Dio. So what was like the sentencing then? Since he pled guilty, do they just, is it like probation or something? Because I don't see any follow-up on that. Yeah, it is probation. Never mind, I just found that follow-up. I don't know how I missed it. It's right there, it's probation. Literally, as I asked, I read the sentence. Yeah, not a whole lot of new info here. Did we find out why he pled guilty? A better deal, as opposed to trying to fight it, I guess. I'm not a fucking lawyer. Exit Prime Mole King. Yeah, Light did incredible. It was a huge win for us. I love his explanation. Don't worry, I didn't send dick pics, but I did send sexually explicit text messages. Much better. Well, yeah, that, you know, when you break it down, I guess that actually is the message. There is two big takeaways. One, my name's not Drake Campagna. Two, didn't send wiener pics. Just sexual messages. And three, I don't know how to design my own house. Those pink and blue walls are rough. 100%. I don't know where the story came from about Drake Campagna then if he didn't actually change his name to that. Makes a tier 1 knee slapper. His house is a gender reveal party. True. So, yeah, but it has to be more than the Twitter name, right? Like, I understand he changed his name on Twitter to Drake Campagna and stuff. They said that he legally changed his name to Drake Campagna and that he moved to Mexico. Both of which he says are not true. And the only two sources I can find saying that that happened are two very awful websites. These are the bits mythical. And probably won't watch Wendigo Ranch. Those are usually pretty long. I wonder what are YouTubers saying about it. Let's see, hold on. What's the general consensus on the Drake Bell response? Nothing. Damn. Yeah, it looks like no one really cares. Thanks for the bits, Jonica. Let's check out the scary Jinn sightings.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Today we're looking at some mysterious videos that'll make you question everything. But as always, before we dive into these fascinating
One quick
stories,
text message.
remember to hit that subscribe button for more creepy content just like this. A spirit of Arabic origin
Hold
known
on,
as the
goddammit.
jinn is said to take many forms. The origin of what
Okay,
is
we're
today
good.
known in the Western world as a genie, the
I don't know,
jinn
Tree.
predates Islam, yet is mentioned throughout the Quran. Beliefs as to the exact forms jinns can take differ drastically. Jinns are often thought to be spirits. As the origin of their name can be conflated with a general term for demons, they often carry the same connotation.
Here's a Prime Broga.
However, a commonly accepted belief regarding jinns is
Thanks
that
for
they're
bits, Kovic.
neither good nor evil, and thus must be judged in the afterlife the same as humans. In fact, these theories also describe jinns as human-like creatures, faced with making the same choices as humans and proliferating in the same way.
What choices?
On the other hand, many
Humans just
describe
make boring
jinns as
choices.
shapeless and menacing shadows. These evil spirits can be summoned in order to perform the dark bidding of evildoers.
Thanks, Risa Bride.
A combination of this theory posits that jinns act as shapeshifters, taking the forms of storms, shadows, humans, and animals whenever the need arises. In folklore, jinns are often blamed for common mental illnesses, and act to take advantage of the darkness in one's heart, leading them astray.
Thanks to Tier 1, Kovic.
Uploaded to YouTube by user NSNiz6, this video depicts a man searching through
boy.
an abandoned building in Saudi Arabia. Walking through the abandoned site, it becomes clear very quickly that something's off within the building.
Oh, holy shit!
The old Secretariat building seems just like the place one would expect to see a series of jinn sightings.
Why?
Frequently scared by odd occurrences happening around him, it seems there's a malevolent spirit in the building following the man around.
Oh, you just got pranked by the jinn.
Odd banging sounds are heard until the very end of the video, when a spirit or possible jinn appears to guide the man to a specific room.
What? How
by
did he guide
opening
him?
a door for him.
Oh.
Saying what sounds like a prayer to drive away the jinn, the man enters the room only to be frightened by a banging box nearby.
Isn't that a cat? Or is that a raccoon?
Finally making his way outside, the camera points to an open window near the top of the building. The shutters of the window appear to open and close,
Thanks, Risa
swinging back and
Bimbus
forth,
and
either
Diggity
by
Dog.
themselves or with the help of the jinn tormenting the man
Yeah, that's a
behind
good point,
the
Rip.
camera.
That was intense.
In a similar video uploaded to YouTube by user Abdullah Al-Ambari, the explorer makes his way through an abandoned building only to catch sight of a possible jinn. Making his way through the creepily abandoned building, things begin to go awry very quickly. Turning a corner when walking through to another room, the
Thanks,
outline
Gift
of a
Sub Crow.
dark face peeking out from the doorway. is
Who was
visible.
that? You son of a bitch.
The man continues to make his way through the building, unprepared for the inevitable jinn sightings coming his way. Stopping to admire an open window, the man reflects on the beauty of the moon.
It is pretty beautiful.
It's just then, however, that he notices something inexplicably odd. The moon has suddenly disappeared.
The jinn ate it? No!
Quickly, the man states he feels an ominous presence in the building, almost as though he's entered another realm entirely, possibly the realm of the jinn itself. Rounding
Shadow
the corner,
realm.
it seems as though the jinn has chosen to make itself known, as a trapdoor opens in the floor nearby.
A trap door? That's not a trap door.
On alert now, the man continues making his way through the abandoned building. Walking down a hall, the man spots a chair that moves on its own.
Wow, that was intense.
With no one visible nearby, this almost certainly seems like the work of some sort of invisible spirit haunting the building.
Yeah, it has to be.
Attempting to drive away the jinn, the man begins a religious chant in praise of Allah.
Exit
The
Prime,
man even goes
Lucy
so
in the
far as to
resub
cite
Tam.
the burning of
Give
jinns
some
in the
crow.
Quran. However, this may have proved
No,
to be a
Jonica,
fatal
hopefully not.
mistake for the man. Just as he's finished chanting, praising Allah and chastising the jinns, a piece of slate seems to fall from the balcony above.
Bismillah!
No!
Falls suddenly and violently down the stairs. It seems clear the jinn present in the building didn't appreciate the man's religious words and sought to put a potentially violent end to the man's meddling.
These are prime broken
While
dishes.
the entire video could be a hoax, it would take a fair amount of rehearsal to pull it all off.
What?
As
How?
the entire clip is captured in one take. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Are there accomplices hiding out, making the building seem haunted? Or is there a genuine jinn dwelling in this abandoned building?
There's probably an abandoned jinn. That's probably what it is.
While the jinns encountered in the last few videos seem content to be left alone in their abandoned buildings,
There's a
the
recent
jinns
Marco.
in this video, uploaded to YouTube by user Abu Nadir, are entirely different. It seems these jinns have instead chosen to possess a body, and they've all chosen the same one. The musician featured in this video claims he's been possessed by multiple jinns, each fighting for
Oh, God.
control of the man's singular body.
Get him some holy water.
Twitching violently and making guttural sounds, the man moves demonically.
How do you move demonically? You're just moving.
Stating his identity as the coveted one, the first jinn makes it clear he's the one in charge and can't leave the man's body.
He's a tier 1
What is your name?
Ethan. Tier 1 Justin.
Why can't you leave?
After speaking with him for a time, another jinn comes to the surface, apparently disturbed by the holy man's chanting off camera.
Oh, no, not the music! No!
It seems the exorcism that
You're gonna kill him!
performs is at least partially successful, as he attempts to drive away each jinn one by one. There's actually a series of exorcism videos available on Abu Nadir's channel.
Ooh, that does sound
They're
scary,
fascinating
Samuel.
and well worth a watch. I'll put a link to his channel in the description box below.
Is he getting hard? No, I don't think so.
The jinns
He's
we've
not,
seen
the
so
jinn
far
might be.
have all remained in hiding in one form or another, preferring to either stay hidden away or in possession of another's body. However, this video uploaded to YouTube by
Thanks,
user
Recent Tyler.
Abdullah Wall may be one of the few actual jinn sightings captured on camera. This scary home video of a small child just happens to capture the outline of a figure flying by in the background. Nearly alien in shape, the creature flies by before one is able to take a good look.
I see it! Wait, is that... That is 100% just a dildo. Did the jinn steal from the child's mother or something? That is absolutely just like a dildo.
However, as the jinn is non-corporeal in shape, it seems quite possible that this could be a legitimate jinn sighting.
No, it's 100% a wiener.
In fact, a few commenters seem to back up this sighting with their own experiences with jinns, claiming the form looks very similar to ones they've encountered before.
I mean, I guess it... no. I guess it's too wide to be like a standard dildo. I mean, I guess it still could be, but I'm doubtful now. I didn't notice this up here. Probably just a jinn.
Unfortunately, the footage was captured on a potato cam, so it's hard to make any real assessment of the figure.
Thanks,
The
Risa Be
entity
Goody.
is indeed unusual, and for
And
now
Sam
will have to remain a mystery.
Totito.
Uploaded to YouTube by user Cecil123, this newscast depicts Quranic healer Sheikh Fawzi Al-Mahdi describing religious healing on air. As the holy man is chatting to the hosts, a man off camera begins to spasm and act as though he's been possessed by a jinn.
Oh, he really ate it hard there. He's committed. Holy fuck, maybe it is a jinn.
People gather round the man as he begins to writhe
Oh my
about,
God.
moaning and yelling.
Yeah, he's definitely moaning now. He fucking concussed himself.
However, the healer is not taken in by the stunt pulled by the news network. Keeping calm and proving his legitimacy, he states over and over that the man is an actor, not possessed, and merely faking his possession.
Convincingly, though.
Unsettled, the news anchor asks the healer how he can tell, but it's clear that he's a man of integrity who has likely seen many legitimate jinn sightings in his time.
Yes, legitimate jinns.
He describes what he believes to be jinn behavior, and that the man is overacting and not showing signs of a real jinn possession. This attention to detail is quite striking, and suggests that this holy man does indeed encounter genuine jinn possessions regularly.
That was pretty cool.
Uploaded to the YouTube channel, see jinns.
Jinn or homeless man?
Seeking out jinn sightings.
No, homeless men don't exist. It's probably a
The
jinn.
news station, it's well worth
Come
looking
on now.
past the surface in order to find.
I'm
the
here for
truth.
real stuff,
The
not
video begins with the
homeless
YouTuber
men, whatever that
exploring a
is.
dark and eerie building. Several minutes into the video, the cameraman hears a strange noise. He spins around to see a man squatting by a door. The camera holder is clearly startled but decides to chase the man. He rounds the corner but finds no trace of the eerie squatting man.
He's gone.
At this stage, it's hard to tell whether this is a blatant hoax, a real jinn taking the form of a human, or possibly even a homeless man looking to avoid the intruding cameraman.
What do you mean? Why would jinn even be something that crosses your mind when you're looking at just a guy sitting here? This could be a jinn because the building they're in is dilapidated. Jesus fucking Christ.
Or possibly even a homeless man looking to avoid the intruding cameraman. Continuing on, a rock is thrown from an unknown direction and nearly hits the cameraman. He spins around to catch a glimpse of a face visible in the window opposite.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Convinced he's being followed by either a jinn or a man,
As you said,
the
Mason.
YouTuber continues
Hey,
to
is
see
that the
a
real
figure
Maury? Hey,
following
Maury.
him throughout the building. At one
Hope
point,
you're doing well,
this
Maury.
figure appears in a doorway opposite to him.
It's just a
In an
man.
attempt to find out who
He lives
or
here.
what is following him, the man continues on.
Or he's just a friend of the filmer
Just
for a
as his
viral
attention
video.
is elsewhere, a shape is visible knocking on the window near the door in question. It quickly hides, almost as though pulling a prank. Clearly scared by the man's presence, the cameraman prays and continues on.
He's a tier 1 friend him.
However,
What is that,
when
Crust?
walking to an outdoor portion of the building, it becomes extremely obvious that the man in the window
Here's your
is
cheese.
just that, a man. However, jinns have been known to take possession of men, which begs the question, was this YouTuber the victim of a prank, or was this a sinister jinn playing a prank of its own? Near the end of the video, those who believe it might be a jinn will be pleased to see a window that appears to open violently on its own. This time with no tricky man anywhere to be found.
He's the prime Velowo.
At the end of this strange video, you're left pondering possible explanations. The most likely is that the entire video is a hoax, and that the mysterious man is just a friend. The other, slightly more dangerous outcome could be that the man spotted in the video is homeless and squatting in the abandoned building. This would explain why he seems so intent on scaring the YouTuber away.
He's a prime
The final
Tory.
and most sinister option is that the man spotted is a manifestation of a jinn, and that the house is indeed haunted.
That's probably what it is.
This video, uploaded to the YouTube channel XXII-Snip3DIIXX, begins in a similar way as
Cool
the fake
name.
talk show jinn previously shown.
He's a tier
Featuring
1
a
Scotty,
chic
my boy.
healer, the man appears to be fielding calls from the public. A woman calls in, detailing an odd occurrence in her life. However, just as she's speaking to the sheik, her speech becomes strained and she claims she's no longer able to speak.
Also, when people
The Sheik
Ma'am,
apparently takes
please.
this woman
Get a hold of
seriously
yourself.
and begins to recite a
You
prayer
harpy?
in order to heal her.
Next caller.
Bismillah, Bismillah wa salatu wa salamu ala Rasulillah. Allahumma la sahla.
She apologizes and continues telling her story, almost as though nothing has happened.
Sorry about that. But when I'm doing Salatul Istikhara,
However, her story appears to be the background of her potential possession. Recounting her jinn possession, she thinks of her jinns as her penance for avoiding a court date.
Thanks, the Prime Spotter.
She believes
Of
the
course,
jinns
Chuck.
are saving her from acting out and going to court in order to testify against a friend. She thinks she must suffer the jinns for the wrong she has done. Laughing maniacally, the woman prompts the Sheik to continue his healing efforts. The woman continues to cry out in pain as the jinns fight against the Sheik's noble healing efforts. At around the 4:10 mark, the healer attempts to clarify that a magician sent the spirit into the woman to block her from going to court.
I don't know about that one, Crust.
Somebody send this jinn to block you to speak or to go to court.
And it's at this point that one of the more chilling moments of the video occurs. The woman laughs and repeats the word block. While it's hard to ascertain whether this talk show is legitimate or not, the Sheik's responses do appear to be genuine. This, coupled with the eerie and sinister laughs of the caller, one can't help but feel they've witnessed something paranormal.
I don't think many people feel that.
Before we get to that number one spot and take a look at a possible jinn sighting in a town in Syria, remember to hit that subscribe button and tickle the bell icon. That way you'll be notified about all our latest
He's a tier 1
scary
Tory
and
cat.
mysterious content. Uploaded to YouTube by user TopShotA003AH, this is one of the only sightings to have allegedly captured the jinn in its shadow form. While the man is heard making the call to prayer in a town in Syria, a shadowy figure can be seen walking in the background.
Oh!
At around the 8-second mark, you can see the
There's a
shadowy
jinn!
figure glide from left to right. in
Or
the background.
Dementor, maybe. I can't tell yet. Hold on. Nah, it's a jinn.
It begins as a vague, transparent form, then takes on a more solid black shape, then once again turns transparent before disappearing altogether.
There's a 5 gift subs, Tory Cat. Well, thank you for the generosity.
Some
Thanks for the
viewers
resub, Fat
believe that
Jesus.
this is indeed a
you
spirit
for that.
reacting to the prayer being sung aloud. Strangely, the men don't seem to notice the figure's presence. What do you
That
think
guy's got
the
a great
figure is?
voice.
A glitch in the camera or a genuine jinn sighting? Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comments section below.
Well, thanks so much for
Thanks to
watching.
get some
If you
goose
want
in the
more
Prime
scary
Mixery.
content, check out these 2 links right there.
That was pretty terrifying. Well, you know, what else we got here? Let me take a peek. What's new? What's going on here? Scary videos that will make you scream in fear. I don't know. This might be a little too scary. Oh, I don't know. Alright, we'll try. Or there's some super scary shiz. Let's see if I scream. Jump scare? Invisible man? Goblin? Jesus Christ.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Today we're looking at some super scary clips that are starting to freak the internet
Hey, thank you
out.
for the 5 gift subs
So
again,
hit that
Tory Cat.
subscribe button and get ready for
Thank you,
more
Tori.
creepy
And thanks to the
content.
resub Ford.
Just like this.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Krusty. Okay.
Thunderstorms can be scary enough all on their own, what with the roaring thunder, sudden lightning, and torrential rain. But what if something
Thanks to the
paranormal
resub,
was
Rick
added
Justice.
to the mix? That seems as though it could be the case for a video uploaded to YouTube by Chris Brandy 602. What was supposed to be a simple check of a home security camera quickly turned very strange for this YouTuber. The first minute of the video shows us the exterior of
Oh,
their
thank you
home.
for the 10 gift subs, Ford, and the gift sub chart. Thank you, Ford.
The description
And the 2 gift
suggests
subs,
that the
Philbo.
YouTuber was checking the camera for lightning as their power had just gone out for a few seconds. Everything seems normal at first until something rather unnerving can be seen. Take a look at what the camera caught.
Oh my god!
See a very quick glimpse of a ghost.
It's clearly the ghost of a soldier killed in World War II. Fuck. They're back.
At first, it can be hard to see. However, when you slow the footage down, you're able to get a better view.
Fuck.
We can see that the figure is slim. Whatever it is, it's only visible for a second before it seems to vanish into thin air. While the YouTuber believes that they may have caught an alien in this footage, its sudden disappearance has other viewers suggesting it could be a ghost.
Is there anyone with any fucking, like, brain who does this shit?
By the camera. However, one does wonder why anyone would be walking around in such a terrible storm.
Why would an alien
that it also
be hanging
seems
out
like
behind a
it
car?
vanish.
Like, what is he,
So what do you
dealing
think it could
drugs?
be? Lanky alien visitor, a spirit, or someone who just got caught in the rain? Let us know what you think down below.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Tempest, and the 5 gift subs, MD Saeed. Thank you for the generosity. And thank you for the tier 1 Krusty.
The last thing any of us want to see while out on the ocean is something large and terrifying emerging from the water. Unfortunately, that doesn't just happen in sea monster movies. If this clip posted to
Oh, this
TikTok
one might
by
actually be
When Did We
real.
Forget is anything to go by. In the video,
The
we see a
ocean's
man in
fucking
a small
scary.
boat on the ocean. Then, as the camera turns back to face the man, we see a horrifying sight. Take a look. As you can see, an enormous object appears to rise out of the ocean,
What are you,
creating
tier
a
1
huge wave
Barracuda
in
and the
process.
Prime Jacks?
As usual, there were plenty of theories as to what this could be, with everything from a sea monster to an artificial wave being suggested.
An
However,
artificial
several TikTokers
wave?
claim that this was actually the result of an iceberg flipping over in the water, as seen in similar clips.
Yeah, it's probably an
That
iceberg.
would explain the whitish color that we can see the object has. Still, there's no denying that seeing this in person must have been a terrifying experience. Hopefully all who witnessed it were able to make it out of there safely.
Well, we have the video here, so I think we can say with a high level of certainty they probably got out, otherwise this wouldn't exist. They're probably fine.
Exploring supposedly haunted locations.
Unless the
takes
iceberg uploaded the
bravery,
video, I
and
guess.
YouTuber Dark Ghost Paranormal apparently has plenty of it. On this occasion, the ghost hunter decides to explore an old house that is said to be a hotbed for paranormal activity.
Exit tier 1
In the
Guru
first video,
and the
the
resub
YouTuber
Psycho
wanders
Scrat.
around the property while using his equipment to listen for EVPs.
Next to the bits Cubana.
He hears strange noises from time to time, but isn't able to catch anything on camera.
Jesus Christ! Ah! It's a djinn! Or maybe even a gnome! Who's here?
That is until about 15 minutes into the clip. As the YouTuber begins to speak, we hear a strange squeaky sound in the background.
Так, мне нужно сейчас будет ИГФ.
The YouTuber quickly turns the camera to face
Who's
the
playing
noise,
the
and we can see
harmonica?
an accordion sitting on a table in the near distance.
Oh, and it's an accordion?
That's what happens.
It's even more serious than we thought. It's a haunted accordion! It's breathing!
The accordion appears to start playing all on its own.
Thanks to the resub, Gary and
A few
Janak.
minutes later, as he attempts a seance to speak with
actually
any
a male.
resident spirits, something eerie is caught on film.
Alright, I'll check it out, Krusty.
As you can see, there's a disembodied shadow that passes by on the wall.
Oh, fuck.
In a later video, the YouTuber decides to return to the old house in hopes of catching even more activity.
Hey, the accordion's still
He
there.
explores various rooms.
Next to the bit spooker.
Then, 9 minutes into the video, something haunting happens. Take a look.
The house comes a lot. The fuck was that? They shoot a Nerf dart? What was that?
As you can see, to the right of frame, just under the mirror, some kind of object is suddenly ejected into the air and disappears from view.
Okay.
Soon after, both the mirror and sleeping bag on the couch begin to move all on their own, as if manipulated by some sort of unseen force.
A little kickflip there with the sleeping
This
bag.
YouTuber is one of the more popular ghost hunters on the platform, often praised for his bravery during moments that would petrify most people.
Gnome
Back to the
Jedi.
house, even after everything he witnessed in the first video, definitely says a lot about his character. So what was causing all of the commotion?
Thanks to
Was it a
Prime J,
restless
man.
spirit,
Resub Carnival.
a demon perhaps? Viewers continue to remain divided on the
I
matter.
never understand why people think that it's ghosts or demons. Not even like from a rational standpoint, but like how fucking weak do you think a ghost or a demon would be if it actually existed? Think about it. A fucking demon from hell, a place of eternal damnation and misery, comes to Earth and the only thing that can muster is fucking shooting an eraser out of a doily and making a sleeping bag fall? No fucking way. If demons actually could somehow enter our world, they would be so strong. They wouldn't be able to just play an accordion. You know, like there's no fucking... They'd be the biggest pussy demon of all time. Like the amount of energy and effort it would have taken to leave hell in the first place, and then he gets to Earth and he's just a fucking accordion playing loser? No chance.
While there's no clear answer, one thing's definite. This is not a house for the faint of heart. Hopefully the YouTuber decides that 2 visits was more than enough, as another one may not please the presence that seems to occupy this space.
Oh, now he's getting powerful and confident. I actually have no idea,
Next
Wicked
clip
Bloodshed.
uploaded to TikTok
Hive Mind
by
sent it to
user
me.
Spooky Boy, we see something strange floating through the air.
It's Chris Angel, he's doing
In
a
the brief
trick, I've
clip,
seen
we
this.
see a shot of the night sky. Lights from the buildings in the background illuminate the area. However, it's the dark object floating in the air that has many viewers confused. At first, it's hard to make out in any great detail, but a close-up soon reveals that the mysterious object seems to have a human form.
There's Bram Corey. In the resub phase cast.
It continues to glide slowly from right to left before the clip eventually finishes. While some viewers were quick to joke that the figure resembled Superman, Mary Poppins, or even Harry Potter, others took the sighting a little more
What?
seriously.
It doesn't look like any of them.
Could it be a human with a jetpack similar to the one we reported on last week?
What?
Or even some kind of alien being? It seems that this is one mystery that won't be solved anytime soon.
Thanks to resub Voltage, Misme, and the Prime Modest. Hey Rex. Sad ghost honk.
There's a lot of creatures that
Yeah.
roam around Australia, from deadly spiders and snakes to some that sound scary but really aren't, like the Tasmanian devil. This YouTube video, uploaded by Warmonger, shows us something that was supposedly
That's a
spotted
pretty
in the
hardcore
small town
name.
of Rocky Gully in Western Australia. Take a look at what was captured.
We have those all
As you can
over the
see,
place
a
in
couple of
Florida.
seconds in, we can see a bizarre
Called
creature
meth.
running on all fours.
Get used to it.
It moves swiftly, disappearing into the darkness. While several viewers believe that this was simply a human, one actually claimed that his friends had seen a similar creature in Adelaide on 2 separate occasions. If this is true, then perhaps there really is an undiscovered cryptid roaming the vast outback of Australia.
No, it's discovered.
Give the video another look
And
tell me what you think
they're
it is
great
the
in
comment
number,
section
I'll tell
down
you what.
below.
Yeah, we watched Light's tourney. We watched both
This next
Light
video
and Cola
uploaded
win
to
tonight. It was
TikTok
big.
by user Paranormal Vids
Thanks
was
to
meant to
resub
be
Thick
just a
Saucy
cute
Boy.
clip of a kid playing the piano. Take a look at what was captured though.
Ah, there's a small cockroach on the floor, I think. What the fuck
As
was
you can
that?
see, something appears to move in the background. A closer inspection reveals that it appears to be a toy train slowly rolling forward.
There's the prime
As there doesn't
Lux.
seem to be anything pushing or pulling the train forward, it's easy to turn to the supernatural for answers.
It always
Could it
is
be
easy.
the work of a ghostly child who simply wanted a play date with the girl? Or is there something more sinister at work here? Hopefully the abnormalities cease and the girl can get back to practicing the piano in peace.
Very true, Danglo.
While old, dilapidated houses and eerie misfilled graveyards seem like the perfect place to spot a ghost, sometimes it can be the most mundane settings that provide the backdrop for potentially paranormal videos. In these next two videos shared to TikTok by Paranormal Vids, it seems that even a simple trip to the grocery store
Is this the
might be
Piggly Wiggly?
something to reconsider. In the video, we see what's most likely security camera footage of the interior of the supermarket. Take a look at what the camera's captured.
I missed it.
As you can see, there's a strange blurry shape that appears in the center of frame.
What? Which pixel? Man, I don't see shit. I'm
Well,
missing
based
it.
on this footage alone, it would be easy to dismiss the shape as dust or even an insect on the lens. However, what happens in the next video will likely change your mind. Take a look.
I'm convinced. It's a reckless shopper ghost. Spirit Jinn.
Once again, the shape appears, though this time, just after it vanishes, several objects tumble from the grocery shelf.
Is the resub Aliens, Heavy Assault, and the Prime Potato.
This footage is certainly a head
And
scratcher.
no, I don't know what that is,
Items
Toten.
don't usually tumble to the floor for no good reason. One wonders then if the shape was actually a poltergeist, possibly attempting to let its presence be known to those around it.
Why? Why
Whatever
would it
the
want
case
that?
may be, one thing seems certain. It might be wise to keep your eye out for the paranormal, even while you're doing your weekly shop.
Great, another thing to be concerned about when I'm trying to get some fucking wheat thins. I have to worry about a goddamn poltergeist slapping the box out of my hand. Thanks.
Before we take a look at some truly chilling footage
Nothing
captured by
sacred.
some scuba divers, remember to caress that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and mysterious videos. Please, I'm still down here. Click that thumbs up.
Thanks to resub Base Blaze.
That way I know you can hear my secret embedded message.
That'd be great. That would be so cool, Blaze.
Sometimes it's not potentially paranormal sightings that cause the most fear in humans. There are still many places and situations that people would prefer to avoid in the natural world. The perfect example is the murky depths of the ocean.
Yeah, ocean's
In this
actually
video
scary.
posted to TikTok by Velvet Horror, we see a scuba diver casually swimming around, when suddenly something absolutely chilling happens. Take a look.
Is it a shark ghost?
If we watch that again, we can see out of the haze emerges an enormous shark.
Yeah, kind of an asshole. Body
The shark
checked him for
hits
no
the diver
reason.
in the back of the head, seeming to take a tentative bite as he does so.
No, he didn't
The
take a
diver
bite.
ducks down in shock, just turning their head in time to see the large beast swimming away. It seems that everyone who's commented on the video so far agrees that this footage is downright horrifying. Judging by the size of the shark, the diver was extremely lucky that it didn't decide to take a larger bite.
Well, sharks
There's
don't
little doubt
usually
that it
just
could have fit
attack
the
for no
diver's whole
reason.
head inside its mouth.
Thanks to resub Pepe Fuse. Alright, let me see that yoga thing that you're talking about. It was... what was it? EE, I think it was. I need to find the name. EE Yoga. Thanks to resub Teresa. With Yogi Okie Okie. Oh wait, is it this video from 11 years ago? Because we've all seen this. Let me see.
So the time you watch. Exercise.
Yeah, it is this. Yeah, we've all seen this shit. This was a very big viral video. I didn't know that's what this was called. Though I will say, I don't think I've seen him go this hard. Usually I see the clip of the goofy stuff. This guy's very flexible. Is that David Bowie? Might be.
Hi, I'm Yogi Okie Dokie, and this is my farm. They call me Yogi because I play at something called yoga. I'm really glad you came to visit today, because there are lots of things to see, some really nice folks to meet, and all kinds of stories to tell you about life out here in the country. Nice hat.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
Rasta, my dear, and good morning, Yogi Okie Dokie. Aren't we looking marvelous?
Well, thank you, Hal. Now, I'm feeling pretty moved.
Yeah, it's a really weird show. But this video had so many re-uploads back in the day. I'm pretty sure most people in chat have seen it. I've never seen the whole thing though, I guess. Thanks to the resub Rune and Birdman. I don't know if I'll play 2K. I might. Never seen it. And here, I'll at least play some of this.
Hi, I'm Yogi.
It's just a compilation of weird moments.
My farm. Nice pose, Rasta. Morning, Hal. Now, nice hat.
Yeah, man. You can milk Sister Moo Cow for all the information.
Yogi Okie Dokie is my name. The healthy mind and body is
Yeah, Ray William Johnson covered it a long time ago.
out on the farm, do yoga in a barn. I'm looser than a goose out in the rain. Come play yoga with me now. With Hal, now the big moo cow. Let me and Rasta show you how. It's time for E-I-E-I yoga now. Wow, do you feel that wind? Every time I feel a wind like this, it reminds me of something very, very important. It reminds me to breathe.
Yeah.
I know what breathing is. Remember to breathe. Remember to breathe.
God damn it, now we're all breathing manually. Fuck you, Yogi Okie Dokie. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we've seen that. Oh yeah, we still do have quite a bit of court cam left, right? Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks for resub Speed and Maris. We don't do the self-promotional stuff, Chuck, but I do appreciate you using the song. If you tweet it at me, I'll check it out on my own. Alright, where are we at? That's where we left off. Top 5 biggest courtroom mistakes. I wonder if we've seen all 5.
This is the Turner Guilford Knight Correctional Center in Miami, Florida. And this is Eduardo Arama.
Good idea,
Arama
Goose.
is supposed to be locked up inside said facility, but he's not. And that's a problem. The inmate did not escape. Instead, a paperwork error triggered his early release into the public.
Nice.
What just happened to be his 52nd birthday. It was a nice present.
Congrats,
considering
Eduardo.
Arama still had just under a year to serve, linked to criminal mischief, probation violation, and shooting or throwing a deadly missile into a dwelling or vehicle.
What is a deadly missile that you can throw?
Throwing a missile into a dwelling or vehicle.
What does that mean?
After realizing the mistake,
What?
authorities issued warnings to the public, including this wanted flyer. Based on Arama's criminal record, his accidental
Thanks to Prime
release
Brick
was a
and the
serious
resub one bony.
situation. For nearly 3 days, there was no sign of Arama.
Maybe Tug.
Until he resurfaced in an unlikely place. On a Zoom call with the Miami-Dade Circuit Court. That's
Why?
Arama, who despite being aware that he's currently a wanted man, looks pretty relaxed from an undisclosed location with a friendly little pooch on his lap. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, the Broward County Court
Thanks
set
to
up
Prime
an easily
Nate.
accessible portal for remote hearings. Prior to his release, Arama had a hearing scheduled for today that he should be joining from inside the correctional facility. But instead, it looks like he's
What?
on the patio. Despite being wanted by police, he shows up for his hearing and is even a little early. At the time, the only other person on the video call is his attorney, Assistant Public Defender Fadya Salem. But after a brief conversation,
She should've just told him to
discussing
hang
the
up.
situation with her, he hangs up before the actual hearing begins.
Mr. Arama is a sentenced inmate. He is sentenced to state prison. He was released in error.
As you know, Mr. Arama was present. His video was working. Then he turned it off.
Miss Salem, have you spoken with him about surrendering?
Judge, I
Yeah, he said he
have
doesn't
spoken
wanna.
to him. This is his only request. He has only but a few possessions left to his name and a dog. And he's
Thanks to resub
merely
10
asking
and gifts
for
of
the
Brian.
court to give him a date to surrender so that he can find somebody to take those possessions.
Despite the fact that Arama is supposed to be in jail, Salem continues to make the case for a little more free time for her client.
Your Honor, he's not a flight risk. You know, answers the authorities' calls, appears in court on Zoom, is not at risk for a flight. We're merely asking for a day
Thanks to resub Bayside.
so that he can get his possessions to somebody to take care of.
But
Just
Judge
let him
Marlene
go at
Fernandez
this point.
Caravanzos seems to think Arama's dog-sitting vacation has lasted long enough.
He's had that day, Miss Salem. He was released on Monday. It's now Thursday. He surrendered today.
Eduardo Arama was taken back into custody.
I don't know what that means. Like, how did he
without incident.
throw a missile into a
The
car?
Miami-Dade Department of Corrections issued a statement saying, quote, "Our review of the circumstances surrounding this inmate release is ongoing to include a full internal investigation." Now to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where Judge John Hurley is conducting remote bond hearings with inmates held at the Broward County Jail. 25-year-old Brian
Thanks to the resub
Noval
Piglin.
believes he's only been charged with battery, but the record reads differently.
You were charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence battery. You're going to be held no bond, sir, until further order of the court. Thank you.
The realization that he's going back to jail starts to sink in for Noval.
You kidding me? Yeah, no, I'm not kidding you. That's the truth. You're not going anywhere. That's the truth. All right, thanks. All right, Suzanne
My
Wall.
charge was battery.
Oh, wow, I know,
come.
man. But that's the way
Friends.
life is.
The door.
Ooh. Hey, thanks for the raid, Ross.
For you.
Thanks to resub Zooms. Welcome, I appreciate that.
When you walked away.
I called you a because you're
Did
Hope you had a great stream, Ross.
Okay, hold on a second, sir. Sir, this court is inclined to hold you in contempt of court, and I want to know from you, give me a reason why I should not hold you in contempt of court.
I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be, because there's not a reason this should be here.
Okay, sir, I
Oh, nice work.
for
Very
using
persuasive.
That, type of language with the court you just used. I'm going to ask you if you have anything to say before I pass sentence.
Thanks, Resub Seth.
I apologize, I was out of line. I'm just upset because this is not what I was charged with yesterday.
Okay,
I
sir.
was charged with a battery.
I accept your apology, and I will sentence you to 60 days in the Broward County Jail. Thank you.
After getting hit with
Very nice. Good work.
It appears the foul-mouthed defendant may have finally learned his lesson. Or...
Can I take the back in?
Oh, he's doing a little stand-up routine now.
Sir, hold it. Come on back.
Let's
Come on
go.
back, sir, I'm inclined to hold you in contempt of court again.
Oh, double
I will
whammy.
sentence you to another 60 days to run consecutive to the prior 60 days. So now you're up to 120 days in the Broward County Jail. Do you have anything else?
Just go for a year at this point, bro. Let's go.
All right, sir.
Run
Thank
it.
you very much. You're done.
I didn't even know you can do that.
Yes, he can, and yes, he did.
All right, thank you.
He was actually released 4 days later by the judge.
Oh, nice.
Now we
Just
move
kind
on
of
to the
big
Lake
dicking for a
County
moment.
Common Police Court in Painesville,
Then changed his
Ohio.
mind.
32-year-old Manson M. Bryant is in court.
Easy
to
tier
receive a
1
sentence
police
for
brutality and the
aggravated
resub bong
burglary,
hits.
aggravated robbery, kidnapping, abduction, and carrying a concealed weapon. All stemming from a violent home invasion he committed with 2 others.
Next in tier 1 Cosmic Brownie and the resub Eric.
The judge
Oh,
handing
sweet.
down
Thanks,
the
Eric.
sentence is the Honorable Eugene Lucci.
What's up,
Bryant
Eugene?
has appeared before 3 previous times for different crimes. In the past, Bryant has had words with the judge during sentencing. This time around, Manson expressed remorse to the judge, saying, quote, "I've made a lifetime of bad decisions. I am truly sorry. I respect you, and I respect your decision."
Oh, that's very sweet.
That decision.
Am I free to
is
go?
about
Circle
come
yes or
down.
no.
Court determines
Do you like me?
that his conduct and his criminal history shows that consecutive terms are needed to protect the public from future crime.
At this point, it's safe to assume that Bryant will be spending some time in prison, but just how much remains to be seen.
Court sentences you to prison on count 1, aggravated burglary, felony 1 for 8 years.
Pass him another note.
3 years on the firearm specification. Court sentences you on count 3, aggravated robbery for 8 years. Plus
Overall,
3
this isn't
years
too
on the
bad.
Firearm specification for a total
nothing.
of 22 years with credit for 231 days.
Child's play. Oh, fuck. Turns out he actually is racist. That'd be huge.
That you had a certain amount of remorse. I was mistaken. The court determined maximum
Well, I mean, if I steal something, I'm gonna feel kind of bad, but if I also get, like, sentenced for 22 years for it, I'm gonna be fucking pissed too.
Trying to calm Bryant down.
Granted, his charges are more serious, but still. You can be remorseful and still pissed.
So that's 28 years with credit for 231 days. All right, you can take them.
Bryant's outburst leads the judge to impose the maximum sentence allowed for his conviction. He'll now spend 28 years behind bars.
I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter. The extra 6 is kind of worthless.
The defendant has shown me that he
Let it ride.
has no remorse whatsoever, and therefore the court determines that maximum imprisonment is needed. He poses the greatest likelihood of recidivism.
Good word, Eugene. Excellent work.
Next up, we head to a traffic
You really nailed that
proceeding
one for
in
Scrabble.
Sacramento, California. The court clerk is waiting on
There's
the
a tier 1
defendant,
Don't
Scott
Punch Me
Green,
Man.
who's appearing
And the
today
tier 1
for
Paper
speeding
Planes. And the
license
resub
tag
Oprah,
violations.
Reaper, and the Prime Nick
There he
and
is.
Wally.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Green? Yes.
Yes, defendant Green is also Dr. Scott Green.
Hey, Scott.
A plastic surgeon.
Hi. Are you available for trial at Kind of looks like you're in an operating room right now.
I am, sir. I'm in the operating room. Yes, I'm available for trial. Go right ahead.
Okay, let me...
That's gonna be a horrible plastic surgery job.
They are being live streamed on YouTube. That's because traffic trials are required by law to be open to the public. Since we're limiting physical access to the courtroom right now, that's how we're making them open to the public, okay?
Okay.
I love Zoom trials. This was such a good idea.
Green is ready to go. The good doctor is sworn in and continues to multitask as he waits for Court Commissioner Gary Link to get things started.
So, can everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Officer Monroe, Mr. Green. So, unless I'm mistaken, I'm seeing a defendant that's in the middle of an operating room, appearing to be actively engaged in providing services to a patient. Is that correct, Mr. Green?
No.
Sir.
I'm at home.
Commissioner
Cosplay.
Link seems a bit concerned about Dr. Green's setting and his ability to continue the hearing while performing a facelift on a patient.
Oh, that's rough.
I do not feel comfortable for the welfare of a patient if you're in the process of operating that I would put on a trial, notwithstanding the fact that the officer's here today.
Sir, I have another surgeon right here who's doing the surgery with me, so I can stand here and allow them to do the surgery also.
Not at all. I don't think so. I don't think that's appropriate. I think I'm going to come up with a different date when you're not actively involved.
Can we also get
participating,
his medical license taken away for this shit? Are you kidding me?
attending to the needs of a
This
patient.
is fucked up.
Looks like Dr. Green's plan isn't going over so well with the court.
I apologize, Your Honor, to the court. Sometimes surgery doesn't always go as
The court, you know,
efficiently as we
it
hope.
happens. We want to keep people healthy. We want to keep them alive. That's important.
Yeah, well, let's not get carried away. It's plastic surgery. He's probably just doing a nose job.
Although the Zoom received plenty of attention from the media, the original court business was resolved when Dr. Green paid his fines just a few days later.
I don't really know what a facelift is. So under the impression it was any work done to the face. So like the nose.
Judge is Martha Anderson.
May it please the court, Your Honor. Paul Nicoletti appearing on behalf of myself.
That's attorney Paul Nicoletti, who's in court because of an
Face is
ongoing
drooping,
feud
face
with
go
a
up.
former
Got
client,
it.
Karen Stevens.
Good afternoon, Judge. Karen Stevens, in pro per for my motion for sanctions against Mr. Nicoletti for this vexatious and frivolous PPO.
Stevens claims Nicoletti has petitioned the court for a personal protection order against her over accusations of stalking. She's here to fight the order and try to bring sanctions against Nicoletti.
My motion for sanctions against Mr. Nicoletti for this vexatious and frivolous PPO.
I'm sorry, on his what?
I have a motion for sanctions against...
I know that. And the purpose of the sanctions are based on what?
It was a frivolous and vexatious PPO based on nonsense. I am not stalking Mr. Nicoletti.
I haven't signed a PPO.
Just to clarify, the personal protection order that Stevens is referring to has not even been issued.
His petition for a PPO. Let me...
Okay, were you served?
No, I wasn't, but may I...
No, you may not.
I'm confused.
How can you ask to sanction someone when you haven't even been served?
That's the point.
Stevens, do not interrupt me when I'm speaking, ma'am.
I have a constitutional right to be heard.
On what basis? There is no case before me, ma'am, other than the fact that you filed this frivolous motion, taking up this court's time for no good reason.
I think it's a good
other
reason.
than
Entertainment.
your own personal vendetta against this man. I did not issue a PPO. And here you are taking up my time so that you want me to chastise him and make him pay money? No, ma'am. Your relief is denied, and in addition to that, I am sanctioning you with costs of $500.
Nice, get fucked.
So not only does
Idiot.
Stevens fail to get sanctions against Nicoletti, but she's hit with a $500 fine of her own. Unhappy with the decision, she has some choice words for the judge.
Contempt of court, let's go, speed run.
I beg your pardon?
I knew it was fixed.
Miss Stevens, I highly suggest that you just exit my courtroom and go pay the sanctions before I find you in contempt.
But the story doesn't end there.
They fight.
Through a clerical mistake, Stevens is back before Judge Anderson.
Oh god,
4
welcome
months
back.
later.
Now they're friends? Let's go.
Court, Karen Stevens.
Miss Stevens, the last time you appeared in court, the court ordered that you pay $500. and costs. The clerk's office made a mistake with respect to your credit card, and only $5 was assessed as opposed to the $500. When the clerk's office attempted to correct the mistake they made, you basically objected to your credit card company, and that brings you here today.
Thanks, Rusa Billy.
Do you have the $495?
I have not played that. Don't punch me.
Owed?
I have my credit card, but I did file an objection and an answer to this order to show cause that wasn't properly served. Didn't have an affidavit of merit.
Looks like Stevens still wants to discuss the protection order, but Judge Anderson isn't having it.
Ms. Stevens, do you have $495 with which to pay today?
I just said I have my credit card. I do not have cash.
Very well then, Ms. Stevens. You may go down to the clerk's office, pay $495 forthwith to take care of the $500 that this court assessed you the last time you were here.
But Karen Stevens isn't one to go quietly.
Let's go, Karen.
I don't know what statutes or court rules you rely on to sanction me in the first place. That's part of due process.
Ms. Stevens, do you wish to comply with my request, or do you wish me to find you?
Is it a court order? I need a court order.
Ms. Stevens, my clerk will call down to the clerk's office and let them know you are coming.
There will be no court orders, what you're saying?
Ms. Stevens, please do as I've directed you to do. Thank you.
Stevens ultimately lost her feud with the judge and Nicoletti. She was not only ordered to pay the fine she owed the court, but Nicoletti's attorney's fees as well.
Hey, happy ending.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E.
Good work, Karen. She did pretty well, all things considered. I think that art degree that she had really paid off there in court. She was able to hold her own. Man claims he robbed the bank to pay for daughter's cancer treatment. Well, that just sounds sad all around. Neighbors' messy fight over trash can placement.
If parking and
Thanks for
trash
some
issues
taco
can
and
separately
souls.
cause friction between neighbors, together, things can get very messy indeed. Like in Toledo, Ohio, where this woman is moving her neighbor's trash cans out of the way. They are blocking the parking spot in front of her house. Her neighbor doesn't think she's done anything wrong.
Thanks, Reese, about him.
The right to park in front of your house. It's a public street. I can have 7 cars parked on the street. It don't matter.
And supported by her husband,
The public street.
she starts to move them right back.
Oh God, it's about to get wild.
To be outdone, the woman's friend just wheels them away again. The woman is now trying to park.
Hey, whoa now. Not the recycling bin. Have some. Hey, have some decent. Oh boy, now you've done it.
But with both sides now locked in a standoff, tempers, like the trash cans, are about to spill over.
Oh! What the fuck is going? Hey, now what the fuck is this? My garbage, my precious garbage. No!
Littered with garbage.
It's all over this place now.
This trash tit for tat is not over yet. The woman in purple is determined to have the last word.
Nice.
Police later arrive, and this woman is fined for dumping trash illegally on the street. The neighbors no longer live next door to each other.
I was expecting something a little bit wilder. That was pretty tame, all things considered. I would say that the guy should also get charged, considering he's the one that started the dumping. Whew. Judge ignores pandemic rules. Oh, we've seen this one. Wait, this is just a straight up re-upload. We've seen that. Yeah, there's some new slapping that we'll watch in just a minute. I wanted to catch up here. Angry judge keeps raising sentence. We've also seen this. What the fuck? These are re-uploads. Man slams door on thief breaking into his car.
45 miles northwest of Chicago is the city of Crystal Lake, Illinois, home to Aaron and Samantha Helmer and their 3 children.
Our neighborhood is nice, quiet, suburban American neighborhood. We've lived here for 4 years. We get along with
Wait,
all
what did
our
he say?
neighbors out here.
At 3 a.m. one morning, Aaron is awoken by an intruder alert from his home security system. A stranger has walked onto his driveway and tried the door of his unlocked car.
I look at my phone and see that my car door is wide open and the light is on. Didn't really think about if the guy had a weapon at all. I just knew that I didn't want somebody in my car.
Oh my god.
Good work.
I slammed the car door shut on him just to kind of stun him because I didn't know what kind of size person he was when I first ran up to him.
Oh my god.
I'm 260 pounds. I'm a big guy. He was about 120 pounds soaking wet.
Drop whatever you have in there, okay?
So I pissed on him.
Alright. You okay? Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I think this kid was scared that I came outside of my underwear.
What do you have in there?
Thanks, resub King Laven and Penguins fan. And Clip Clop.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, I
With
was
its
scared
panda.
doing that.
I was trying to make money or something. I'm hiring. Everybody's hiring.
Aaron called my phone, and
Long story short, now that guy's the CEO of my
I
company.
like to sleep, so I was not very happy that I got woken up to some kid breaking in her car.
Is my wallet in there?
So when I walked out, I just said it like right away, like, call the police. Like, why are we standing here? What the f you doing?
I'm really sorry.
But then, like, I saw it was a kid, and I could see that, like, Aaron was kind of unsure of how to...
Aaron's looking good right now.
I just went into mom mode.
What else you got? What else did you steal from other people?
Just some money.
How old are you?
17.
What the f?
I know, I'm sorry.
You trying to go to jail?
Thanks to Prime Hike and the resub Batneg and Magikarp.
He was a young kid. If you call the cops on him right away, that could scar a young kid on his record. I used to get into trouble when I was younger, and I didn't want that.
How many other houses did he hit so I can get this back?
Honestly, I just wanted to get through to him, like, how stupid what he was doing.
Well, let's beat his ass. Fuck it. Let's really teach him a lesson.
If he would have caught the wrong house, he could have got shot over, like, a couple of dollars.
Maybe this is your lucky break, man.
Yeah. We talked for about 10 minutes or so. He never tried to run at all.
Where do you live?
I don't know that he was a neighbor, but I never ran into him before.
Still live at home with your parents?
Yeah.
Where do they think you are?
Empty the rest of your pockets. Alright.
So he had about...
Hit him with the car door again.
Sunglasses, around 5 pairs of prescription glasses, about $5, $10, like $20. He had a pocket knife on him, and he had a bag of Skittles.
Learn your lesson.
Oh, they shook him down.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to me. Think about it.
We let him go before we called the police to come get the things. It's not ours. We wanted to get back to the people that it belongs to.
He stole Skittles, sunglasses, and $20. I don't think they're that upset about it.
No.
Especially judging by this driveway.
He was apologizing that he would never do it again. And I think he got away with it once or twice and then realized the severity of it. If he does get caught, what kind of consequences come next?
I don't know. I think we made a good team of good cop, bad cop.
I'm going to fucking bed.
Thanks to Tier 1 Captain Knuckles.
Him and his parents would appreciate how the situation was handled. I mean, we still really don't know the full reason of why he was doing what he was doing. So as long as he took something away from it, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, you turned his life around, I bet. Thanks to the resub, Helio. Midwest girls fly to LA to stay with mystery men. What? What does that even mean? What show is this? Airline?
At the other end of the terminal, Lisa and her friends Melissa and Amy have just arrived on a flight from Ohio.
Ohio again, huh?
Lisa is meeting up with her friend Ollie, who she met on vacation in South Carolina. She hasn't seen him for 3 months.
They're picking us up from the airport. Can't look like this. We just got off of a 4-hour flight, so our hair's flat and makeup's nasty. We're Abercrombie models and they're hot. And we're Southern girls and we're losers. So we definitely gotta look good for them.
These dudes could look like two buttholes collided. Like, there's no guarantee they're good looking.
We're just getting ready right now. Trying to look pretty. You know, trying. She says they're gorgeous, so we might not get them. But it's okay. What is it? I'm just curious. I need to know we're meeting.
Yolanda checks in on the girls.
You're meeting your friends who you've never seen?
I've seen them. We've not met his friends.
And so he's introducing your two friends to
There's
two
the
of his
Prime
friends.
Shitbox and Spaghetti Man and Kid with a helmet.
And what are you guys going to do while you're out here?
Just see everything, I guess. See all the beaches he's showing us and just party. And party.
Lisa and her friends Melissa and
I want to
Amy
see these
are getting
dudes. Where they at?
anxious about meeting the boys.
Look at me, I'm a wreck. I'm so nervous. I'm like so nervous for real, and that's for real.
Thanks to Prime Aaron.
Because I don't know what to do when I see him. Should I just be like, hey, what's
It's James
going on? Or
Franco.
should I be like, give him a kiss, or I don't know what to do. Hug him, give him a hug. That's all you say. Here we go, Lisa. Outside. This is Ali. That's the guy we're meeting.
Hey! You're on TV. What's up, man? Oh, he's not an ugly guy at all.
Girls came a long way. I hope it's worth it. They came a long way. This is the one you met.
Yeah,
Myrtle Beach. Got friends. Where are they?
In that Tahoe right there.
Oh, okay.
I want to see the gang. Where the boys at? The Bang Bus. Well, that worked out for the best for everyone, I guess. Good for them.
Midwest, but they're not that gullible. I schooled them, so you take care of them, okay? I think they're excited to be here, and they'll have a good time.
Thanks for 2 gift subs,
Hope
Shitbox.
they're safe and smart
And thanks,
and all that good
Knuckles.
stuff.
Well, congratulations. Good work, ladies. Alright, let's catch up on some slap fight. They have a new series called Slap Mountain. I've started them, like skimmed them a little bit while I was on the road trip. I haven't seen like the entire thing. So just a heads up. I want to do Slap Mountain tonight. Thank you, Tier 1 Chatterick and Tier 1
Just over
Cryptic.
the next hill, and right off the beaten path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound, a secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. You won't find it on the map. It's easy to miss.
This is very American, yeah.
Take them up on it. But BYOB, and bring a lawn chair. There's lots to see.
This we probably can't watch, but this we can.
And let me tell you, these boys know how to put on a show. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
This is Cream Pie Oakland here.
Cream Pie Okerland.
Underground. I am here with local ladies man, big
Cream pie, let's go.
James today in the first round of the slap fight. You got Red Solo Cup. I hear he's been talking
Computer programmer by day,
and he said
redneck slapping announcer by night. Cream pie Okerlund.
Hey, you gotta get past my first slap. I'm taking him out first slap. He ain't gonna be able to get 3 on me. I'm taking him out. I wouldn't say I slapped him stupid, but he already is. Well, this old lady got a little sign that says you're gonna rest in peace today. So he said you better
Cream pie does look a lot like Gabe Newell.
Are you ready? And if you make it past this round, you gotta work Hillbilly or Mr. Crystal. Are you ready to go on if you knock this chump out? Hell yeah.
Sigma male Peter Griffin.
And we'll see you on the road.
Yeah, that's cream pie.
All right. Let's bring somebody else in here. Red Solo Cup. Red Solo Cup, we here on site.
What's up, Red Solo Cup? Let's fucking go.
Underground show. Big James says you ain't gonna last 2 slaps. What do you say?
Big James. Who is Big James? I don't even know who he is. But I've been hearing saying that he's calling me out to be a slapping contest.
He is kind of small. He can suckle on cream pie's nipples standing up.
Slap like a sissy.
Don't say that.
I got a 9-year-old over here that can slap harder and better than you. All I got to say is just read this sign right here.
Oh no!
Because when I get through with you, you know that Red Solo Cup has been here.
He's already got the tombstone.
And your family is not gonna recognize you when I'm through with you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley,
As you
and I
hear
am
one
so
Yuri
excited
dream,
to share
and they
with
give some
you
Dirt
what
King.
we have discovered down in the deep south. My co-host this afternoon is Jeff, and Jeff, we're going to get started with our first competitor. It's Big James Mayhem. Big James is a divorced single dad and ladies' man from Moody, Alabama, and he's very excited
Nice to meet you,
be
James.
competing today. See?
In Alabama, the slap contest coming up. James
versus this guy. Stepping out of the tree line now, I am told this is the most feared man in this area. He goes only by the name Red Solo Cup.
Yeah, he deals drugs, no doubt.
There he is right there, folks. I understand this man is a stone cold killer. Red Solo Cup stepping into the ring now.
That is the Red Solo Cup, baby.
He is waving at his fans.
Wanted by the FBI for over 20 years.
Okay, we've got Red Solo Cup in the red
The
t-shirt.
deadliest slap
and
in the
we've got
business.
Big James Mayhem in the white boxers.
I see weight classes don't exist in this part of the South. Oh my God.
Tell us about the referee, Jeff.
The referee is John Ware. Join the coin toss.
It is tails, so Big Papa.
Okay, Big James doesn't like to waste time. He's going to go ahead and start right away.
Oh God, Red Solo Cup, just hang in there.
Big
All right, we're
knock
good.
Across the side of the face by Big James Mayhem.
Yeah, that was
And
a-
look at the rage
that
in
was
the face of Red
not too
Solo
bad.
Cup. He's going to return fire.
Okay, that was
And
very
now the stare
playful.
down.
Let's take it seriously here, Solo Cup. Enough monkeying around. Let's get serious.
Now's the break. Now's the break.
Now, there is no love lost between these two competitors, Jeff.
Thanks, Risa Wizard and Hale. And the bits Isha Boy. And Best Bread.
Red Solo Cup's wife told him if he loses this fight, don't bother coming home tonight.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Why would you say that? Can we get her in the ring here? Maybe she'd do better. I don't know.
The chicks will be cash Monday.
All right, let's get a real Southern slap here, like you're spanking your sister's ass. There it is.
Now, that was a fantastic
That was pretty rough for Red Solo Cup, but he's doing all right.
Fantastic slap.
Round number 2. Red Solo Cup turn.
Let's go, Red Solo Cup.
Big James rocking the Superman tank top.
Here we go. The comeback starts now.
Second slap. Red Solo Cup.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now that wasn't a fantastic
We're making
slap.
moonshine at this location later tonight, so let's wrap it up, boys. Put him to bed here, Big James.
You need to check for, I mean, it's going to be your call on, I
I see nothing but Ford trucks in the background. Let's fucking get it.
Nobody's knocked out. It's going to be the referee's call.
You ready? Line number 3 coming up.
Oh, good God.
Big James.
Red Solo Cup's taking it very well, though.
Really throwing some big
Excellent
ham
work.
hocks.
These are some ham hocks.
I can't help but think that it's a factor here that Big James is around 280 pounds.
Probably is a factor.
Red Solo Cup looks to be about 150.
That's a little generous, but yeah, it's probably playing into the equation. He is literally slapping his double chin because he can't reach his
It might have
cheek.
been just a little bit closer to the throat. Slapped him in the neck here. Take a
Yeah.
look.
Break number 4.
Right to the
Coming
neck
up
there.
soon.
Thanks to the resub, Ash and Morph. It's great, Parsket, yeah. Oh! Jesus, Big James.
Red Solo got flap again.
Taking damage, keep in mind-
Can we turn Cream Pie's mic on? He has something he wants to say.
Considerable damage to the face, and you can make that a call if it goes extended.
You may notice that there are only 2 judges at ringside today. Typically, there would be 3 judges at ringside.
Red Solo Cup don't end this.
One of our judges apparently was unable to make it to the show. So today
He got too drunk and fell asleep in the back of his pickup.
Red Solo Cup flap jam in the face.
Red Solo, can we get some like
It looks
enthusiasm
like James just
here?
ate that slap.
Round number 5 coming up.
Big James is a tall guy, and it does look like Red Solo Cup is having a hard time reaching him. Maybe if he jumped.
Yeah, that could work like a Superman slap.
Guy number 5.
He's already bruising pretty bad.
Oh, that was sloppy.
James slap Red Solo Cup in the
Got him
face.
right in the neck that time.
Yeah, it probably didn't feel very good.
No, it didn't hit the ear.
As if a penalty fucking
Okay, I
matters
disagree
here.
with that. I don't think that should be a penalty. Hit
What's the
him in neck,
penalty?
I think,
He's not allowed to go crocodile hunting after the match?
you know, these are different rules than what I'm used to. But I guess that's going to be called a 1 penalty for Big James.
Red Solo Cup turn flap James.
Oh, wait, that was kind of good.
That's Red Solo
That was pretty good, Solo Cup.
over James'
He
face.
hauled off and smacked him.
That was much better, I'd say. He's getting better. He's adapting.
I want to say that Big James has a great chin, but again, his competitor is 150 pounds.
What's going on,
we're
Cream
gonna have
Pie?
Our medical team take a look here at Red Solo.
Oh,
Cup.
Cream Pie is also
Looks
our
like
medical
instantly
team?
He's cleared. Okay.
Cream Pie went to analyze the situation, realized he was too drunk to see straight, and just said, let it ride.
Jen gonna flap Red Solo Cup.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Red Solo Cup doesn't like these ear shots. He
Yeah,
feels like he's getting
that's
whacked
another
in the
penalty.
ear.
Second year. Slap again.
2 penalties.
Okay.
2 penalty on James.
Big James Mayhem, 2
Thanks
penalties.
to Resub Hoobie and the Tier 1 Mothman. Let's go, Solo Cup.
You can see
Comeback
Big James
season.
is leaning back. You see.
Oh, God.
Very,
Red Solo Cup flap James in the face hard.
yeah, it's very difficult for Red Solo Cup to reach.
Cream Pie is a
That's
great caster.
I don't know if that's a technique or if he's just doing that naturally. That's definitely affecting the
Round
fight.
number 6 or 7.
Oh, he's got an Undertaker shirt on. I just noticed. Good taste.
When you're doing your reach, watch where you're hitting. Come lower, James. You got 2. Lower.
How many penalties can you accrue before something happens?
I'm told we've got a video of Patty, our missing
Oof.
judge's wife. She can explain exactly why he's not here.
What? Why do we have that?
Cop got behind me and I got trying to come inside. I just got in the corner and shut the car off, pulled the key out. He got out of the car and I said, I'm going to call somebody with driver's license.
What is happening?
He got a driver's license. He had a license.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Tried to run over me because I wouldn't get in the car. And they took him to jail.
Oh, he's in jail?
It's all your fault. I said, I know.
Did I?
Your whiskey.
Did I catch? So the judge couldn't be here because he's in jail now?
I was at just freshly out of mental health court, like drug court.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave me his knives and whiskey and everything like that.
What is she eating? Is she eating soup with her hands? JT, can you translate?
That up. Thanks, Patty.
James on the slab again.
Okay, looks like we're in round 8 now.
Solo Cup is still alive, so he's still got a pulse. That's good news. I forgot there's even a slapping match going on, to be honest. I'm just kind of engrossed in Patty's lore now.
3 penalty on James.
Okay, a 3 penalty on James. I'm not so sure that slap was to the ear there. I don't know that Red Solo.
So what does 3 penalties mean?
The situation. He may not be, but I definitely didn't see that hit him in the ear.
Actually, Prime David in the resub Gam
Of course,
Bob
I can't
and
help
Muck.
but think that extra 130 pounds.
I don't know,
helped
Punch.
Big James.
In the face.
What would your slap mountain name be? I don't know.
Slap by Red Solo Cup.
Beer, butts, and bros or something. I don't know. I mean, we have fucking Cream Pie, Orkland, Red Solo Cup, and Big James
I can hear
Mayhem.
Red Solo Cup's children screaming at him from the tree line.
Wiley Shitterman. Yeah, that'd be my slap mountain name. I'd be Wiley Shitterman. I'd bring him out of retirement.
Here we are in the 10th round.
Oh, shit.
Red Solo Cup is pissed.
Kevin, I hear it ringing.
It don't matter about the ring. It matters.
It hit my
Look like Red Solo Cup landed to the
Yeah, that'll do it, Solo Cup.
I don't know if I don't know if that really hit him in the ear.
Oh, maybe the 10K bits, Red. Thank you so much, Red. I appreciate the generosity.
Well, Mr. Kevin told him to get back in there. Or
And
you
True
can quit.
Westford, they said they
So it's
resub
go
booty.
time here, Red Solo Cup. What are you made out of?
Red Solo Cup stands up.
Okay, he's back in it. Let's go.
Let's go, Solo Cup. Just fucking punch him in the balls at this point, Solo Cup. Let's just take something.
Red Solo Cup.
You know, these aren't bad slaps. It's just that James is leaning so far backwards. And Red Solo Cup is pissed. You can just see it all over his face.
Coming up soon.
Grand
We're in
prize
round
is
number 11.
meth.
Red Solo Cup feels like he's been hit in the ear 3 or 4 times, and he is not happy.
Thanks to the anonymous gift sub in the bits
Big James
shitbox.
Mayhem's drinking up all the water.
Kinda, Gina.
Here we go.
Jesus!
To the Red Solo Cup.
I have to say that did not hit him in the ear.
Oh, we don't know that for sure, JT.
You can see clearly that was a clean shot.
We're already in round 10. Oh, that was huge.
Solo Cup over James' face.
Solo Cup.
Solo
rages
Cup's
out.
coming in.
Well, coming up.
Now you can hear his wife screaming at him.
Thanks to the 5
Red
gift
Solo
subs,
Cup is
A.
upset.
And Tier 1 Lil Ryan.
He's got his kids, his wife. They're
I don't
all
know.
yelling at him.
Happy
There's no
birthday,
water.
Beans.
You remember that time you thought that damn dog took a in your clothes? That was actually me.
What?
You asshole. I'm the ref. You stay over there.
Okay, can't hide class.
If you don't win, I'm not going home with you. I'll stay here.
What is happening?
Okay, now Big James Mayhem's son is now getting
I need to hold on. Let me go back to the lore. He said, "You remember that time there was shit on your clothes, and I said it was the dog. It was me." Is that what he said?
You remember that time you thought that damn dog took a in your clothes? That was actually me. You asshole. Hey, I'm the ref. You stay over there.
I'm learning so much. The slapping is like secondary to the story and the characters here.
Okay, now Big James Mayhem's son is now getting into the
The lore is incredible.
We've got Big James sitting at a 4 penalty. He's talking about Big James, Jeff. 1 more penalty.
I cannot believe Solo Cup is still alive.
Yes, it does if you hit somebody in the ear, Kevin.
Kevin, you stupid motherfucker!
He didn't get hit in the ear. Red Solo Cup is pissed.
Right there. Slap in the ear. Ringing.
Do you want to quit?
Why are you asking me? You hit me in the ear.
Go ask. You want to continue? You want to continue or what?
There are no friends here, Solo Cup. Cream pie, do something.
Let's run the circle up, go turn to slap Jamie in the face.
Well said,
What's
Kevin.
going on?
Now, Jeff, Kevin just told him that he's one penalty away from being disqualified.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yes,
we can win
slap.
by technicality. We'll take it.
Here. Let's start up over Jamie.
Thanks to the tier 1
Something needs to be done
Givik,
about
the
Mayhem.
resub Doc and Smack, and the Prime
Leaning
Funky
back
Monkey.
like that.
The bits again red. Yeah, we'll sign him red.
Yeah, Jeff was just explaining that we're sitting at a 4 penalty.
Perhaps Isha Boy.
One more penalty for Big James, and he will be disqualified, and Red Solo Cup will be the winner.
Yeah, slap him like you spank him. Let's go.
Here comes James Fleming. Red Solo coming in here.
Okay, here we go again.
Yeah, you can't argue with cream pie.
Jeff, I couldn't tell if that was a legal strike or not.
I know what the decision, what the referee going to do. The referee got to make a call here.
I can understand Red Solo Cup's frustration here. Okay, now his wife is at ringside.
Oh, here we go.
Okay,
His wife's coaching. Oh, she's gonna slap him.
I guess it is. It's a timeout.
She just starts fucking blasting him.
Could be reminding him of her promise from earlier. If you don't win this fight, you cannot come home.
I mean, the odds are stacked against him. Look at
Quite
Big
a bit of
James.
pressure on Red Solo Cup, or not, depending on how you look at it.
Thanks to the resub. Yeah, thanks to the resub Smack.
James next.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what she said, but good luck. Good slap.
That's probably his best shot of.
That was good.
Yeah, very good. Best shot of the
We
fight
like
so
that.
far, Red Solo Cup. That makes me wonder what she said in his ear.
That's James down the flat. Red Solo Cup.
I was wondering what he said as well, to be honest. I was a little confused with the on-site commentary.
James getting ready to slap Red Solo Cup.
Oof.
Now that was a fantastic slap. Okay.
Oh, he's calling it. He's done. He said
Red
that's
Solo
enough.
Cup, is he going to surrender here, or is?
Hey, he put up a great fight.
He's saying he got hit in the ear again. What are the judges going to say?
Your winner, Red Solo Cup.
The winner, Red Solo Cup.
Hey, let's go.
Okay, they've disqualified Big James Mayhem for having 5 penalties, and Red Solo Cup's going to move on in the tournament.
Let's go, Red Solo Cup. For his own health, it might have been better if he just lost, to be honest.
That's all she wrote, boys.
Thanks for the huge 20
Big
gift
James
subs, Chuma,
fouled
and the
up
Prime
lost
Gray.
this one to a
Thank you,
deep
Chuma.
Red Solo Cup keeps his old lady
And the Bitsy
moves
Goose
on
and
to the
resub
fight.
Edwu.
Keep her tuned in for more big slaps
Oh,
coming
and the
right
huge
at you
25
from
Hernandez. Thank you. Fuck. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate the back-to-back huge gift subs. Yeah, there's 3 episodes of this right now. It's exciting. This is fucking great. Like I said, I only skimmed a couple of them. They're all just like that from what I've seen from like the little bits. I'm so fucking excited. I think Slap Mountain is just actual chef's kisses. See episode 2. No spoilers.
Just over the next
Thanks,
hill,
resub Z-Jack.
and right off the beaten path.
Oh, God, and the
you'll
10
find
gift subs
Big
trash.
Wayne's
Thank you, trash.
compound. A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking
Thanks.
hillbillies
Appreciate
you ever
that, Chris.
saw.
Glad you like it. And yeah, I know who
You
GP
won't
Hustler
find it
is.
on the map.
He hasn't stopped
It's
streaming
easy
in
to
over a
miss.
year.
But if you get an invite, take them up on it. But BYOB and bring a lawn chair. There's lots to see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around.
These
And
tier
let me
1
tell
Bilbo.
you, these boys know how to put on a show. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
There's no place I'd rather be on this fucking planet than at Slap Mountain right now. Cream Pie, what's up? Cream Pie Okerlund back.
First round, you got the hardcore hillbilly.
He's wearing a doily. Very nice.
It's a big bad boy from Wrong Turn.
Mr. Crystal. Crystal Meth.
Hardcore hillbilly, more like hardcore sissy. I'm gonna smack the fucking taste out of his fucking mouth. And when I'm done, I'm gonna be the first ever IWA Deep South slap fight champion.
Let's
Big
fucking
Jack,
go.
don't get any damn hands off. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss.
Is this guy taking a shit back here? Could we have changed the angle? You got. Is this like a picture of Sasquatch? The dude is actually just taking a shit on the tree. God, this is the kind of quality you can expect from fucking Slap Mountain, baby. This is America. God damn it. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Taco Dam, and the 5 gift subs, Isha Boy, and the 10 gift subs, Red. Fucking popping off. Thank you for the generosity tonight, and thanks to the resub Sneaking and Bits, Big Nut, Yuri Dream, and the $5 Rip. And the resub King Nat.
Out of you too, and that, my friend, is crystal clear.
Oh, he's got a catchphrase. Mr. Crystal, it's crystal clear.
Crystal's writing a check. Is he gonna be able to cash?
He's actually shitting. Unironically, he's shitting. I can actually see his knees sticking out from behind this tree. They couldn't get like a porta shitter in here? No porta john or anything?
We're gonna see. Big boy from Wrong Turn, West Virginia, making his debut today in IWA Deep South.
This guy looks like a killer.
Hillbilly. You heard Mr. Crystal. What do you got to say now?
Man, he talks a lot of tough shit, man. You know, I'm not just gonna slap the out of him. I'm gonna blow his head off his shoulders.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow that fucking face off your head. You keep talking shit. And why
He's
the
pretty
fuck
scary.
You acting like Red Solo got a chance in this bullshit anyway. You might as well just gave Big James the first round bye. But I'll tell you what, I ain't worried about that joker right there, that jabroni Mr. Crystal. Sure as hell ain't worried about Red Solo Cup. And I ain't scared of you, Big James, either. I'm taking that belt back to Wrong Turn with me where it belongs.
Big James said he's going home with
I feel like I can smell the video.
Let's see what happened today. John Rare.
Hell, he can keep her. I don't want her. He can keep her ugly ass.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Slap Mountain.
That was aggressive for no reason.
JT Tilley, and this
Oh
is
god.
the second quarterfinal match
He's
of
in
the
slapping
amateur
shape.
tournament that we discovered in the Deep South, and I cannot wait to see what happens. Our first competitor is walking up to the camera now. This is
Thanks to the
Mr.
5 gift
Crystal
subs,
from
Dirt King
Conover,
and the
North
resub
Carolina,
Fusion,
and Mr. Crystal
and
is
Tier
a
1
polarizing
Intergalactic.
character. He has made enemies
And
everywhere.
the 5
he
gift
has
subs,
been today.
Kroby.
I had a chance to
Yeah,
talk to
Rip,
Mr. Crystal
basically.
earlier, and he tells me that he has deceptive
Yuri.
power. His 250 pounds is packed into a 5'2" frame, giving him.
Oh my god. That ass crack. It's like a professional level of ass crack for the South. Like this is like business casual, I'd say.
Essentially the same physique he had as a baby, and that's given him over 20 years experience in that body, perfecting his athletic prowess. And you can see here as he's rounding the corner and
It's
jumping
the
up on
same
the cage,
physique he's had
this
since he's a
man
baby.
is an elite athlete, and he's
That's a
going to
fucking
need
great
those genetic
line.
gifts here today as he faces his toughest opponent to date. And his opponent comes all the way from Wrong Turn, West Virginia, 320 pounds, stepping out of the tree line.
He's
now,
shaped
it's the
like a
hardcore
Christmas
hillbilly.
tree. This is so fucking good, goddammit. This guy's scary. This guy's actually fucking
And you can
scary.
tell by the look on his face that he means business. He has been repeatedly disrespected today by Mr. Crystal, and this is his opportunity to show Mr. Crystal who's the boss.
Thanks to the Tier 1
Stepping up
recon.
into the ring now, the hardcore hillbilly, folks. And just as soon as he steps into the ring, there's Mr. Crystal with his middle finger up in the air.
Oh, disrespectful. We don't like that. We don't like that. Put that down. God, yeah, Mr. Crystal is actually just built like some melted bubblegum.
Our official this afternoon will be John Rare. On your right, Hardcore Hillbilly. On your left, Mr. Crystal.
Oh!
Apparently has no interest in a handshake before the match.
That's mean. Fucking slapping his hand.
All right, the official with the coin toss. And it goes to Mr. Crystal.
All right, Mr. Crystal, let's fucking see it, baby.
There's some kind of disturbance going on behind me here, and I'm sure it's bleeding through the microphone. Apologies.
I wouldn't be able to hear it,
Mr.
to
Crystal's
be
gonna
honest.
slap first. He scoots up to the table here, or at least as close as he can get.
Good form. Okay, what the
And
fuck
first
was
slap
that?
is just a little bit of a dud. It actually was in the strike zone, but it didn't have much power.
That-
and then
what the
suddenly
fuck was
Mr.
that?
Crystal wants to shake hands.
All that hype and he delivers that
Hillbilly
wet
says,
fart?
"No way."
That little queef? I think he's
Hillbilly
done.
hauls off.
Oh.
And a swing and a miss from the Hillbilly. He actually just kind of catches the tip of the nose, knocks a booger out there. And then look, there's just a moment of sadness there.
I think he actually did knock a booger. Oh shit! Hold on, I need. Do we have a 240 frame slow motion camera here, or 2000 frame slow mo camera on here on site?
Hauls off. And a swing and a miss from the Hillbilly. He actually just.
Yeah. Oh, he actually knocked like a fat booger out of his mouth. Very impressive. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Dylan, and the 5 gift subs, Oracle, and the tier 1 somebody Hig, and the resub Nodlack and Amatum, and the 5k bits Red. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Kind of catches the tip of the nose, knocks a booger out there. And then look, there's just a moment of sadness there.
There's plenty of boogers left in that nose, though. We can slap all that shit out, clear up his sinuses.
A lot of noise behind me, folks. I'm sorry. Please forgive that.
Hardcore Henry looks
All
like
right, Mr.
Logan
Crystal,
Paul,
here we go with round 2.
but like really south.
Okay, now that was actually a pretty good slap.
That was better for Mr. Crystal.
You can see he's got just a little bit more power here, and he's hitting right in the strike zone. That's a good sign. Here we go. Hardcore Hillbilly. Okay,
Oh,
Hardcore Hillbilly
okay.
with a nice slap.
Looking good. Packing some meat.
I have to say, I do not think that closing your eyes and scrunching your face together is the best strategy for a slap competition. We're going to see how that pays off for Mr. Crystal.
Oh, he's mastered the technique. I'm not. Yeah, I think
There's an awful
he knows
lot
what
of
he's
noise
doing.
behind me here in the tree line, and it looks like they're going to ask these folks to leave. We've got a husband and a wife that are having some sort of an animated discussion here. I'm so
What?
sorry. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Another big slap by
that was
Mr.
like an
Crystal.
Austin
He's actually
Powers
doing
judo
really well
chop.
here.
Not really
And you can
impressed.
see the intensity on his face.
Come on!
Oh, he's going into the crowd. He gotta slap the shit out of someone in the stands.
Okay, Mr. Crystal having some words here with his wife.
Oh, it was his wife. Okay, that's not good.
Okay, and another swing and a miss from the Hillbilly.
Yeah, he's kind of
barely
just
catches him
grazing
just
him with the
tip.
fingers.
In a 20-round fight, this is not good. I would say that right now Mr. Crystal does have the edge if the Hillbilly cannot find his mark before the end of this fight. Here we are with the beginning of round 4. And another good slap from Mr. Crystal.
That wasn't a good slap. That wasn't very
You could just see it
impressive.
on his face. He came to win.
That just looked like someone told him something and he was just like, ah, stop it, and just gave him a playful
Okay,
one.
the Hillbilly
Oh!
finds his mark. Hold
Jesus Christ!
We've got a knockout, folks. Fantastic.
Yep. Hardcore Hillbilly with the easy,
Okay, I'm told there's a disturbance
easy
in the parking lot. I
annihilation.
guess after they were ejected from the event, this guy and his wife are having some sort of car issues. There's some sort of a meltdown going on, and I'm told we have a video. So let's roll that video here.
Hold on! Leave me alone!
What the fuck is happening? This is incredible!
You keep on!
Are these skits or is this just like actual shit?
I'm gonna knock you out, Alan. I swear to God. You better be glad I ain't got a gun, because I will shoot you right between the mother eyes.
Get the shooting then, bitch. Get your gun out there, because I'm ready to die.
Well, that's the kind of stuff you deal with at Slap Mountain. It's been an incredible afternoon.
Paradise.
Thank you for watching.
Slap Mountain is
Hardcore
paradise.
Hillbilly is going to advance to the final round where he's going to face Red Solo Cup for the championship. Mr. Crystal has faced a devastating loss today.
Where the fuck is this?
He vows to return
Heaven.
to Slap Mountain.
This is
with
heaven.
a vengeance. You guys keep it tuned to Slap Mountain. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Ring the bell for notifications, and we will see you guys next time.
I'm fucking glued to it, man. This is so good. Thanks to the Prime Easter Wheel. And pretty much Toto. I also love when he did slap the fuck out of this guy. The slow-mo made it seem like some kind of, like, not suitable for work shit, the way that his titties were bouncing.
And another swing and a minute. You could just
Like, it was pretty angelic.
Okay,
it really was a good slap.
Holo. Oh no. We've got a knockout, folks.
Thanks to the 5 gift subs again, Chuma.
Fantastic.
The winner of this match, the hardcore hillbilly.
Okay, I'm told there's a disturbance in the parking lot. I guess after they were ejected from the event, this guy and his wife are having some
He is
sort of
mean
car
mugging the
issues.
camera.
There's some sort of a meltdown
Just
going
look
on,
at
and I'm
this.
told we have a video. So let's roll that video
That's
here.
majestic, man. That's what slow-mo was made for right there. The jiggle physics, pristine. It's like Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Alright. Final round.
Just over the next hill.
Yeah, I'll skip the intro.
But BYOB and bring a lawn chair.
Thanks to the bits again, Red
There's
and
lots to
Wasper.
see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around. And let me tell you,
Yeah, pretty much
these
Red.
boys know how to put on a show. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
During the quarterfinal
Let's
round
fucking
of
go.
the amateur tournament on Slap Mountain, Mr. Crystal informed everyone that he'd be taking the belt back home with him. That's before running into this big hillbilly from West Virginia, standing 5'9" and weighing in at over 300 pounds. The hardcore hillbilly put Mr. Crystal on his ass.
Thanks to the resub Hazard.
The winner of this match, the hardcore hillbilly.
Yeah, I don't think Red Solo Cup has much of a chance.
Advanced himself to the final round of the tournament,
Thanks
where
to
he
resub
will face the
Electroporn
winner
and
of our
Imbus.
second quarterfinal matchup between Big James Mayhem, the single father from Moody, Alabama, at 6'3" and 290
Big James
pounds.
did wonderful.
Big James is the largest competitor in this anyway tournament. He faced the most dangerous man in the Appalachians, Red Solo Cup.
Amen.
It was
He
a
is the
heated
deadliest
battle between
warrior.
The likely cousins due to the continuing complaints of violation by Red Solo Cup, claiming to have been repeatedly slapped in the
Exit
ear
tier 1
by
swole
Big
arms.
James.
It's ringing.
It don't matter about the ringing.
Yes, it does if you hit somebody in the ear, Kevin.
His finger hit. It didn't hit.
I think Red Solo Cup is an admirable warrior. He took 13 rounds. I think Hardcore Hillbilly actually murders him though, so I'm a bit concerned.
Big James and Red Solo Cup traded slaps in an epic battle, with Big James landing clean slap after clean slap on his tiny opponent, while Red Solo Cup complained all the way to a 5 penalty against Big James Mayhem and earned himself a disqualification victory.
Big fucking match today. Slap championship got big mother James.
Well, okay. I love that it starts with big fucking match and then they censor everything from Country Gabe Newell. And he is actually cosplaying Peter Griffin now. Someone must have told him, JT must have been like, bro, put on a white shirt, please. And he's like, yeah, fine, fuck it.
One with the 350
He is going full cosplay, Peter Griffin.
Hillbilly. Let me know what's going on. Did you learn anything from last time? Yeah. We went back and watched the tape, and you beat Solo Cup's ass. We up. You won the match. Let me know what you got in store today for the hard.
Wait, so Big James is fighting?
I would say I slap him silly, but he already is. I say I slap him stupid, but he already is. I'm gonna slap him, knock him out, send him back to the farmer, to the hogs, back to his hog mating.
You're gonna send him back to fucking hogs?
The look of determination.
I'm gonna slap him so hard that he has sex with pigs.
Big James
That's
Mayhem
intense.
went back to the drawing board, and he has been training like a madman. And you can see it here, just in the way that he's walking up to the ring. This is a man on the mission.
Exit Tier 1
Big
Ruby
James
in the
Mayhem
resub
is
Fierce.
ready for war. Ladies and gentlemen, this just might
No, I
be
didn't know that,
your
Kawaii.
next champion. He's escorted to the cage by his son and cornerman, JD Mayhem.
I think Red Solo Cup didn't want to fight, so they just gave it to Big James. They're getting paid for this, right? Yeah, in Miller Lite. It's Miller time, baby.
How many rounds, Kevin? 20. 20 slap.
We all know what that music means.
Yeah, we do. It's hardcore hillbilly.
Now, popping out of the tree line any second, all the way from Wrong Turn, West Virginia, by the way of Georgia, the 300-pound phenom. It's the hardcore hillbilly. The hardcore hillbilly.
Yeah, baby.
On a mission. He has come all the way to Slap Mountain
Exit Tier 1
to
low
take
slow.
home this championship. The hillbilly is being escorted to the ring by his protege and corner person, Miss Crystal.
Wait, Miss Crystal? Wait, is this Mr. Crystal's daughter or wife? Or not mutually exclusive in the South, I guess. Is there any connection between these two characters in the lore?
He's going to open up the ring ropes for Miss Crystal, and here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it looks like Mr. Kevin is reminding the hillbilly that women are not allowed inside the ring at Slap Mountain, so she's going to have to go back down the stairs.
Wait, what?
Hello,
Why
ladies
is
and
that a
gentlemen,
rule?
And welcome to the tournament finals on Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and I am being joined this afternoon by my co-host Jeff. And let me tell you, the two of us are so excited for this fight.
Big James Mayhem.
He does look like anything for views. He looks like Chad.
Introducing the contestants
Yeah.
to the crowd, and we're going to listen in.
300 pounds, hardcore hillbilly.
Sweet Georgia.
This is a 20 slap max. It goes 20 slaps, then it goes to the judge's decision. We're going to do a coin toss to see who.
I wish Red Solo Cup was fighting, god damn it.
Break in between the slaps.
Not because I wanted to witness a murder, I just wanted to see if he could do it.
Referee going to coin toss.
Rules before this match. I need a good, clean slap fight, as decided between the two of you. Hardcore hillbilly.
Get this nerd out of here. Slam two beers together like Stone Cold. Let's fucking go. This one's for Kid Rock. All right, we missed the coin toss.
His tails. So Big James will get the first slap.
Big James get the first slap.
Okay, you need to brace yourselves then, because James doesn't play. And there you
Oh!
go, karate chop to the neck. Let's get this thing started.
Hardcore Billy gonna slap him.
Okay, no penalty. Let's go. Round one.
Let's go, Hardcore Hillbilly. Don't take that shit.
All right, the hardcore hillbilly with a slap to the throat.
Hardcore
Can we see that again, actually?
Fucking slap the Adam's apple off him.
And of course, you can see sort of a bewildered rage here from Big James. Actually, without his glasses, I'm not so sure Big James really even knows what just happened. It looks like they're going to explain it to him now, and it. Okay, it looks like there's a possibility here that they're going to call a penalty here on the hardcore hillbilly.
Give him some goggles or something like a dog. Like if he needs to see, help him out. Christ.
One penalty. So apparently a karate chop to the back of the neck, no penalty, but a slap to the throat.
Thanks to the
one
Tier
penalty.
1
Got it.
Hams baby and the resub Elmu and Lycaon.
Okay, in the quarterfinal fight with Big James, I noticed that he would lean away from the slaps a lot. And when you do that, you just might be susceptible to a slap to the throat. So we're just going to make sure he did get slapped in the throat. It looks like Tom's got his iPhone out, so we're just checking the replay here. And
Is this the iPhone? What is this, an iPhone 4?
as he can pull that up and verify that the slap was to the throat, then we will continue. Okay, it looks like we've got one penalty on the hillbilly.
Big James up for the.
And
Oh!
another slap from Big James, and now it looks like the hillbilly is complaining of getting slapped in the forehead. So if you're keeping score, one chop to the back of the neck, one slap to the throat, and now we've got one strike to the forehead. So let's see.
We're
if
completing the
hardcore hillbilly
trifecta, the Bermuda Triangle of
can find his
slaps.
mark in round 2.
Oh!
Big James goes down.
Holy shit!
We have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's not knocked out. He's gathering power, like a Snorlax using
The
rest.
hardcore hillbilly does it again with a
Nobody
big
went to
knockout.
help him. Getting knocked out in the South is just a normal
We
thing.
have a new champion.
He's fine. Look, he's up and moving. He's
Ladies and
lucid.
gentlemen, the hardcore hillbilly with another big knockout. It took Big James 15 minutes to fall down, but in the end, it was
I'm a little
the big
disappointed.
man
Let him
from West
fight.
Virginia that took home the championship from Slap
Way to help, Cream Pie.
Unbelievable
Thank you, Cream Pie Okerlund.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd is on its feet. The hardcore hillbilly has staked his claim to the championship at Slap Mountain.
Good work, Hardcore
I want to say
Hillbilly.
thank you to my co-host this afternoon, Jeff.
Everybody's a new Slap champion.
Thanks to Tier 1 Captain Sonic, Panasonic, and the gift sub Lycaon and resub Salsa.
And there you can see his protege.
Make out with her! Make out with
So
her!
happy. This was a mission
Let's go!
for the hardcore hillbilly.
Kiss her!
Fantastic performance at Slap Mountain.
Come on,
Don't
brother.
forget to like and subscribe. Ring the bell for notifications.
Now we got the new Slap champion, the hardcore hillbilly.
Okay.
Hardcore hillbilly, the greatest Slap champion of all time. The king of kings.
Thanks to 10 gift subs Jerry Lucifer. Thank you, Jerry.
Well, friends, there you have it. The hardcore hillbilly wins.
Hold on, let that ride. Hold on. Maybe he'll announce
Amateur
it.
Slap fighting tournament, and we had such a great time bringing it to you. Would you like to see more from Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments, and be on the lookout for some big announcements from Slap Fight Championship. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time on Slap Mountain.
I have good news. I don't know if I'm allowed to share it, but god damn it, I'm excited. They have 10 more episodes. I was talking to JT the other day. So, there's more Slap Mountain coming, baby. God, that was so fucking good. Holy shit. Thanks to the bits, Uncle Bingus. That was so fucking good. Jesus Christ. I mean, once you watch Slap Mountain, like, everything else just kind of sucks in comparison. Like, I don't even know what we're gonna watch now. What, we're gonna watch more fucking haunted ghost sightings? Like, where's Red Solo Cup? Where's Hardcore Hillbilly? You know, it's like, who the fuck cares now? And there's no Cream Pie Okerlund. It's missing all the crucial ingredients to a banger. Their names are so good. Fucking Cream Pie Okerlund. I want to look him up. I wonder if he does, if this is his first time in the ring. Maybe he was like an old wrestler. Let me see. I have to do this off camera for obvious reasons because his name is fucking Cream Pie. Typing in Cream Pie Okerlund gives me 0 results. That's very rare you see that. Oh, never mind. Wait. Cream Pie Okerlund brings up porn. Orgasm shaking legs mature granny. And then the one above that is Gene Okerlund clips on YouPorn. Wonder if it's the same guy. He's a tier 1 Centralion. Fuck, this was so good. This was so fucking good. Oh, so Hardcore Hillbilly does do like some actual CZW shit. He does hardcore backyard wrestling. That makes sense. Thanks to Prime Pickle Rick and 2 Pixelated. Watching YouTube on stream is kind of lazy. You made the account to follow just to say that. That's your first message. You know what else is lazy? Just playing a game. It's all fucking lazy, man. Streaming is the easiest thing on the planet. What's wrong with watching some beautiful rednecks go into the outback and just slap the fuck out of each other and make jokes with the chat? What makes that lazier than just sitting idly playing League of Legends, queuing up for 45 minutes doing nothing? It's the same shit, man. Tired of this elitism. Yeah, I'm a real viewer. I only watch someone grind World of Warcraft doing the same fucking tedious chore for 6 hours. Those lazy React streamers just watching videos. It's easy for the streamer there too, man. It's all fucking boring, or lazy. This is fine. Not allowed to joke with the chat? I don't just let the video play and sit silently. We're constantly making jokes at each other. Thanks for the resub, Joseph. God, that was so fucking good. Oh, I want the other 10 episodes. Thanks to Prime, shush your mush. God damn it. Now I'm just fucking hungry for more. Oh, thank you for the huge bits, Hernandez. I appreciate the generosity, man. And thanks to the resub Skin TV. Thank you for that, man. Thanks to tier 1 bag full of yeets. Can't sleep knowing there's more. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, God damn it. All right. What next? Thanks for the 5 gift subs, She-Main. Appreciate it, man. And thanks for the resub, Chug and Bits Danger. In the Prime, Skeleton Chair and Jackson Wim. Redneck Ghost Hunters, we've seen that. That's not as good, that's scripted. Now look up Goalball, sure. What's Goalball? Oh, I've seen this. I actually watched this exact video, it got recommended. Is that how you found it? Yeah, I've seen it. Thanks to the resub, WTP. The Rise and Fall of Dan Ninan. No, I don't know who that is. The most hated man in comedy. Why was he the most hated man in comedy? Let's find out.
I'm re-uploading this video after Dan Ninan struck the previous one down. I've removed any
Damn
and all
you,
of the
Dan.
footage that belongs to him, so hopefully now he has no grounds to strike it again. Silly me, I thought there would be more countermeasures for content creators to take when someone abuses the copyright system.
Thanks,
This also
Chug.
takes your video down
Prime
in order
Axel.
to censor criticism. But clearly my thinking was naive, and YouTube's copyright system is far more broken than I ever anticipated. I'd like to thank Wang, who helped get the word out about the strike. Dude's awesome and he makes great content, so
Wang is pretty
go sub
awesome.
to him if you haven't already. And I'd also like to thank Joe Robinson and Rob Mayer, who invited me into their show after I received the strike. I uploaded that interview onto my channel,
Did you
so
give some
check it out
shitbox?
if you're interested.
And thanks, Frosty.
The previous upload began with clips of Dan Ninan's horrendous comedy, but since those clips were the reason he was able to strike my video, I'll instead start by reading this advertisement from
Yeah, can you read his jokes
Dan's
for me?
been doing the same act since he started comedy, and I guess these are meant to be a collection of his best jokes. Okay, so, let me read this thing. My dad is from India, my mom is from Japan. I get my sushi from 7-Eleven. I'm like Harold and Kumar. Thank God my name is easy, and not some weird Indo-Japanese combination like Sanjay Hajimoto or Mahatma Mitsubishi. People often tell
Are
me,
these jokes?
"Damn,
I'm
your
actually
dad is
confused.
from India, your mom is from Japan. So that makes you half Asian. To me, Dan Ninen is obviously a hack. I mean, it's just not. It's not.
Is he a
great.
comedian?
And
It
if you don't
sounds
believe
like
me, feel free to pause this
guy
video
makes
and watch some
Facebook
of his
posts.
stand-up. Yeah, so like I said, total hack. But if he was only guilty of crimes against comedy, then he wouldn't be worth making a video about, now would he? Dan's special because he's probably the most hated man in the American comedy scene. He's garnered this reputation by lying, scheming, getting other comedians fired from shows, poaching their gigs, harassing them, and a host of other unscrupulous
I've never
actions.
heard of this guy. What is he? Is he like a big name or something? Chat. Who'd this guy? They're like, I don't think he's that big, right? Let me see. He has 4 acting credits, and one of them is Family Guy, where he plays a character named Indian Man. That's kind of fucked up. He's not very popular. This video makes it sound like this guy was, like, huge.
Yes,
He's a tier 1
underneath his
cupcake and
straight-laced
resub
"Aw, shucks"
unoriginal.
facade is a
Oh, I love
Machiavellian
Kabaddi.
wolf in
Kabaddi's
sheep's
great.
clothing who bites. In 2017, a Daily Beast article called "Dan Ninen, the media's favorite millennial, is 55 years old" was
He's the
published.
prime triple
The
axe.
subheading read, "Dan Ninen is known as a 35-year-old former Intel engineer who now makes millions as a comedian. The fact that he's 20 years older is the least weird part of his story." On
Does he
Twitter,
actually make
comedians rejoiced.
millions?
They celebrated as the comedy world's persona non grata finally got his comeuppance. Even comedy superstars like Russell Peters took their shots at Dan. He wrote,
Who?
"Good
I
job
don't know who that is
exposing the
either."
sociopath that is a 55-year-old man-child," in a tweet praising Ben Collins, the journalist responsible for the piece. Weirdly enough, a banner advertising that he's on tour with Russell Peters is still featured on Dan Ninen's website. I sent a tweet to comedian Rob Mayer asking if he'd talk to me about him. He responded by satirically listing the numerous lies and boasts that Dan is known for. 1, he's not a millennial. 2, he doesn't charter private jets. 3, he doesn't make $330,000 a year telling
I just
jokes.
don't really care much about this guy because I don't know who he is. Like, if I knew Dan Ninen, I'd probably be more interested to learn about why people dislike him so much. You know whose comedy I think is currently the worst comedy? James Corden. But that's kind of cheating. So besides James Corden, and I've said this well before this guy got into a lot of trouble, Chris D'Elia. His fucking stand-up is insultingly fucking trash. I've been saying, you can go back to the podcast if you want to confirm this. I've been saying for years, Chris D'Elia is one of the worst stand-up comedians there is. Up there with Amy Schumer. It's fucking trash. It's so bad. And I've been saying this well before it was cool to hate that guy from his shit. From all, like, the exposés on him. It's fucking horrible. Listening to Chris D'Elia's stand-up was like listening to a drunk frat bro that kept trying to get attention, but couldn't quite tell jokes. Like, I remember in one of his stand-ups, he, like, tried to do, like, audience interaction, and he picked some guy in the front row, and he's like, "This guy's bald, but he has a beard. You should take that beard hair and put it on your head. This guy's got head beard." Or something. Like, it was so stupid. Like, even me saying head beard is better than whatever the fuck he said. Like, it was so bad. It was insufferable. I, out of spite, listened to his entire discography. Not his entire discography, but a good chunk of it. And then oh, it's so bad. I had to. He's the prime crow. You nailing it, underdog. It came from trash. Pull up a clip of Chris D'Elia's stand-up. Does he even have this on YouTube anymore? Oh, he still has his podcast. I thought his shit got, like, completely nuked with all those claims. Oh, he came back. Oh, God.
Girls get drunk, man, and they don't even know what they're talking about. They
I
think
remember
they do.
this one.
Hey, guess what? You didn't even know, you know what it is it?
This is the whole punchline for 5 minutes, by the way.
Where you going? You know what it is it? Yeah, you know what it is it? Know what saying in there? Dowson or waffle? Is that what it is? Excuse me, you didn't even saying it. What it is saying that we're saying.
5 minutes of this. I'll spare you it, but I'm gonna let you suffer for a minute.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Nothing matters to a drunk girl at all. Nothing. You'd be like, yo, there's a crocodile right next to you. Excuse me, I have a question for you.
Oh, God.
Is it your crocodile?
Thanks to resub, Kimmy.
No, exactly. They'll just add to it. You afraid that it's gonna take your job? Is that what it is? Are you scared a crocodile is gonna take your job? Hello, it doesn't even have pants on. You can't. How many people have no pants with a job? You can't. You're like, do you even need me for this conversation?
Oof. I've been saying for years, Chris D'Elia is the worst stand-up comic in the business. Literal years. God. Fucking bad. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear that, Chlamydia. I don't know if you're like memeing or not, but that sounds fucking horrifying. I'm not a huge stand-up fan to begin with. I think the greats, Norm Macdonald and Dave Chappelle. Those are like the only two stand-up comedians I've ever really liked. Rest in peace, Norm Macdonald. That one was tough. I don't usually care too much, like, if a celebrity passes, it's like, damn, okay, that's, you know, you hate to hear that. But Norm Macdonald, I was like, fuck. Bill Burr. Bill Burr I also like, just not as much as Dave Chappelle or Norm Macdonald. I do like Bill Burr, though. But Norm and Dave, I think, are on a totally different level. Thanks for the bits, Bob. Thanks to the Prime. Some run. Joe Rogan's nipples slap. Yeah, I like Joe Rogan's nipples a lot. They're really fucking cool. Let's watch Norm. No, that's not what we're looking for just chatting night.
28 RR from Silver 1.
You're almost silver?
Almost silver.
That's fucking huge, man.
So close.
Please don't fuck it up. I haven't watched much Joey Diaz. I've only ever seen him on like podcasts and stuff. And he's enjoyable to listen to. I mean, his stand-up is probably fine, if I had to guess. Oh, I got one more that no one's mentioned, which is pretty upsetting. Mitch Hedberg. Mitch, Norm, Dave Chappelle. Those are the three greats of stand-up comedy, if you ask me. But yeah, I do like Bill Burr as well. I just wouldn't put him up there with those three. Thanks to the Prime, Mark Partyberg. And the resub, Azanian. George Carlin. I like George Carlin in like theory. Like I think he's more of like a philosopher to me than a comedian. Like that guy was so fucking ahead of his time. Everything he says is applicable today. Like he was more of an observationalist. Like he'd see all kinds of crazy shit in the world and like pick people apart in a way that really to me wasn't comedic. It was just so painfully fucking true. Can we please watch James Corden do karaoke? No, absolutely not. I won't make you suffer. Top 10 roller coaster manufacturers? You've been asking that for almost 3 hours now. Why? Are you just like a roller coaster addict or something? Thanks to the resub, Jello. Yeah, it's still that's not justifiable at all. Chlamydia, you need to get the fuck out.
There's a lot of different types of roller coasters out there, and there's so many coasters that each of these coasters are produced by different companies. And so in this video, I am going to be counting down,
Amen, Goose.
in my opinion, the best roller coaster manufacturing companies out there in the industry. This is including companies that are currently no longer operating, but have operated in the industry in the past. So you may be asking yourself, what will be determining which company is the best? What I do is I look at some of the primary roller coasters that they have produced, how good they are.
This is actually looking at roller coasters.
About the company, such as are they reliable? Is the track type smooth? Things like that. So now that you know about how these categories are being...
I gotta be honest with you. I don't have a roller coaster fetish. I don't think I'm gonna be too drawn into that one. The most dangerous football league. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Speed Razor. This?
Forget Brazil, Barcelona, or Manchester. This is Indonesian football.
Indonesia is like insane. The fans here are one of the craziest in the world.
For millions, football here is a reason to live.
It's more than life.
And
Why?
far too often, a reason to kill.
Oh.
It's one of the world's most deadly leagues to be a fan. Since 19...
I can't imagine being this into something, especially something you have no part in.
Soccer-related violence. In this Muslim nation, it's not alcohol, but iced tea fueling the fervour of fan mania. Tonight,
Thanks to resub Liverpool and Flash Jordan.
Of a football league running amok.
Yeah, more people die at football games than any other sport. Soccer games than any other sport. I remember a while ago, this is old, there was a goalkeeper who missed an easy save, which cost his team the game, and he was executed. They found him dead in a dumpster outside the stadium. And football fans kill each other all the time over the sport. It's crazy.
It's 7 o'clock on Sunday.
I've seen that one actually, Chlamydia, and I'm wishing you the best with whatever you decide to do. Thanks to the resub played.
Untuk menyuarakan perlawanan, gue minta lu harus kuat fisik dan mental lu gitu.
They look like a militia loyal to their commander. But these are just football fans.
Oh, these are fans. I thought these were players.
These drills are about getting their team to win.
Oh my god, there's actual fan coaching? What the fuck? You have to go to school to be a certified fan?
They are supporters of Jakarta's one and only football club, Persija Jakarta.
Thanks to the resub, Justice.
They are millions strong.
Or the Prime Justice.
And call themselves Jackmania.
Persija itu bagi gua segala-galanya ya.
Jackmania commander Irlan Alarancia's group is known as Garis Keras. Literally,
they even have divisions?
Hardliners.
Makanya Persija sampai mati ya udah kita supporter ya. Nggak ada mantan atau eksporter. Supporter udah selama-lamanya gitu.
What the fuck?
Every club has dozens of commanders like Irlan. They lead small armies of fanatical foot soldiers to matches across the Indonesian archipelago.
Well, it's just after midday. They've already walked through
the resub look.
They're cramming onto this bus on their way to a match. Permisi.
The Indonesian Liga 1
I think it's Tier 1 L Rock.
is made up of 18 clubs. Rivalries between fans can be fierce and violent.
Sebenarnya sih kita awalnya ketika berdiri.
So it's like gangs then.
Nggak ada musuh gitu ya.
So they have actual gang wars over being a fan of football.
Mania makin besar, makin banyak, ya biasa lah pasti ada orang yang nggak suka gitu kan ya.
Jackmania's arch rival.
I just can't imagine this.
From the neighbouring city of Bandung. The clubs share a history of.
I don't really have any good advice, Chlamydia. I think you need to get the fuck out. That sounds like a horrible relationship.
Jackmania, ya itu tadi karena ada rival gitu ya, ada rivalitas dengan.
Don't know if I've seen that trash.
Ya pasti kalau ketemu ribet lah. Berapa kali dulu, apalagi dulu masih muda.
Oh, okay, that's what I was thinking. I've been told.
Emosinya masih membara gitu.
Thanks for some Carter.
Not only are the fans in danger, the players are regularly transported to games in armoured personnel carriers.
Oh my god, that's fucking cool.
To many outsiders, Indonesian fan mania is stranger than fiction. Andi Bakhtiar Yusuf is one of Indonesia's biggest filmmakers.
I thought he was going to say biggest
As a
fans.
proud Jakartan, football is in his blood.
For me, football changed my life. It's been my passion. I used to be the same like them. I think back in 2001, I was there with my stick and fought. My passion to football, I transformed it into my film.
His first movie, The Jack, featured a baby-faced but clearly militant Irlan.
Wait, so he was even the leader back then?
Irlan is a very passionate. As far as I know, he used to be Islam fundamentalist, but now he's a Persija fundamentalist.
Each of Yusuf's 12 films, including recent hit Love for Sale, features the world game. Take on Shakespeare highlighted the sometimes violent Jakarta-Bandung rivalry.
But aren't they supporters of the same
I
team?
shoot Romeo and Juliet. It's basically Romeo and Juliet, but then the Jakarta's boy and the Bandung's girl. And then Bandung people said, you can't screen your film here.
No, there's two different teams?
By Jakartans.
Okay,
And
okay.
The producer said, why don't you go to Bandung and ask them politely to watch the film so we can release it there.
That makes a little... I mean, it doesn't make any fucking sense to be this into sports like this that you'll kill over it, but at least it makes more sense than being fans of the same fucking team fighting each other.
In Indonesia, everyone wants to watch the game, but then you see the enemy and then you fight.
Thanks for the resub, Juicy Ham.
Lagi hari Minggu tuh pagi-pagi ada telepon, dia masih tidur. Jam 6 tuh dia lihat mandi, habis mandi pakai baju rapi, pakai minyak wangi. Kata saya, Ri, mau kemana? Mau ke rumah temen katanya.
Among the maze of
Thanks to
alleyways
Tier
in
1
the southern suburbs
hardcore
of
Cole.
Jakarta live Mira and Siloam Sirla. Their son Haringa, or Ari, was a Jackmania diehard.
Jawa Tengah ke Surabaya.
This is like some Tokyo Revenger shit.
Selalu nonton, tapi dia minta izin.
September 23, 2018, Persija Jakarta is playing its arch rivals, Persib Bandung. To head off any violence, Jackmania fans are banned from attending.
Saya ya percaya aja, biasanya kan kalau nonton bola dia udah siap-siap dari semalam ya, pakai baju bola apa gitu. Itu enggak, karena dia nontonnya mau ke Bandung.
23-year-old Ari goes to Bandung in
Thanks to the gift sub, Chlamydia.
hoping to support his beloved Persija. Instead, he is fingered as a Jackmania member by arch-rival Viking fans.
Oof.
He is set upon by a mob.
Oh Jesus, I can't watch that on stream.
Indonesian football fanaticism claims the entire league is suspended for a fortnight.
God damn.
Viking fans are banned from attending matches for the rest of the season. The club is forced to play its remaining home games in a closed stadium, 1,300 kilometers away.
Thanks for the anonymous gift sub and the resub, Trude.
Memang itu sakit, benar-benar sakit, benar-benar tersiksa lah, terus terang. Karena terus terang.
You guys killed someone.
Ini Persib ini ibarat istri kedua, gitu kan.
I just can't imagine this. I really can't.
Adriano is the vice president of this.
Like I understand liking a team and like supporting something, but to get so into something you have absolutely no effect on, something that will never, ever, ever even acknowledge your existence. I don't get it. Why commit yourself to something like that? Fucking shocking. Absolutely fucking shocking. The fanaticism. Wild.
League under siege.
How did you feel when you watched the video of Ari's death for the first time?
Yeah, that's so sad that we feel very sorry on that everybody.
I mean, it's no different than other things. I'm not just putting it to sports. K-pop stans, Twitch streamer, obsessed people, all of it. I just can't get into that mentality of being so into something that you have absolutely
Dozens of deaths
no
in recent decades. How can you say
contribution
no
to?
one expected
Like, you don't play for the team.
death
You're not the Twitch streamer's father or their friend. You don't know the K-pop band. I don't know why people would base their whole life around it and fucking kill for their favorite team.
No one
It's crazy.
that Persija fans comes to Bandung.
Yeah, but it's not lonely people. It's not. Sure, some of them are, but it's not all of them. Like, some of the people we've already met here have full lives, wives, kids, a life, everything. But they'll still kill for their favorite
He would
team.
rather see the game shut down than another life lost.
Tradisi ini yang sangat buruk sekali di sepak bola Indonesia yang sayangnya federasi tidak punya solusi untuk menyelesaikan sehingga korban nyawa di sepak bola dianggap sebagai hal yang biasa.
Haringa was the 7th fan killed at games between Bandung and Jakarta since 2012.
Ya, sepak bola sudah jadi kuburan, bukan hiburan di Indonesia. 74 supporter sudah meninggal di sepak bola Indonesia.
74?
Itu bukan sebuah prestasi, tapi itu sebuah duka mendalam.
Holy shit. Needs the prime Popeye and the resub joke. I mean, it's not super different. Like, look at England versus whoever the fuck they played, and they were just beating the shit out of people in the stadium. And pushing people around. It's coming home, all that. I don't remember who they played.
It's been 2 months since Ari's death, and while the league has recommenced, its very survival
Italy, yeah,
remains
whatever.
on tenterhooks. With 2 games remaining, Bali United is preparing for a Jackmania invasion. Dutch import Nick van der Velden isn't expecting any trouble.
In Bali, you don't need a lot of police because we're one of the most relaxed supporters there is, you know. They're only about the football game and nothing else, and I like that a lot.
What a sad story. This is fucking shocking and depressing.
Naik kapal deg-degan, saya kan baru kali ini, nggak biasa gitu. Sampai cuk sampai kayak mau enak gitu.
Ini baju dari anak-anak apa? Jack and Kareng yang buat.
Ya,
jadi dia untuk mengenang almarhum Haringa Sirla.
Imagine dying for your favorite sports team only for them to never know your name or care that you sacrificed yourself just to keep supporting them. Crazy. I think that's enough of that. That's just really fucking sad. Okay, let me fill up this water one more time. I'll be right back. I'm fucking back. These are some Nanometer, M80, and Matman. The journey for the rarest item in Demon Souls. Oh, was this looking for... I've actually been meaning to watch this. This was looking for the hidden door, right? And what was on the other side?
There is an item. On a body, on a bench, on a balcony, behind a locked door, behind an illusion.
Yeah, this one's cool.
I
haven't seen this
alleyway
like
in the third
all-encompassing
level of Boletarian Castle, and none of this was in the original game. And after a solid week of theorizing, testing, and
Makes you some
searching,
coal.
we finally found the key to the door. If it wasn't for this online culture that games have now, I don't think this would have ever been put in the game. And, if it wasn't for the cult following this game has, I don't think anyone would have ever found it. I'll reveal what's behind the door towards the end of this video. It's fitting to delay your gratification a little bit for the sake of this story. On the 14th of November, just a few days after the release of Demon's Souls, a user posted a video to Reddit. Does anyone know how to open this door in 1-3? It's new. People went wild. What if this door leads us to the 6th Archstone DLC? Wait, maybe it connects to the closed door in Bloodborne? No.
Maybe it goes directly to the developer's
clearly
headquarters.
hiding Elden Ring's gameplay trailer. At this stage, there were just infinite possibilities, until it was discovered that you could use photo mode in an adjacent laneway to peek over the balcony, revealing an item. And luckily, one of the 5 people who owned a PlayStation 5 was Distortion 2,
Exit Prime,
one of
sad
my
boys.
favorite speedrunners, and a big fat cheater. There's a glitch that exists where you can walk up into walls as they load into the game, and he abused this to navigate a path towards the item. But Bluepoint were one step ahead. They had anticipated players glitching through the map to get there, and they placed this invisible box around the area as
That
this
I didn't
extra
know.
layer
That's
of
pretty fucking
protection
cool.
for something like this. Distortion, if you're listening,
brain.
you cheated not only the game, but yourself. With Bluepoint taunting us, the search continued. They'd put things like this in their remakes before. In Shadow of the
Thanks, Reese, mystery
Colossus,
poop
there was a
and
secret
gifts
door
of
that
iridescence.
required 79 coins to open, and something myself and many others came up with was to try and farm 79 gold coins from the fat officials to see if that did anything. Some poor soul on Reddit actually tried this, to no avail. And theories kept flying. What if it has something to do with the weird goat faces hidden in the credit screens? Actually, why is there a small chest here that's illuminated so curiously?
Was the goat
What if it
important?
has to do with all of those weird audio glitches that some players have reported? Do the items on the steps in front of the door matter? Are they a clue? Is that a face in the bag? Can the solution only be seen with a certain filter on? What about fractured mode? What about fractured mode? Finally, a player named Maledictus Nix, playing in fractured mode, which flips the game horizontally, in pure white world tendency, found a new item, in the same stage as the locked door. It was hidden up a ladder, in a featureless dead end, under a box. A ceramic coin.
That's
made of
big.
dried clay.
The holy
Extremely
medallions.
Brittle and fragile, the glimmer has faded, much like its value.
Sleep well,
it's
the
also
man.
a consumable item that recovers a tiny amount of HP. So, coins were back on the menu, but don't consume them for the health bonus, for the love of God.
Yeah, I guess
Instead,
maybe chlamydia.
Find more coins. People quickly speculated that these would only be discoverable in fractured mode and in pure white tendencies hidden within breakable rubble, and they were right. We had an actual goal now, and filled with new determination, players began discovering coins left and right. 4 more were found in pure white world tendency, in 1-3, in a featureless room off to the side of a courtyard, in 2-2, on an island
I bet
down the
Blue
Lava
Point
River,
imagined it'd
3-1,
take
past
months
the
to
hidden
get
ball
this.
in one of those small locked cells under a chair, in 4-1, within the grave robber's cell, and then 5 more in pure black world tendencies, so in 1-2, up the stairs before the Tower Knight, under a table by the winch.
It only took a week.
In 2-1,
It took like 2
past
weeks.
the 3 dogs that are at the bottom of this ramp, tucked away in this dead-end
Once it was
lane
found, it only
within
took like
some
2
boxes.
weeks.
In 3-1, on the right as you approach the
I remember
Fool's
when this
Idol,
was happening
back
live.
and before a fence. In 4-2, hidden within the pit that Patches kicks you down. And finally, in 5-2, before you fight the Dirty Colossus, up a ramp, in a room, in a box. So that made 10 coins, which was a really neat even number, and it even matched what looked to be the number 10 on the back of the coin. And when you traded them with Sparkly the Crow, she would react positively. But then she would just drop the items right back at you. Maybe we didn't have enough? At this point, it had been a long time since the last discovery, and people had been searching endlessly. How many more coins could there even be? Desperate now, some players tried duping the coins by
Oh,
trading them
cheaters.
to other players and then rolling back their
Pathetic.
saves so that they would still have their coins. But Bluepoint had thought of that too. When picked up by other players, they become broken coins. They are ceramic after all, and they're very fragile, so when you drop them, they break. It's such a good thing that Bluepoint put so much effort into making sure that players can't cheat. Back at it then. So far, there did seem to be a pattern. coins could only be found at each end of World Tendency, and there were 2 coins per world, except for in the 5th world, the Valley of Defilement. Here we had only found 1 coin, hidden in Black World Tendency, so for hours and hours, players scoured every inch of that goddamn swamp until...
That must have been so
finally,
fucking frustrating.
It was found by none other than Shrek himself. But it was a lie. Notorious Dark Souls deviant, Metal Fruit, had found a coin elsewhere and then dropped it and picked it up.
Oh,
again
you son of a
in the middle the
bitch.
swamp, just
Was
to
he
throw
arrested for
players
this?
off the scent. Many were not fooled by him and his accomplice, but for the truly desperate, precious time was wasted. Enthusiasm waning, the search continued, until hours later, the 11th coin was found, but it wasn't found in the swamp. No, instead it was found in the first level of Boletaria Castle, in that room from which 2 soldiers burst after you rescue Ostrava. This was the 3rd coin found in Boletaria.
I feel like you could have
so
found
it
this by
shattered
accident.
the theory that each world only had 2 coins, and the swamp was gratefully abandoned as people filtered back into other worlds. While others searched, Distortion 2, that big cheater we mentioned earlier, he had a different idea. What if he was to go into New Game Plus and collect more coins there? Every New Game Plus cycle would net him 11 more coins, and on New Game Plus Plus, Distortion traded 30 coins with Sparkly the Crow, and it worked. He received a key covered in red rust. The mystery of the door was solved. At this point, I set out on my own journey to find all these coins. I wanted to get footage of my own for you guys, and I wanted to see what
You're
it
gonna
was
play
like
the Battlefield?
going through
Yeah, of course I'm gonna
3
play the
new
Battlefield
game
beta.
cycles just to collect them all. It wasn't fun. I will say though, while gold coins ended up being unrelated to the door, they're still kind of related. Using them glitches your luck stat at the Maiden in Black, and with the Blue Blood Sword, I mean, you do decent damage. Wait, am I a cheater too? Even with this slightly overpowered weapon, a lot of things will still kill you in one hit, and it should still take you like 12 hours to go through this many New Game Plus cycles. But luckily, while I went through all of this, I had Audible to keep me sane. Consider visiting audible.com/VartiVideo
Right into the ad.
or text
Very
VartiVideo to
nice.
500 to start your free 1-month trial. So you beat all the bosses, you make sure you always get rid of human form in the Nexus to make sure that you hit pure white world tendency in all worlds, and then you get all the white world tendency coins, then you farm stones.
I actually don't even
ephemeral
think it took a
you
full
dye
week
human form in each
once
world
they
until
found
you
the
get them
door.
to black world tendency, and you get all the black tendency coins,
If
and
I
you go
remember
into New Game
correctly.
Plus, and you do it again. You kill all the bosses, you kill yourself in the Nexus each time, you get permanently stuck in a wall on the way to Old Monk, you go to... Wait, what? I can't warp out of here. I can use items, but I can't use the warp item. And, yep,
This
I'm
is
being
part of the
invaded
puzzle.
by players who are becoming the Old Monk, so I can't even get someone to kill me here. And the cutscene is unskippable too. Oh, fuck. This is how it ends. Hours of tedious grinding, an entire character ruined, stuck in a wall for all eternity. I'm not doing that again. Unless... Holy shit, it actually worked. You can just warp out from the menu. Thank God. So finally, I get the key. I open the door, I walk inside, and there it is. So I started to take some photos of my character looting the item. You know, I wanted to make sure I could get a good thumbnail for this video. Looks good, right? That's a great shot.
It does look pretty fucking good.
Anyway, here I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna log out, and I want to keep the item there because I'm gonna come back later and take some more photos. You know, I'm not 100% convinced that I have a good thumbnail.
This is
photo
a
yet.
YouTuber right
So I log
here.
out, but I should probably check if it's still there. And it's gone. I'm probably the only fucking person who could come up with a reason to log out right in front of the item. But yeah, it's the rarest item in the game because the percentage of players who will actually go through the difficulty of 3 new game cycles just to get this thing is going to be very low. And, you know, even when you do, like me,
Thanks,
there's no
Reason Nobody
guarantee
Cares.
that it will wait there for you. I love Bluepoint for this remake, but goddamn, man, I don't know if I'm going to have the dedication to make an entirely new character to go through all of this again. Anyway, later, guys. Unless... Hear me out. what if I take the rusted key into yet another New Game Plus cycle? It's actually very likely that the item would respawn, but what's unlikely is that the key would actually make it through to New Game Plus, because no other keys in Demon Souls actually act this way, and, you know, I would have to kill every boss again, so is it even worth it?
Well,
I've
yeah, but
actually
with the
decided
luck
that,
build, you
it
can
is
just
worth a
speed
shot,
run.
and oh my god, the key is still there. So I quickly go through the game to get to the door. I kill an archdemon, I fight my way to the Tower Knight Fog, I get to the door, I unlock it, I walk inside, and...
Thanks to Prime, AJ.
Penetrator's armor set. A
Let's
reward
go!
for surpassing impossible odds. The intricate design of this helmet was uniquely crafted for the Penetrator, one of the Boletarian heroes. Excellent for fending against piercing attacks, which, man, that extra defense is so useful in New Game Plus 3, let me tell you. Jokes aside, this is a good reward. Penetrator has a very signature armor set, actually to the point where, in the original game, players always wondered why this wasn't an item that you could get, so to add it back here, and to
I
come
love
up
when
with this
games
whole
do
challenge
shit like
is
this, it's always so
thoughtful, it's
good.
meaningful, and I
Thanks,
also
Resub
just love
Hector.
that Bluepoint incentivized breaking the rubble in Souls games for once. As a Zelda fan, that's something I always thought these games could do more of. So, Bluepoint, well played. Umbasa. But
Thanks,
know what?
Bluepoint.
It's actually possible that we haven't found
And
all
fuck
of
you,
the ceramic
Sony.
coins
Make
yet.
more PlayStation
People kind of
5s.
stopped searching as soon as the armor was discovered, but we figured out you actually need 26 coins to get the key, and we currently have 11. So if we get 2 more coins, that makes 13 per New Game Plus cycle, meaning you could get the armor in New Game Plus, not New Game Plus Plus, which would actually be so much faster than what you have to go through now. So listen, if you can find a PlayStation 5 in the real world, how hard could it be to find these last 2 coins, right? So if you have a PlayStation 5, get out there and try to claim one in your name.
This is also
There
like
might be more.
the only
But congratulations
main
to everyone with a PS5 that
system
joined the
seller.
hunt, and congratulations
If you
to
have a
those
PS5, you
without
should
it
probably
too,
get this.
honestly, because a lot of you guys contributed your theories and your ideas. I wanted to make this video to mark an interesting point in Souls history, and I wanted to help everyone who didn't know about this feel a little bit of what it was like at the time. So, thank you for watching. And thank you to Audible, honestly, who kept me sane
Thanks to
with
Prime
this sponsorship
Optox.
while I spent 12 hours hunting for coins. While I did this, I listened to one of my favorite fantasy books. It's called Sword in the
The
Stone.
Man Who Forgot How to
It's
Poop.
an audiobook that you can listen to for free during your 30-day Audible trial. While you
Nice. Yeah, I remember when that was happening live. I was still playing the game. Thanks to the Prime Doggo. Demon Souls remake was super good. Is there speedruns for it now? Like, really good ones? Hey! Yeah, I remember the roots were still being experimented with back then and I never checked. Nah, it looks like it's just still about an hour. Such a good game, though. Thanks, chat. Thanks for the resub. Reminisce. I don't know why you want me to say hamburger so bad. Try the dumbest game of 2020. What's the dumbest game of 2020? Yeah, I still like Korn. They still have some boner jams. Whew. Nothing can ever ruin this. Okay. Jesus. Thanks to Tier 1 Troubled Shepherd. Oh, it's Exerbia.
You meet at a party. You're both young, probably late teens. You've both screwed other people, but it was all sort of clumsy. You find excuses to hang out and pretend to be friends. She has a tiny birthmark on her neck that you notice but don't mention. You catch yourself thinking about her a little, then a lot, then...
You donate to her
You stop
Twitch
sleeping and
streams.
eating, and whatever music you're listening to at the time will be so tied to her that in 20 years someone will play that song again, and just for a second you'll remember exactly how you feel now. And at some point, probably involving alcohol, you're going to take your clothes off together, and now you're really fucked because she's under your skin. You had no idea you could care about another human this much, and nothing can ever ruin this. And anyone who tells you otherwise is an idiot. You're not even 20 yet, but you just met the love of your life. How lucky is that? You're probably neglecting to hand in your term papers and not getting much sleep, but it doesn't matter.
Is she a gamer though?
Her parents well, and she knows yours too.
If not,
You've
it'll
tried
never
every
work.
sexual position under the sun, and sex is kind of comforting now, rather than something you think about doing all the time. You've got big plans, and nothing can ever ruin this. She shows you new music you probably wouldn't have
I'm
even
such
given
a
shit
fucking
about before,
loser.
but somehow you quite like it now.
Is this
You tell
making
her
you
about
feel
your
bad?
shit, and she pretends to care very convincingly. You move in together because why not? You stay up late, you drink, you screw, you watch her sleeping in the morning sometimes, and suddenly all that bullshit love poetry they forced on you in school begins to make sense. You don't believe in fate or crap like that, but you begin to understand why some people do. And one day she looks at someone else and smiles or laughs, and you feel this sort of weird sting in your brain.
You
Welcome
beat their
to
ass.
jealousy. It's quite natural. You don't mention it because you're not completely insane. She probably feels the same way about you, and that's nice. You both get jobs, you get stressed, you get tired, you watch a lot of TV together. You don't screw so often now, but what did you expect? You talk about getting a dog. She mentions some guy at work who's been sending her funny emails, and you decide to murder him, but quickly remember that's illegal. You start going running in the afternoons and notice this girl who's usually out around the same time.
It's been over a
She's
year and
kind
I
of
miss her
pretty, but
sometimes.
Whatever. You spend less
You're
time
better
together
without
in the
her.
evening.
You're
You've
stronger without
forgotten
her.
What butterflies feel like. You mention this to a guy you know.
Think of
who's
all
been
the things
married
you
for
can do
years, and
now.
He tells you that's what happens. You can't be loved up forever. This scares you a little, but it's alright because everything will be fine and nothing
I don't know,
can
someone
ruin
recommended it for a
You're in
long
your-
time, but this seems just kind of sad. I haven't seen that one from Exerbia before. That one seems pretty sad. That's a nice grill. I have seen that. That's where the guy lights him or kills himself on the grill, right? Alright, I'm getting fucking tired though. It's already 3 a.m. I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks everyone, and thanks to the resub Manabu. Thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thanks for subbing. I hope you enjoy the emotes and hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll toss you to Caleb. Subbing, I hope you enjoy. Didn't mean to overlay that. He's pretty close to silver, I hear. Thanks again, everyone. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow.